Hey guys, good morning, welcome to another live session with Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys, my partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell, okay? I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please, secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our account's spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HMC Greece, compliant with ESMA, EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.
Hey guys, good morning. Welcome everybody. No, you guys didn't lose me in the Zoom. I'm here. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, yeah, I'm here. I was just setting up the YouTube. Welcome guys. Welcome to everybody. Good morning. Welcome to everybody on YouTube. Thanks for joining, guys. We're starting a little earlier. You guys are used to starting at 7:30, going to 10, but Dave has an appointment today. So my name is Ronnie. I'm the partner at SST, and what we're going to do is we're going to do a marathon session. We're going to go from 5 a.m. till 10:15, and then we're going to wrap it up, and then we're going to take it into our post New York Zoom room with PK taking over. So thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. Welcome everybody. The date is Friday, January 27th, 5 a.m. Eastern. Juma Mubarak. Welcome everybody. So what I'm going to do is what we normally do. We're going to do a top-down analysis on some multi-charts. So we're going to look at US 30. We're going to look at maybe NASDAQ. We're going to look at gold, oil, GBPUSD, and if we have some time, we'll throw in DAX in there. No, unfortunately, I will not be looking at natural gas, Shah I won't be doing that. So if you guys have specific requests like that, we're going to stick with the majors and we'll go from there, okay? But one day, yes, we will scalp natural gas. Okay guys, so what I'm going to do is, welcome, let's just get situated here. I'm going to start off with US 30, okay? I'm on the 5-minute chart. You can see it's real choppy right now. This was the London market open right over here. So London, there was a little bit of a dip down. They brought it right back up and we're kind of consolidating. So this could be like an inverted head and shoulder pattern developing where you have like your left shoulder over here. You have your inverted head in London coming down, and you got your right shoulder now that we could be breaking out back up to here. But that's not always the case. It might come back down for like a double bottom. Okay. So, but what we're gonna do is, if you guys see setups and you guys are trading while I'm doing the top down, I need to finish these top downs. So it's very important that we do these. And what is also important about top down is you can carry these levels with you forward throughout the day because they are static levels. So it can help you with your charting. And some of our snipers have already done their charts, and then they kind of match up with mine and help them with their charting. So let's get started. Let's look at the daily. Let's look how things are moving on US 30. Okay, so this is the daily analysis. Okay, so we have each of these individual candlesticks is a daily candle. We had this consolidation in the mid-December leading into the new year. In the new year when we started, we had this big bullish candle in the start of the new year, and this was NFP, the first Friday of January, and it led to this bullish push up to here where we came up to about 33,300, and it's kind of like an evening star pattern up here where we came up where there was a lot of supply to the left, and they pushed down mid-January. It pushed all the way back down, pulled back, but then found some good support inside here again. And Friday, January 20 last week, we had this another trend coming up. There was a pullback this Wednesday. It came down, but picked up good support, and we came up with a nice bullish candle on yesterday. And here's today's daily candle. Okay, so it's this red one right here. We opened up, it pulled back, and it bounced off there. Okay, so we have our high and low of the day. So welcome everybody. If you're just joining, I know it's a different time right now. Sorry, I just need to grab my toolbox right here. And we're going to locate the high of the day today, right here. Okay. So what I do on my charts is I place a purple line at the high and the low of the day. And it helps me identify if we come back up near this area, then we may have a move up here. Welcome, Captain, all the way from Kenya. Welcome. I appreciate you joining. Thank you for all the way from Kenya. Hopefully we can get some pips and dip today. So I have my high up here, 33,925 area, and I've located my low of the day. Pretty easy, high and low, 33,832. So there's about a 100 pip range right now for US 30. And another inside here, if we're trading in the purple and purple, other critical areas could be right now, this body of this candle. So this is where I'm going to place a yellow line here to signify another important daily area. And what I'm looking for is if we come back up today and we come near the high of the day and yesterday's high, we might break out a little further. We might come up to Wednesday, January 18 high. So I'm going to place a yellow line right here, and it kind of fills this gap inside here. And if we continue to move up bullish, we might start filling up this big red candle, and we might find some resistance over at this body right here. Can you guys hear me on YouTube? Because I'm talking very loud here. We were having some issues last time when I was talking. Can you guys hear me okay on YouTube? I know the Zoom guys can hear me. Yeah, all good? Okay, good guys, thank you. And then you see this gap inside here, like for scalping purposes, this is like a big range in here. So I have this big volume and this big volume. If I look to the left of the chart, then I start to see where I could possibly start to break it up right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a line also kind of like at this wick, catch half of this volume body right here, and also I'm in between this gap in the market right here. So that's enough for upside momentum, okay? Because we have to break our purple high of the day. We got to go yellow, yellow, yellow. And if we break through all this, if we're over 34,000, then I'll start to chart inside here. But that's good enough for upside. We don't need to get carried away with too much lines at the top of the chart because our volume is right here right now. And another thing is downside momentum. If we sell off today, if we come back to the low of the day and we continue to break our low of the day, where could we possibly go to? So we don't want to trade and guess. We want to have critical areas where we could possibly move down to. So this is one area right here where we have where it came up, pierced through here, closed right here. This candle opened, but we stayed with volume below this yellow line. So I'm going to place one right there. If we continue to move down, maybe we get down to this area right over here. So it kind of gets these gaps in the markets. And one more area here. See how I have this wick really close to the purple line? We could come down to this wick, pick up that volume, and go right back up and bounce. So I'm going to put a yellow line right at that top of that wick as well, okay? And that's, again, that's enough for downside momentum, okay? Because if we come down break our purple line, this yellow, then we're starting to engulf yesterday's volume, and then maybe we're going to come down into here. Again, if we break this level, 33,600, and we start coming down here, I'll chart inside here. But I'm not like a swing trader. I'm just a scalper, so I don't need too many excessive lines on the daily, because we don't know what our range will be today, okay? So that's good enough for daily analysis. But what I also look for is how have we been moving this week? Okay, that's another thing. What has the trend been? So since we pulled back, we had where they pinned it down here, 32,744, and since then we've been making higher highs, higher lows. This was a big liquidity grab candle. It came down red. It got scary down here. It came down, but when it came down here, it picked up a lot of bids, and we came up and we closed right here, and we continued it off of yesterday's candle, small pullback, higher low, where we closed with new higher high, and today again another pullback. If we can exhaust this red volume, we might break out for a new higher high up here, okay? So let's go to the 1 hour. Now what I do is from the daily, I move into the hourly time frame. So where each one of these individual candlesticks is 60 minutes. So we'd like to see how we've been moving. So yesterday, here's Wall Street. It was a big, you can see the range from like 9 to 10. The candles, the volume really open up. And then there's nice trading, 11 a.m., noon, 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Power hour had a move. There was some earnings in the after hours, and since then we've in the Asian session we've been consolidating now, and you can start to see where pre-London is right here. London started at 3 a.m., dipped down, that's what made our low of the day, and then we came right back up, and we're just trading again inside this really tight hourly consolidation area. So what we can locate is another hourly resistance right here, 33,900. So I'm going to place a white line here, and it's perfectly lined up with a nice psychological number, 33,900. So that's a pretty good area to identify. Another area that we can identify is like the break right here, but it's so close to the daily that I don't want to have too many lines in here. What I'm going to locate to here, if we break our purple line, then you see this body to body transition on the hourly. Maybe we could come down to here and find a little support on the 5 minutes, and that was a retest candle right here at power hour yesterday. So I'm going to locate that, and I also look at how we're moving, where the supply is. So I see at the purple line when we're coming up here, it's getting rejected, coming down. So this is our range. So let's go into the 5 minutes now, and let's start to see how our lower time frames are moving. Guys, thanks for joining. 125 viewers on YouTube. That's awesome, guys. If I can get you guys to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, guys, if you guys get good value out of this. We want to really grow the channel. We're almost at 50,000 subscribers. At 50,000, Dave and I are going to have a big giveaway. It's either going to be a yearly membership or maybe a lifetime for somebody. So hopefully you guys maybe that might be what you need as a trader to help you out. So we always do giveaways. We're almost at 50,000. We'll have a big giveaway there, and I hope one of you guys wins it. So we haven't decided if it's going to be a yearly or a lifetime, but it's going to be something special up there. Okay, so these are the 5 minutes. So when we started the call, I was telling you about this inverted head and shoulder pattern, where it's a left shoulder, inverted head, and we're right back into like the right shoulder consolidation. So naturally we might be breaking out here. Let's find where our 5 minute like resistance is. It's right here. Okay, you can see we got rejected here, rejected here, rejected here. We're not really breaking above this area. And we can find like London's move. So London's move is down here. This is our low of the day in London. So what I'm going to do here is we'll start to place some demand, some supply boxes here. So over here, I like to use these red boxes and green boxes to signify, to help you understand visually that this used to be an area of demand in the market where it held. Then it broke down here, and we got rejected right at this wick, rejected at this wick, rejected at this wick, and we're still getting rejected at this area. So I'm going to bring this zone with me across throughout the day until, and then I'll judge what volume does. So if we can kind of close above here and maybe retest this, maybe we're going to have that nice little bullish breakout above here. And this is one area that we might find a little resistance on the short term right up here. Since we're so close to that hourly 33,900, I don't want to take this trade from here because it could be an impulse move. It could just come up to the white line and get rejected. So what I do is I'll increase this supply box to the white hourly area, okay? And if I see any volume start to come up to this area and close above, this could be our bullish move where we might have enough momentum to get to the high of the day, and we may break out of here, okay? And I will adjust these boxes as we get closer into trading after top down is done. Because if the volume is down here, then I will move this accordingly, okay? So for now, that's where I'm setting it. And also let's find where we have some support now. This was London's low coming down here, right at basically our low of the day. So if I look to the left of the chart, I see over here where it came down, we bounced off of there, demand. And if I bring this box across, again, the wick when it came in here, it bounced off this zone. So what I'll do is I will bring this zone across too, but it will not be red. It will be green for demand, and it's near our daily low. Okay, so if we ever come back down here, we might bounce off of here and go back up. If we can close below here today, then this might be the push below the low of the day, and we might get London, some momentum from post-London, from pre-New York or New York move that can start to break some critical areas, and we drop down in here. This is a big range, but again, I will come back and I will fix this. Okay, so we have support forming right here now. So if we still are consolidating in here, I can start to bring this up and look for a potential sell right here. If I'm an aggressive scalper, I can look for a potential scalp right below that yellow line. But for now, I'm just going to keep it down here until we come back and we finish all our charts. Okay. Okay, guys, do you guys have any questions about this? Okay, so right now it's still a little consolidated, a little choppy here, still trading inside. Okay, so this is US 30. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is we'll keep US 30 over here, and we're going to look at NASDAQ too, okay, because I know most of you guys trade either US 30 or NASDAQ. Okay, so it's your particular preference, your choice, what you feel comfortable trading. Everybody has their own favorites. So what we'll do is we'll do, again, a top-down analysis. We'll see how NASDAQ is moving. Okay, so let's take a look. Yes, we will get to gold. We'll get to gold, guys. One chart at a time. Okay. Just patience, guys, patience. Okay, we're going for 5 hours. I don't know if you guys heard that. We're going for 5 hours. So we can take 45 minutes to do some critical top-down analysis. This is very important. I know you guys want to jump in and trade. I do too, but I'm not trading if we're not doing a top-down analysis. I never do. So it's very important, guys. I don't know if you guys understand the importance of a top-down analysis, but when you really, really understand what I'm doing, then you guys will understand and appreciate it. Okay, so again, for NASDAQ, what I'm doing is I'm locating the high of the day again. Okay, so the high of the day, look at how they gapped up the candle. They gapped it up, and it's a bearish, engulfing, ignited candle where we don't have a wick above us. Okay, so as soon as they opened, they gapped it up, they started pulling it down. They pulled it down to the low of the day right here, 11,950. Yes, Rajesh, my top down is my foundation of my trades for the day. Absolutely correct. You said it perfectly. Your top down is like your foundation for trading for the day. You can trade in between these zones all day and scalp, but if you don't do like a thorough top down, you're kind of trading the markets without knowing any of your higher time frame critical areas. So for me personally, it is very important. You know, some traders don't do this, and everybody does their own thing, but I believe it is very important. Okay, so if we come back up, like if we start to find some nice bids here on the daily and we start to exhaust all of this red volume and we come back and we're starting to push near the high of the day, if we break out, the next logical area we'll break out to is yesterday's high of NASDAQ, 12,045. And if we can break above here, then look at what we have to the left. We have a lot of supply. There was one day right here, December 13, where we came up and they rejected it hard. Another day right here, December 1st, first of the month, they came up and they rejected it hard. Over here too, November 15, mid-month, came up and they rejected it hard. So if we start to build and break out of here, then what I look for is maybe we'll come up to this wick right here on November 15. We might even come up to right over here, December 1st, and our high this year, like over here where we could move, is 12,256. That's where we were like right before the holidays. So that's our most recent high that we have. It was 2022. But you see the big gap I have then, the imbalance from this yellow line to this yellow line. If I go further to the left of the chart, I come over here in September, mid-September. Maybe I'm going to place a yellow line at the high of right here, this. And then you see how it kind of breaks it apart naturally, about 50%, where the yellow line to the top yellow line was, how I just broke it 50% in there, but it lines up perfectly with price action to the left. So that's good enough for upside momentum, okay? We don't want to get carried away. I don't think we're going to go fly all the way through here today. It's a Friday, unless there's some major news in the market that could drive it. But we have our levels. But we also have to look for bear side momentum. If we come down, back down bearish, down to our low of the day, 11,950, we're going to have a reaction down here. It might bounce. If it breaks, then where are we going to go? If it breaks, we'll possibly come down to body and wick right over here. So I'm going to place a yellow line here, guys. This is 11,900 level, 910, 911. And then if it pushes down a little further, 865 area, the body's here. And right over here is where I'm going to finish it off, okay? This is where this big bullish engulfing candle started on Thursday. So we'll come down, either break our low, come down here about 50% of the volume of this green candle, and then we'll test here. And maybe if we engulf this entire bar, if we're coming down here today or Monday of next week, 11,800, then we're going to come down and we're going to chart below here. Samuel, I will get to gold, okay? I will get to gold, guys. Patience. A lot of you guys in YouTube, I haven't been on YouTube. You guys are very impatient, okay? We're going to go there. I'm telling you guys, we're going to do 5-6 charts, okay? I promise you. We're going to get everybody's charts. We're going to do US 30, NASDAQ, gold, oil, GBPUSD, and if we have time, we'll even do DAX, okay? So just patience, okay? This is why we're doing a 5-hour session. If not, I can go for 1 hour and we can just go right in for 1 hour trading one chart and be done for it. But I really want you guys to understand this type of analysis. I can tell, guys, if you're impatient as a trader, you're going to make a lot of mistakes, okay? And that's why as a trader, you want to learn patience. It's not easy to learn, but you'll need to learn it in these markets. Okay, so how is NASDAQ moving now on the hourly, okay? So the hourly move over here. Okay, so you see, guys, look at the volatility, okay? Do you guys see the volatility at Wall Street Open, 9 and 10 a.m.? Like, do you guys see the range? So this is where you got to use proper risk management when you're trading this time of the day. If you're a beginner, you gotta understand that if you don't know what you're doing in here, this is when you're going to lose a lot of money. If you're on the wrong end or if you're over leveraging, you're going to blow your accounts. So you have to understand what is the time of the day where there's the highest volatility, and you have to adjust your trading and your risk accordingly, okay? You don't want to trade in here reckless, because if you do, be prepared for the consequences. And then we have this hourly move. After nice liquidity grabs yesterday, we had this push on NASDAQ where it came all the way up to the end of the day. Then here's the close and after hours, and then they pushed it right back down, and it is consolidating right in here. Okay, so now let's get some levels, some hourly analysis. These are hourly candles now. For each one of these is 60 minutes. So now I can see 1 a.m. This is pre-London. Here's London, 3 a.m. So we're coming down, going back up, coming down, going back up, coming down, going back up, coming down, going back up. And now we have this nice bullish candle breaking out of here. So we've got good hourly support at these bodies right here. See how I target the bodies? The wicks represent the range where we came down to, but it looks like it's picking up demand. But a lot of the critical volume is staying at this level, at the white line of 11,960. Okay, and if we continue to break out, we're looking for an hourly a possible breakout right here, currently at these bodies. And if we do break out, we may come back up to the high of the day. And if we break out the high of the day, see these candles, maybe 50% of these candles. But if I look to the left of the chart, we haven't been up here in a long time. Okay, so I got to kind of go back all the way back to December of 2022. Maybe we come up to 12,000, just over 12,000 at that wick, and kind of cuts the purple line and the yellow line in half. So I kind of have my next hourly resistance. Okay, and it's building. Up here is where they rejected the market hard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw like an hourly supply area right here. Just in case we come up here later today, we have to understand that this is hourly supply in the market. Okay, it could come up like a double top and come right back down. Okay, thank you, Pablo. I appreciate you, Pablo. I hope everything is good. Guys, listen to Pablo. Hit that like button. 200 and over 200 of you guys on YouTube. Hit that like, guys. I will go over at the end of the call like some of the content we've been putting out on YouTube for you guys for free, and all we ask in return is a like and a subscribe. You know, it's not too much. If you're getting good content, good value out of the channel, help support the channel, guys. Help support your local neighborhood scalpers at SST. We appreciate it. Okay, so this is the 5-minute look right now on, no problem. Yeah, it's a 5-hour session, guys, 5+ hours, okay? So make sure you guys get some coffee, make sure you guys are ready, okay? And if you dip out of here and you come back, I'll still be here. So this is a 5-minute uptrend that we're having currently in the market, and you can see now we've closed above that hourly area, and now we're retesting it. So when we look to the left of the chart, where could we possibly move up to on the 5 minutes? Possibly right here, 11,990, right there, almost 12,000. Okay, 12,000 is our high up here. Again, Samuel, you're asking me about gold. I specifically, okay, I'm not going to get into this, guys. Wow. Very impatient, guys. Okay, do you want me to just jump to gold and forget all about, guys, do you want me to do that? Because if you guys want, I'll just flip-flop charts and do no top-down analysis, and we won't do this. We won't do any top-down. We'll just trade blind if you guys want. No, Brad, I won't do that. But you guys need to learn patience. Holy. You guys are gonna, I can guarantee you, if you don't have patience as a trader, the markets will ruin you. It's up to you guys, you know. I'm a patient, disciplined trader. I've learned it over the years, but some of you guys I can see are, you know, you guys were kind of how I was a long time ago, where I was just jumping to gold and not knowing with any top down. But first, before we get to gold, we want to start off with our indices, see how the indices are moving the market, okay? It's very important. We do this for a reason. Okay, so if we get volume to close above here, this is where I'm going to potentially be looking for a buy. And then maybe we might have momentum to break that daily high up here and come up to the hourly high, okay? You see how we're pulling back inside here? Our next area of support on the 5 minutes is right here. So if we break our trend line, okay, if we can't hold this little short-term trend line that we've built right here, then what I'll be looking for is a close below this hourly support line. And again, guys, when I'm done the top down, I come and I adjust the charts accordingly. When I'm getting ready to trade, I might move this up a little higher, but for now, I'm going to keep it in this range, and I will come back, okay? So NASDAQ is done, guys, okay? So thank you. So see, first 30 minutes of the call, each chart took about 15 minutes to do a thorough top-down analysis. You might have to sacrifice some time through your day to do the top-down, unless you just want to jump into a blind chart and trade. It's up to you guys. But I don't do that. That's what keeps me consistent and successful. Okay, so now we're going to move on. Guys, in the Zoom, let me give you guys these charts one moment. So I'm going to keep two. We're going to do like three charts with two, so we can kind of open it up, because three charts might be too much for everybody. Okay, guys, so in the Zoom chat, you guys have the TradingView link. Okay, so I'm going to go to now a new chart, guys. Okay, for everybody that wants gold, here's gold, okay? So for everybody that wants gold, here's gold. Okay, so yes, I can see how gold is trading. If I want, I can jump in a trade right now. I see a big red candle. I can go in a buy or sell, but I don't know anything right now, okay? I can just see the 5-minute action, but I don't know how gold has been moving throughout the entire week if I just look at this. So do you guys understand why a top down is important, guys? This is a channel for education too. We're not just here to buy and sell, okay? We're here to educate. If you guys appreciate that, we're doing it for free here on YouTube for you guys. We have paying members for this education. You know, we don't need to do this, but we do enjoy coming on YouTube, because this is where we found all of our snipers. So we give back to the community always. But you guys got to understand that a top down, why we do this. Like now, when I come now look at the daily candles, now I see gold. Look at the uptrend it's been in, all the way starting like down here from November of 2022, like this double bottom, where gold was $1,750. And you see now how it's breaking out higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Okay, I don't know that when I'm looking at the 5 minutes. So now it's important to know what is your overall bias on the daily? How is gold moving? Are we overextended? Are we maybe going to get a nice sell-off coming in the market soon? Is it going to pick up volume here and continue to go back up? These are questions that when we're looking at the 5-minute candles that I can't see this. Okay, so look at how overbought we are on the daily. If you guys use RSI, there's a little bit of bearish divergence showing, but I've seen gold stay overbought for over 3 months and just trapping retail traders. A lot of impatient gold traders got trapped for 3 months. I know a lot of them, and they got their accounts blown up because they kept pushing pullbacks. They kept selling hard, and they kept pushing gold to all-time highs, if you guys remember a couple years ago. So what we need to look for now on gold is, where's our high of the day today? Okay, gold, 1935 is our high today. Where's our low of the day? Around 1920, okay? So we know now we have a range. Our high is 1935, our low is 1920. We're trading as a spin top candle right now, okay? So we opened, we came up, we came down, and we're right in the middle. So even today's daily candle is a 50-50 candle. It doesn't even know where it's going. It's got indecision. It's equal amount of selling pressure and an equal amount of buying pressure. And where are we consolidating? We're coming right back to yesterday's gold close. Okay, so I'm going to place a yellow line right here. And that's exactly where we are. Okay, so if we continue to break our high of the day today and we spike out of here, maybe we come up to 1942 on gold today. And if we continue to push, maybe we're going to look for 1950. How many of you guys that trade gold understand the importance of psychological areas on gold? 1950 is a very, very heavy psychological area on the depth of market. If you follow liquidity, you will know the importance of 1950. So we came up here and it was kind of like these tweezer tops, okay? We released this webinar. It got leaked to you guys, so I hope you guys appreciate that. That was our most recent webinar that we had on with our members. So it got leaked to you guys, but I hope you guys enjoy it. It kind of shows what we do. And now we're starting a Throwback Thursday series of older webinars to help you guys learn the basics of trading, and that will be once a week on Thursdays, okay? So I'll go over that at the end of the call, explaining like what we're doing with the education. If you guys are here to learn, maybe you should stick around for that and hear me out at the end. Okay, so this is our range for gold. See, every time we're coming down to these 1920s, look at how many times it got rejected here. Here it got rejected. Here was like an impulse break, but came back up. Here it got rejected. Here it got rejected. Here it got rejected. Today it got rejected. And it's using a previous daily resistance for support. So do you guys understand how these static areas can flip? This used to be resistance, and now it's turned into support. So if we break down further, we might come down to 1910, 1911 today. We might come down to this low. If it continues to break, 1900, okay? The importance of psychological areas, okay? Before it hits 1900, we're gonna make a little pit stop at 1904, and then we got our 1900s, okay? And I'm gonna stop it at 1900 because that's that psychological demand area. If we break 1900, then we're gonna come down here. So I'm gonna hold it right there. Okay, so now I'm not going to just look at this daily candle because I don't know what's going on. So what I need to do now is go to a lower time frame. Let's go to the 1 hour. Let's see how gold has been moving on the 1 hour. So these are 60-minute candles now. Now I start to see how it's moving. Here was a double top up here at 1950. It came up, back down, came up, rejected 2 times, more selling pressure, and then had this nice little sell-off. This is where you kind of want to sell gold in this area. See this candle came up, retested. See why now I use top-down analysis. If I was trading and I see this big bullish candle, I probably would have been buying the highs up here, but I know it's coming to a specific daily area, yellow line 1942, and I see how it reacted in the past. So I probably would have been waiting patiently to see what happened in here instead of buying, and then maybe saw the rejection and maybe save a trade there or sell the market. And so this is the importance. This is, guys, why I spend time doing a top-down analysis. I know a lot of you guys want to jump in trading, and it's fun to hit the buy and sell button, but when you have no idea where it's going, it's going to make your time as a trader very difficult. So you want to know areas where we could go. It helps with targets, it helps with stop losses, it helps with risk management, it helps with entries. It's very important. So spend some time doing a top down. You know, if you're trading 1 or 2 charts a day, okay, it takes 10 minutes to do 1 chart. If I want to go really fast, you'll see I'll do the other charts really fast. I'm actually taking time to explain something right now, but I will go much faster when I do like GBPUSD or oil. So I won't be explaining. So that's why, guys, pay attention and learn how to do this, okay? You can see over here when we came up, it got rejected at this area, 1931. We had this big bullish impulse break, but then it came back down and closed. So this is an hourly fake out in the market. And it came back down, dipped down. We're finding some hourly support right here now, okay? So you can see these bodies held, these bodies held, these bodies held. So this is an hourly support level. Now if I'm drawing an hourly demand, right here, I'm going to draw a green box here, green box here, green box here, bring it across. I'll bring this zone all day today, tomorrow, next week, next year. This is an identified static area in the market of demand now. We came down here January 24th, 10 a.m., Wall Street, back up. We came down here Wednesday, January 25, 9 a.m., Wall Street, back up. We came down here Thursday, January 26, 11 a.m., back up. We came down here in the Asian session, back up. So you guys see how this acts as demand when you identify it. Okay, we'll look for sells at some point on hourly when we break down there. Right now we're coming up. So we are in an hourly trend coming up right now. So I'm going to place a white line to show that this is an hourly uptrend that we're forming. Okay. So let's go to 5 minutes. Okay, so here's the 5 minutes now, okay? So now, all of you anxious scalpers on gold, okay? Here it is. Okay, so you can see the 5 minutes. We're coming up here, getting rejected. Coming back again, getting rejected. And then now we got some volume closing above, retesting. So it had that next volume push up to here. Then it came back down to this area, broke but held. Okay, so going forward, we're going to use this zone, which used to be supply, supply, supply turned to demand. There's a little false break down there, but came right back up. So we're going to use this now, this green box, as a shorter term demand area in the market. And it's hugging right at our hourly trend line. So this area at 1925, okay? And you see now how we're building some progress above the new daily yellow line. So we may have momentum to continue to push, maybe up to 1930 if you're scalping the markets, like up to here, and quite possibly up to the next hourly resistance right here, the white line. Okay, so we're going to see how it holds. Our 5 minute support level is right here right now. We had these tweezer bottoms right here at 1927, go back up, equal low, back up. Okay, so hopefully you guys learned something with that webinar that we posted to teach you guys about equal lows and equal highs. Okay, so if gold comes back down here at some point, this is where I'm going to be looking for maybe a potential sell in the market to break that hourly trend line, break this little support demand structure we created here, and we might have momentum to come back down to the big demand box down in here. But for scalping, we might come down and revisit this level. If I like to come down to that red line, okay, that's about 20 pip move. I can start to scale out a little bit because we might bounce off of this red line and come back up just like it did here. It broke, it came down and bounced right back up. Just like here, it came down, touched the red line and bounced right back up. So we got to judge how the volume is coming down to see if we're going to break this area, because this could be another bounce in the market. This is another pivot of gold right here. Okay, so currently right now we're above this daily level. Okay, and I'm gonna fix these when I come back, because I want to finish all of my top downs. But if any volume after some consolidation in here closes, gold gets above our hourly resistance, I might look for a buy to come up to that high of the day up there. Okay, but I will adjust these accordingly when I come back. Okay, so right now gold is consolidating right probably in this range for a little bit here. Okay, so for all of you guys that were asking for gold, this is for you guys. Okay, so I will come back and I will finish looking at this. Okay, so I don't take any trades until I'm done my top-down analysis. That's kind of a rule I have with my own personal trading. So if you guys want to trade, you guys continue doing what you're doing. I will come back. Okay. Okay, are we happy with gold, guys? Understand those levels? Because I'm going to go to oil now. Let me just have a little sip of some ginger tea here, because I get a really sore throat from talking and I'm shouting over here. Because I know you guys were having issues with me last time, if you could hear me on YouTube. So I'm talking very loud, guys. I don't want to wake up my kids. It's also 5:45 in the morning here. If I wake them up, then you're going to hear some screaming kids. So I don't think you guys want to hear that. Okay, how many of you guys trade oil? Who's loyal to oil here? I know a lot of our snipers are. Thank you, Pablo. And shout outs to you for moderating. I appreciate you, Pablo. Thanks for everything you do. Guys, we're in a little pennant formation. Okay, right now, like on the 5 minutes, this is what I see. You see the big bullish rally, and we got a little pennant. So pennants can move either in a bullish direction or they can continue to move in maybe a bearish direction. Okay, so we're in a pennant right now. If I was trading, if I was scalping, this is all I see right now. But I don't know how oil has been moving the last few days. I don't know where it's finding some weekly support. I don't know what type of trend it's in on a higher time frame. So yes, we could all come in and just start trading right here, but we have no idea where it's going to go. Okay, we'll be like guessing. So let's go to the daily and find out how oil has been moving. If you haven't been trading oil for a little bit, then you got to do your top-down analysis, okay, to see how it's moving. So we came down here mid-December where we made our low, $70 a barrel. Then we pumped right back up to 81. There's a lot of resistance, a lot of supply you can see, and this is what we're trading into right now, okay? So then it pulled right back down, $73 a barrel. We got some good support, higher low from down here. So you can tell that the bids are increasing on the daily, and we came back up. Then you start to see some barcoding. This is where you get consolidation before an eventual breakout at a critical area, like supply area. So buyers and sellers are accumulating, and eventually one of the aggressors is going to break it out of here. If it's the buyers, they will break it out of here. It will squeeze these sellers out of their position. Also, if the supply keeps coming in and offers keep coming in, we might exhaust these buyers, and then we might break down and push down here, and these buyers are going to get squeezed out of the market. Okay, so oil is approaching a critical level, guys. Okay, very, very critical level right now. So we may get a move today, next week. Okay, we'll see. Okay, we're at our high of the day. $82 is our high of the day. Our low of the day is a bullish ignited candle continuing from yesterday at $81.10. Okay, so we have a really, really nice build up on a nice bullish candle, but we're coming up to where we got rejected here, this whole area. Look at all these impulse candles that broke out of here, but they all got rejected. So what that's telling me is we've got a lot of daily supply in the market here, but with this build up of this increased demand volume, we may have momentum now to actually break out of this area. So if we're breaking out, guys, where are we looking for our next move? We could potentially get up to 82.60, 82.50. If you guys understand how oil and gold move, they move in quarter increments. They move $81, $81.25, $81.50, $81.75, $82. Gold moves like that too on the daily. 1900, 1925, psychological 1950, 1975, 2000, 2025, 2050. Who knows what our all-time high was on gold? We got that 2075, then it broke again for 2069. So in that area, okay? So maybe we might hit 2100 in gold in the near future. I hope we do. It's fun trading gold at all-time highs. Okay, and if we continue to push, maybe this wick up here. We get up to $83, okay? And I can continue maybe up to these two tweezer wicks like here. We're looking at $84, okay? And if you're a swing trader, this is the same type of analysis you do as a swing trader, so you understand where your levels are. Okay, so we see now nice bullish candle forming off of higher lows, continuing to push up. So let's go to the 1 hour and see how things are moving. Okay, so here we are. Wow, okay, so you see 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Do you guys see, like, look how nice it moves, and then you have Wall Street open. Do you guys see the range of all of our securities at this time, these 2 hours? If you are a beginner trader and you're trading this type of volatility and you have no idea what's going on and you're over leveraging your account, I'm telling you, you're going to lose a lot of money and you potentially will blow up your accounts. So make sure you know when you're trading where the volatility is. Make sure you know, are you trading into a red folder news announcement and things like that, because you have to be aware of the consequences, what could happen. So we had this double bottom right here, which created our low of the day. That's London, pre-London and London. And since then, we started to break out of here. So we had hourly resistance, a breakout above here. So I'm going to place a white line. Why did I choose this area? I got a body, a body, a body. I have a wick, and see this candle, 3 a.m. London, closed above, then we retested and continued to push up. This is our new 5 a.m. candle that just opened. When we started this call, it came down, retraced down to $81.90. So this is our hourly support right now, and now we're forming a nice bullish candle ready to break the high of the day and continue to move up. If we move up, we're possibly going to start to move into $82.30 over here. Okay, 82.25. See how it moves in quarter increments, guys. Okay, so let's take a look at what will happen up there. Okay, and let's go to the 5 minutes. Let's see how things are moving. Okay, so we're in this nice bullish rally, double bottom over here in London market, double bottom, broke out, okay, up to here. That was 81.66. So what I like to do is draw pivot points in the market, these red lines on the lower time frame. I see it came up there, it got rejected, it pulled back to the hourly, and we continue to move, close above. That's why we got this nice big bullish bar, retest about 50% of it, and still hold. Okay, so learn your psychological zones and areas as well, guys. And you see by the hourly, it dipped down but came back in. So what I do now is I place a demand box from the white line to here and bring it across. Okay, so what this tells me is this is my acting demand going forward on the lower time frame. If we come down and we close below here, I will be looking to short the market. Okay, and maybe we'll push right back down to this red line. Maybe we break the red line and we come back down to the hourly support. Okay, and last time we came down there, it bounced. If you're in a sell position and it comes here and it breaks, it might come down here, but you got to think about securing some profit because it could bounce and go right back up. So when I trade, guys, I don't get greedy. Okay, I scalp these markets for 10, 15, 20, 25 pips. You probably know the saying, pip and dip. Get your pips and dip right out of the market, you know, if you're a scalper. If you have other intentions to intraday hold and swing, that's the way how you look at the markets. I look at it a little bit different. So everybody has their own method and madness how they trade. But I like getting my pips and dipping out of the market. Okay, so and then if it continues to move, I'm not really bothered by it because I made some money and I look for another trade. Okay, so right now we're consolidating. Okay, consolidating is another word for when the market is trading sideways, it's accumulating. Okay, there's buyers accumulating, there's sellers accumulating. At some point today, this volume will be redistributed out of here to the upside, or it will be redistributed to the downside. So patience and discipline can teach you to wait for a move. Okay, so we could have a daily high breakout, but it could come right up to this hourly level and get rejected. So to be safe, I'm going to start looking for a buy above the hourly level. Okay, I don't want to play that little zone in there because it might be too small for you guys. For me, like I like scalping this little zone. I get my ruler, I see if the breakout comes up to here to the white line, it's about 10 pips. But some of you guys you got to check your spreads, okay, with your broker. So if you have, like, for example, 2 or 3 pips spread, it's not good risk management to take that trade for 10 pips minus 3 pips and 7, and then you might be netting maybe 5 or 6 with slippage. So what I'm trying to say is maybe wait for the next hourly move, okay? So what I do too is I'll increase this red box all the way up there to show that that is some supply up there. If it does come up here, I'm going to be looking for the hourly move up there, okay? So that's oil, guys, okay? So now I have levels. Do you see, like when we came in here, we saw that pennant formation, but now when I'm trading, if it comes up to this yellow line, I know that this is a daily area, 82.60. If we go above there, I have another level above me. If it comes up to 83.32, I know that that's a yellow area, another daily area. I know now I have hourly support right here. I know now with this purple line that this is my daily low. So it's just color coding your chart, taking your time to do this, and now we have levels. Okay, it's much different than just trading and we have no idea what we're doing. Okay, so guys, we have gold still in this consolidated box. We have oil now. I will provide these charts for the guys in Zoom. 1 second. Okay, guys, for you guys in Zoom, I just posted the link for the trading view. You guys have these charts. Welcome everybody to YouTube. Okay, if you guys are joining, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining. 325 viewers, guys. If you guys can get that like button up, if you guys are getting good content out of this channel, good value, please hit the like button. It's mutual respect. Dave and I are on here for you guys. We're helping you guys out. You know, we're offering free education for you guys as well, daily. You know, we've been at this for over 2 years now, consistent. We don't slack here, guys. We're doing a 5-hour session with you guys today. This is all we ask for, is just a like and subscribe, you know. It's not much to ask for. I don't know why I'm begging for likes, but I feel like, you know, the homeless guy on the street at the corner, and I have a sign on me saying, like, please, you know, I feel like I'm begging, and I don't want to do that, guys. So let's move on to our next charts, okay? How many of you guys like Forex? How many of you guys trade GBPUSD? Thank you, Cam. You liked when you checked in? Absolutely. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm the richest homeless in Canada. Uh, no. And guys, remember to support your homeless as much as you can. You know, if someone is out there begging, they're in a difficult situation, worse than you. So give back to them. You know, I always take care of any homeless that I see. So take care of the homeless around your community, guys. Okay, so let's take a look at GBPUSD. And guys, this might be, if you guys want, we might finish off here with 5 charts. If you guys, how many of you guys trade DAX? Because we can maybe do 6 charts if you want, but maybe 5 is enough for us. We did already 2 indices. We've done US 30 and NASDAQ, but let's look at GBPUSD. Okay, so we're approaching an area, 124.50 area on the daily, where it got rejected there, and we're coming right back. We've been consolidating. It's been pretty choppy on the daily up here, but we're consolidating near a supply area. So we may have a potential breakout up here to 126. We might also get rejected, and we might see a pullback coming back down to 122. It's consolidating right now. So we have buyers stepping in, we got sellers stepping in on the daily. So it's accumulating, it's consolidating at a specific supply area in the market on higher time frame. So again, what we're going to do is we're going to start off with the top down. Okay, I've been trading GBPUSD at this time with the snipers. We switched up our times, and it's been pretty choppy. Some of the scalps were for 8 to 10 pips, you know, so it wasn't the biggest moves. I got caught on where I was in profit, and then I got caught on a break even. Because I'm used to trading indices. So when I come back to trade Forex, it's a little bit slower for me, but I can increase my stop loss and just lower my leverage and lower lot size to hold FX a little longer than I do with fast moving indices. So it's just, you got to change your mindset for different securities. Like if I was to come and trade gold, I have a different mindset the way how I trade gold, because it's very manipulated. It's very indecisive. It makes big moves and it comes right back down. So you got to trade a different security a different way, guys. You can't just trade the way how you trade GBPUSD is the same way you're going to trade gold or oil or NASDAQ. You have to understand that these things have different volatility, and you gotta adjust your trading for each security. That's why what I preach to all the snipers in the Zoom is master 1 or 2, maximum 3 securities, and really master them and learn how they move. Don't be looking at 20 different securities, okay? Because it's too much, okay? Everything moves. You're gonna get pips off of any security regardless, but master the one that you're confident in trading. I can trade US 30 or NASDAQ for the rest of my life, and I'm confident with doing it. They move, they have nice volatility, they spit out pips daily, and I'm very comfortable with how they move. You know, I don't need to look at silver. I don't need to look at natural gas. I don't need to look at AUD, NZD, and things like that. I feel comfortable with the pairs that I trade, and I learn their behavior, how they move throughout the day. Okay, guys, I know I talk too much. Okay, I apologize. I do tend to talk a lot. You know, my wife tells me that all the time, and I might be boring, you know, but I'm a very talkative guy. That's why I lose my voice often. But if you guys ever, if we go out for a coffee or anything like that, I guarantee you I will keep you guys entertained. I talk a lot. Ask Dave. um, Okay, so we have our high of the day. Here's the purple line, okay? And if we break out of here today, we may come up to yesterday's high. I know it looks very small on the daily, but for a scalper, it shows you exactly where we're going, okay? And if we break above here, we may come up to this candle, January 23 high. If we break out of here, then this is our daily supply. Like you can see, we came up to this area, tweezer tops, got rejected. We came up here, got rejected. So if we come up with nice buying volume and we break out of here, look at, we have not been in this area since June of 2022, guys, okay? Summertime. When you guys were at the beaches and you guys were enjoying your summer, this is where GBPUSD was trading. So one more line up there, I'm kind of catching this area, okay? And that's good enough for upside momentum, okay? Because we don't need to get carried away. We have a bearish candle printing right now at the supply area, okay? So I got a couple levels above us if we do continue to go up, but right now the volume is down here. So we really need to worry about the low and the low of the day today. If we're trading inside, okay, so what I like to do inside is I find another critical area right here. So I find a body and a body transition. So I have a yellow line in between the purple. And if we break the purple, where are we going to go? Maybe we drop down to here. Okay, so now I'm starting to look for bearish daily momentum right here. This red body, I got a wick. If it continues to break, maybe we come down to this wick right here. Okay, and then it will continue to push down. There's a nice transition. I got a body to body, and I have a wick, so that's a good area. Okay, so it also looks like on the daily maybe a double top. It came up, got rejected, came back down, came back up, and now we're coming back down. So we might have some bearish momentum today, maybe going into next week, and we might be pushing down depending on how the US dollar moves. Okay, so we have our daily now. Let's go to 1 hour. Okay, look at now how it's trading. Okay, look at how the candles, and then look at where the volatility is. Big candle here, when? 3 a.m. London. Then we get some indecision, then big range again, when? 9 a.m. Wall Street. Okay, so you can start to see these open sessions, London, Wall Street. You can start to see where the volatility is in the market. Again, look at how we're trading now, hourly candles. Consolidating. So we're not really getting a big, it's moving up, coming back down, going up, coming back down. So this is frustrating trading as a trader. So what we got to do is we got to kind of identify some areas where we might get some possible lower time frame scalp breaks. Okay, possibly if we break below these bodies, we might be coming down. If we come down to the low of the day, the purple line, and we break, there's our next hourly tweezers right there. So let's draw a white line here because the market may recover like right there. If we move upside momentum, maybe our next hourly resistance is right here, 123.90, 124 area, okay, right over here. Look at how it lines up perfectly. I had this red candle that came down and picked up the wick right there at the white line. Here's where this body closed below, ignited candle began right here at the white line. This is 4 a.m. Eastern today where it came up to that white line and got rejected. So now we're consolidating in between this hourly range. Okay, so that is the importance why I do a top-down analysis. And if we continue to push up, maybe up here. Here we got body, a body transition. Then we had all the rejection wicks. So these are all static areas. Okay, now let's go to the 5 minutes. Okay, see how it's trading inside here, lots of consolidation. So for GU, you got to be patient with GU, okay, when it trades like this. So I'll be looking for something above this hourly range and maybe to take it up to there. Again, for scalping purposes, we might come up to this neckline right over here. And I get my ruler, I judge how many pips that is up to here. Then I know exactly what I'm looking for when I'm scalping. If I take a buy like above here and it comes up to that red line, it's 8 pips, okay? This is different. This is not like US 30 where that might be a 20, 25 pip move. It's 8. If it breaks above there and comes up to the next hourly, it's 14 pips, not 40, not 400 pips, but 14. So you have to factor in your spread, your commissions, everything when you're taking these trades. I have basically a 0 spread commission, maybe 1 pipette when I'm trading Euro USD or GBP USD. So it's a really nice spread. You want to have good spreads trading Forex because it doesn't, when as a scalper, because it doesn't give you big moves. Okay, so and then now if we push down and we close below this hourly support, we might push down for the daily low and continue to push down. But I want to see volume close below, because you see here where it came impulse. If you took that sell, you're in trouble, because then it came right back up. Again here, this candle broke, and if you took that sell, you're in trouble, because then it came back up. So we're looking for volume to close below, okay? And this entire area might be consolidating. Okay, so guys, that's enough, okay? 5 charts I believe is enough. I don't think we need to do DAX. I think that's enough. So we will keep GBPUSD with its own chart here. So I will also give that to you guys in the chat in Zoom. 1 second. Okay, so we're done with top down. Okay, 5 charts, 1 hour. Okay, and I went actually very slow so everyone on YouTube can understand. Okay, so I took my time. Normally I don't take as much time. I can do a top down chart in 3 minutes. Just go in, bang, bang, bang. Oh, guys, look at US 30. Okay, so US 30. Anybody take it? Anybody in Zoom? Did you guys get in? Sorry, guys, I was doing the top down. I didn't get in, but see the area that was identified. Okay, so started to break out of here. Yeah, guys. Okay, so I didn't get in. So now what I do is, remember I was looking originally for the sell down here. Now I see how we're moving away from this daily area. Look at our 5-minute trend line. We've got a nice uptrend forming. Beautiful. Looks good. So I do a red line to show me that this is a 5-minute trend line. And maybe I'll look for a possible sell now below the daily area now. Okay, if we pull back, if it retraces back. So we got a nice move on US 30 right now. Okay, so you see the levels now. See this previous red line right over here, 33,910. We just closed above it, and you see how we're retesting off that red line, and now we might have momentum to possibly push up to the high of the day. Okay, the purple line. And if we break out of there, that is where we could possibly break to, that wick, 33,930. It's coming up, guys. So if you guys are in the buys, congratulations. Depending where you got in, I would go to a break even if you can. And another thing that I do, guys, remember this area was supply, and now we've got volume above it now. So what I do now is I flip this color, this box, to green. So if we ever come back down into this area now, if we pull back, we might pull back into the trend line, we might pull back into hourly support, and we might pull back into this demand box going forward, okay? Also, if I want to be more aggressive, I could look for a scalp below here if I get more aggressive, okay? Similar with NASDAQ. It's possibly gonna move out of here as well, okay? So we're testing up here too. Okay, guys, sorry if I haven't been answering any of your questions, because when I do my top down, I kind of stay focused on the charts. If you guys have any questions and I missed, I apologize. For you guys in the Zoom and YouTube, it's a lot to do. I got a lot of screens operating right now. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. Number one, I got to ask you guys, are you guys comfortable with that top-down analysis? Do you guys understand what I was doing? I know it might be a little confusing if you're new, but we have a lot of these, like every single one of, like even Dave and I, every time we do a session, we go over always top down. So if you just watch one old live video, you will understand exactly what we're doing. I know the colors, it might be confusing and say Ron's got a lot of colors, what are all these colors? But I kind of color code my chart so I know, like when it's coming up right now, it's approaching the purple line, it's a daily high. If it comes back down to the white line, I know it's an hourly level. If it comes to a yellow, I know it's another important daily level. And then these little red lines are like 5-minute levels. Okay guys, so 350 viewers, that's amazing on YouTube. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. To get things started off, where's everybody from? I love to know where everybody's from. I'm from London, Ontario, Canada. Okay, it's if you guys are unfamiliar with London, Ontario, I'm about I love it because I'm in the middle of everything. I'm 90 minutes away from Detroit. I'm 90 minutes away from Buffalo, New York, Niagara Falls. I'm 90 minutes away from Toronto, so I'm right in the middle of everything. Wow, guys. Yeah, wow. Like, look at how diverse everyone is. Look at it in our Zoom, too. Look at everybody in our Zoom. I love it. Look at everybody on YouTube. Amazing, amazing, guys. Represent where you're from. Be proud of where you're from. Um, Trading is global. Trading, we hit every continent on this planet. Hopefully, we can hit every single country in this world and help educate and help teach, guys. You're from Mars, Atharva? Nice. Well, Pip and Dip up there too. You're from Just Mike. You're from Greece. Tikanis, welcome all the way from Greece. We've got a couple traders in our group from Greece too. Okay, guys. So I don't want to get. I want to still focus on trading too, but it's nice to know where everybody's from. Do you guys see why I pip and dip when I trade? See when it comes up, okay, and things are not going to go up forever, okay? That there's going to be pullbacks in the market, okay? So it's up to you guys when you guys are trading to manage your accounts. Like this move from this hourly breakout, where it came up to was about 19, 20 pips for US 30, okay? For a scalper, that's kind of what we're looking for, you know? A scalper is not looking for 50, 75, 100 pips. If it's a big green candle, that's amazing. I hope we all get 100 pip candles when we're scalping. But normally what happens is there's a 10, 15, 20 pip breakout, and then the market will come back, retrace to retest the breakout area. So that's what's happening now. We broke out of this hourly. It came up. It couldn't break for a new higher high of the day. So you got to remember, when you're approaching a high of the day, there's supply there. There's supply there for a reason. That's why it's the high of the day. So when it comes up there, we got rejected now. Now we got to watch the move. Is it coming back down here to pick up liquidity? Is it coming here to pick up bids in the market and accumulate and come back up and try again another attempt to break out of here? Okay. Wow, Diedrich, you're from Chatham, Ontario. You're about 30 minutes away from me, 20 minutes. We should get a coffee at Tim Hortons. Sammy, what's up, brother? Welcome back. And guys, thanks for joining. Okay, I'd like to get this over 500 viewers if we can. I know we started early. I know a lot of you guys are waiting for Dave at 7:30. I don't think he even told you guys that he had an appointment. He told me yesterday late. I think it was an emergency, so I'm filling in for him. So thank you guys for joining. I do appreciate you guys. Okay, so let's go back now. Let's adjust some charts here. Let's look at what gold is doing. Okay, so gold is continuing to move bullish. It's making these higher highs, higher lows. Okay, so I'm still watching for a potential maybe sell opportunity for gold, maybe below here. Okay, I don't want to buy the highs. Okay, this is another thing. If I'm not in a trade, you know, like I see that there was buyers down here, there's buyers down here, there's buyers down here. I don't want to be like the last buyer up here and then the market pulls back. So I like to see how it's going to react at these critical areas, like at this hourly. Maybe if it comes up, then starts getting rejected, and then we get a nice pullback, then it goes back up, then I'll look for a buy. But I'm a very patient trader. So I wait for trades to come to me as opposed to just trading every single candle. If I'm not in a trade, then what I do is I watch. I spectate. I'm on the sidelines and I just continue to wait. If we're gonna trade for 2 hours, 3 hours, a scalper, we're gonna find some moves. So we don't need to jump in on every single candle. I know as a scalper, every candle looks really nice, but they could be fake out candles too. Like right now, oil is approaching this bigger supply area. This is a nice green candle. Like a lot of traders want to buy this candle, but you have to understand the implications when you buy this candle. It may come up and then get rejected and then come back down, and before you know it, you're in drawdown. Okay, so We got to know what's going on. We have a nice little trend coming up on oil. Okay. We have a nice 5-minute trend coming up on gold as well. Let's see what GBPUSD is doing. So GU is a double bottom right here. But you can see when we came up here at 4 o'clock, we came up, rejected, came up, rejected, came up, rejected, came up, rejected, then they pushed it down. Okay, so what I want to do to illustrate is to show you that we have supply here. You can see by all those rejection wicks. So we might be walking into that supply very, very soon. And we might get rejected there as well. Okay, so if we start to get rejected, we'll see what happens below here. Okay, let's let GBPUSD continue to do its thing. And that's you're trading for smaller pips and you're aware of it, because I could look for a sell below the daily area to come down here and get my ruler and measure the move. The move is 10 pips. Okay, so if I'm happy with that and I get 7, 8, 9, 10 pips, I might need to scale out, because when it came down here, it went right back up, came down, went right back up as it came down. So I'm going to wait for more volume to close below this area to maybe try and get a bigger move. Okay, so let's see if gold can hold, US 30. Let's see how it can perform at this demand area. This is, guys, where some patterns form. This is where sometimes it forms necklines. This is where we get a move where it comes up, then it comes back down, and then it comes to the hourly support, this demand box trend line. Then we might bounce up again. It may get rejected at this red line. It might come up again to the daily high and get rejected. Then we're performing a double top or an M, and then we might break the trend line and we break down here, close. Then we'll look for a retest in this block and we'll flip it to a supply. Then if it gets rejected, that's maybe where we're going to look for a possible sell, and then we might have momentum to break the daily and then continue to trickle down. Okay, so that's what we'll be watching for. And we have a lot of time, guys. It's only 6:15 a.m. Okay, remember, we're going to go for until about 10:15. So we have about 4 more hours to go, guys. Okay, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that. Lance here from Ohio. Nice. I go often to Akron. My cousin lives in Akron, Ohio. I've been to a Browns game. I've been to a Cincinnati game. So Ohio is nice, guys. Elm, are you having, guys, can you guys hear me? My volume on YouTube, guys, I'm shouting over here. I can put it up higher, but I asked this when I started and everyone said they could hear me. Okay, how is volume, guys? Can you guys hear me? Okay, this is as loud as my voice goes. Okay, I don't have the loudest voice, but I'm actually talking really loud and I don't want to lose my voice today. Put your volume higher. Get your volume up. Crank it up. Get some subwoofers. What is my age? I feel like I'm 18, but I'm actually next week I'll be 41. I'm a young at heart, but I'm an old man. Okay, guys, so yeah, look at oil. Okay, so oil, we're getting a nice little breakout. Let's see if it gets rejected up here. Okay, what we're also going to do is we're going to look for oil to close above here. Okay, we're getting a nice move, bullish move. Okay, so it's going right through this supply area. Very bullish candle. It's going to close now in 30 seconds. Yeah, a lot of guys call me Uncle Ron. You guys, I can be your uncle, I can be your brother, I can be your cousin, I can be your buddy, I can be your friend, I can be whatever. Just as long as you guys are learning, okay? That's all I care about. Just continue learning how to trade, guys, okay? This is for everybody. Okay, so here's the close. Okay, so we got a rejection now. Let's see if we can continue. Maybe next candle we assume it's going to open red and come down for a retracement. Let's see. take a look at like RSI. We're a little bit overbought up here, okay, but it could still move a little further. Do you guys want me to add moving averages on my charts? Do you guys like moving averages? Um, does that help you guys if I add moving averages? Like a 9 EMA, okay, so we're above the 9 EMA, this green line. If I add the 200 is down here, okay? So oil is above the 9, we're above the 200, which is bullish momentum, okay? But now we're testing an hourly breakout up here. So it didn't break for a new high, so let's just watch what happens here. Gold, let's see gold, okay? We're above the 9 EMA and we're above the 200 as well. So there was a slight little golden cross right here where the 9 is crossing over the 200, but we're going to see how it reacts up here. Andrew, you trade raw price action? Yes, I love trading raw price action too. Okay, see now the market is rotating down. I'm going to watch down here to see if volume can break this trend line on US 30 and break this demand area. Same with NASDAQ, okay? So you see where I was looking for a potential buy up here, but I didn't get any volume close, okay? So it got rejected right here. So this is a supply going forward. It just shows us right there. Came up and got rejected. So we're going to try and break this area of support on NASDAQ as well, right here. Okay, so we're consolidating. This could be a possible head and shoulder pattern. Left shoulder, the head that just got pinned down, and we're in the right shoulder. So we could be looking for a break here. Again, it can be an impulse break. If you're an impulse trader, you got to be careful with those, okay? Because it could just come down and catch a wick and go right back up. Okay, so what we want to do today is, it's a Friday. We want to play a little bit safe on a Friday. We want to wait for volume to close below, okay, to give us a nice confirmation. Okay, so if I add also the 9 EMA, now we're below the 9, and the 200 is right here. The 200 is right at our hourly support. So you see how it lines up perfectly. If this dips down, it could come down all the way down to the hourly support and hit the 200 and bounce off there. So what I do is I get my ruler. If I'm looking to trade NASDAQ, NASDAQ has a different contract sizes than US 30. Coming down there is about 10 pips. Okay, US 30, if we come down to the daily, this is bigger than 10 pips. This is about 20, 21. Okay, so they're different sizes. Is anybody in any trades right now? Like I like to trade more into 8 a.m., 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10. I like when more of the we get close to Wall Street open, and I like the Wall Street volume to really move things. Right now, if we're trading, guys, trade with smaller sizes, okay, just to get a feel of how things are moving. Okay, so you see how we came down, okay? It came down, didn't break the trend line, no volume close below here, and we got a nice rejection, okay? So these sellers that were selling, they were selling in a demand area, and now the market is rotating right back up, okay? So that's why a little bit of patience, okay, can maybe save you some money. It can maybe save you a trade. So we'll watch how this this volume closes. Let's take a look at GU. Okay, so GU is just coming up, down, up, down. Okay, so we will eventually maybe get a possible break above here or down here, but let's let it accumulate. I learned my lesson from the last couple days. I was trading GU like this. I was getting 8 pips, but then I wasn't scaling out. Then I was getting stopped out at break even and things like that. So I'm going to stay away from GU myself this morning. I'll be watching. I like personally to trade indices, but oil, okay, oil is holding this area. So what I do now is I flip this red box, okay, now we got the volume above here. So we'll see if we use this red box as demand going forward, okay. So oil is starting a nice bullish candle, ready to break out of here. Inga, are you in oil? Gen X, yeah, you took oil. Percy in oil, nice, okay. Hopefully it can continue to move for us up here, but that's a nice little candle, how it opens and it flips green. But what we try to do is continue to go up, but it's those tweezer tops. Okay, see those equal high wicks? Really, if you focus, if you dial in and you look at this, you see it's an equal high. Okay, so it flipped green, it tried to break, and then they shut it down with that equal high. And then now they're going to bring it down. It may retrace about 50% of this green candle, or it may retrace back down to this demand pool, but that's a nice rejection. So if we come back up as like a pin bar or a bullish candle, then we're going to potentially break out of here, break that high, and continue to push up. When we push up, we can look to the left of the chart where we're going to go. Okay, so to the left of the chart, we might start to come up to these wicks right over here, $82.40. Right here, 82.45. Okay, so the next red line above us is where we could possibly move up to. Okay, I know it looks very small, but for scalping, you want to know exactly where we're moving. Okay, like even just from there to the red line, it's an additional 6-7 pips. If it's too short, then just get rid of it. But it's going to retest right now. Okay, so we're still holding this area. Okay, I don't want to trade this barcode action. Okay, I really want to look for a better move than this. So it's consolidating. We have to allow the markets to consolidate. Sometimes we're going to get trapped like this. I've been trading where it's been 2 hours on the 5 minutes of consolidating, and I had to wait 2 hours patiently to get 20, 25, 30 pip move. I had to wait for it, and then eventually I caught the breakout. So trading is not easy, guys. It requires a lot of patience, you know. Every trader wants to make trading seem very easy and just say, just trap it and wait. But that trap might be 30 minutes. It might be 1 hour. It might be 90 minutes. It might be 2 hours sometimes. And it happens in trading. You just got to be aware of it. You got to understand that some days trading can be very sideways, can be very frustrating, but you need to control yourself. You need to control your emotions. You can't get frustrated with the market, okay? The market is going to trade how it wants to regardless, whether you like it or you don't, okay? The market doesn't give a shit about you, okay? If you want me to be blunt and honest with you guys, I hope we don't have any snowflakes on YouTube that take offense to it, but I'm telling you, the market doesn't give a shit about you. The market, you know, when you lose all your money and you blow up an account, does the market maker call you and say, I'm sorry for taking all your money? How's your day going? They don't care about you. So you gotta really respect your accounts, guys. If you don't, you're just donating all your money to the markets, okay? So it's up to you if you guys want to do that. But hopefully there's no snowflakes. Hopefully I'm not ruining someone's day by calling them out or anything like that. But let's all be adults here. We actually care about you. We're trading real money at the end of the day. So I'm just trying to be honest with you guys and tell you that the brokers don't care about you. The market makers don't care about you. They don't care. All they care about is your commission fee and your spreads that they collect from you. That's all they care about. Tell me the last time when you lost all your money if your broker called you and asked you how's your day going. They'll call you when you need when you have a margin call. That's when they used to call me. Back in the day, you used to get a telephone call from your broker when you were in margin. How many of you guys have you ever, I want to know who the old traders are in the group. How many of you guys have ever had a broker or a bank call you and tell you on the phone you're in margin? Rav, you remember those days? I know who's old in this group then. It's embarrassing. Guys, it's embarrassing. I was at a family function. I was at a family dinner and the broker was calling me, telling me I'm in margin. My dad's like, who's calling you? I'm like, it's just my buddy. It's just my friend. And I was in margin and I was shitting myself. And I was just telling my dad, it's just a friend. Okay, so let's let US 30 continue to build. Let's let NASDAQ continue to build here, guys. Okay, while we're waiting for some moves in the market here, so oil came back to retest, okay? So this is what happens, guys, a lot of times, okay? But understand what I'm saying. There may be a breakout, okay? But it sometimes the market doesn't just go up forever. A lot of times there's a breakout of a critical higher time frame area, then it will come back to retest the area. So that's what's happening with oil. We broke out of here and now it's coming back to retest. So we're going to see now if the bids start to pile in, if the bids start to accumulate at this area, then maybe we're going to come back up. Okay, if we don't, and we close below this area, and we lose the trend line, this is where maybe we could look to potentially short oil right in here. So where I was originally looking for the sell down below here, I can start to take a little bit of a short position right here. Maybe if it comes back down, closes, breaks that trend line, closes below retest, maybe take a short and grab 10, 15, 20 pips coming down, and then reanalyze when we get down into there. Okay, so I like to have the volume come to me rather than chase it, if that makes sense, guys. So especially when I know that I'm going to trade for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, I don't need to just force trades. Let's allow the volume to come to us naturally. Okay, now we've got GBPUSD. Okay, so now we're at the bottom over here. So let's watch what GU does. Let's see if GU gives us some closing volume below here. Okay, this candle is going to close in 3 minutes. This is a new 30-minute candle as well. Okay, so you see how it new 30-minute candle came up, rejected, it's coming down. So look at these wicks in the past. It came down, back up, came down, back up, came down, back up. What happens if this candle comes down again and goes back up? So that's why I'm going to look to see if this red volume can close below here, actually give us a close. And then maybe we can catch a retest candle. Okay, so let's see if it can close below here. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on GBPUSD for the Forex traders. US 30 is still holding our demand area. It's really getting really choppy in here, but it's still holding. Okay, so let's continue to watch how it's holding. There's no volume in the market right now. The markets are very flat. Let's go over Forex Factory. Do we have anything that we need to really look at today? Yes, we do. Okay, 8:30. We have nothing till 8:30. 8:30 a.m. Core PCE price index, red folder. Okay, 8:30, guys. This is going to be high volatility. Okay, let's just go over real quick what it is. Make sure you click on these folders and read so you have a little bit of a background what it is. Okay, so what it is why traders care. It's the Federal Reserve's primary inflation measure. Inflation is important to currency valuation because rising prices lead the central bank to raise interest rates out of respect for inflation containment mandate. So this has to do with interest rates, has to do with inflation. This will move the markets. This week in Canada, we increased interest rates again, 0.25%. Eighth time in a row here in Canada. So it's kind of getting a little bit ridiculous over here, but they keep increasing interest rates to try and push inflation down. And it's probably like that around the world, everywhere where you guys are. Okay, it's global. It's not just here in North America. Some countries are worse than others. Europe is a mess right now. Europe is going to really suffer, especially UK. I feel sorry. Like I know we've got a lot of traders from UK, but they're struggling, guys. Inflation is much higher than what we have over here. Interest rates are increasing. They have a lot of 5-year mortgages coming up for renewal in 2022-23, where a lot of people got lower interest rates at that time, and now when it comes up for renewal, they're renewing at these high interest rates. So there could be some foreclosures on homes and things like that. So it's sad. We've seen it in 2008 in North America. I went through it. So, just wherever you guys are around the world, this is the time where you have to really manage your money properly. You got to pay off all your debts. Number one is try the best. I know it's not easy, but try and pay off your debts. If you're a student, pay off your student line of credit. If you got credit card debt, try and pay that off. If you got a mortgage, I know it's not easy, but try and put some extra money, whatever you have, towards your mortgage. maybe you got to cut down on your spending, you know, consumer spending. Stop spending money for things that you don't really need. You know, this is the time for maybe 1 year, 2 years, you got to really buckle down and save money, pay off debts. If you can do that, most millionaires after a recession are made 1 to 3 years. Read any book, talk to anybody. Millionaires, young millionaires are made coming out of a recession in 1 to 3 years coming out of a recession. Why? Because they learn how to trade the financial markets. They save money. They got dry powder. So when the markets rebound, they're positioning themselves perfectly to get in the markets, and they paid off their debts. So they have a little bit of extra money to put in the markets. So that's why trading, guys, it's not just for scalping. It really teaches you how to position yourself in life, really teaches you discipline to help pay off your debts, and you can be self-sufficient. Then you don't have to rely on anybody. You can be your own boss. You do your own things. You know, that to me, that's financial freedom. To me, when you ask like what is freedom, that is freedom. When you don't have debt, you know, it's a burden. It's a lot of pressure off of you when you can eliminate your debt. And then you can really enjoy life, guys. Oil, look at that. Nice retest, okay? Oil came into the demand pool, guys, kind of to the 9 EMA, right back up. We got a nice big bullish candle forming. So if we can break for a new higher high, we're going to get that extension up here. So let's see. But this could be also like an M pattern forming right over here, where it came up, down, back up. Could be like a small M coming back down. Okay, so let's just be careful. I think we got just this time right now. It's a time of consolidation in the markets. We're not getting any big moves. Okay, here's the retest on GBPUSD. Okay, so here's our big red candle that came down. And you guys understand what I mean? When it comes down, okay, it's fast. I know, and I know a lot of traders don't just scale out after 8 pips. I know how it is. But if you didn't, now the green candle, the market comes back up to retest the breakout area. So if it starts to get rejected and it starts to exhaust these buyers, then we might get that further push coming down. So let's see now for a couple retests right here. Guys, almost 400 viewers. Thank you, guys. It's almost 7 a.m. I appreciate you guys hitting the like button, subscribe. Juma Mubarak, welcome everybody. If you just joined, good Friday to everybody. Thanks for joining us. US 30 continuing to build, guys. Okay, so let's see how we're moving. Are you guys still holding US 30? It's looking good, guys. Okay, we retested the demand area here. Yeah, Inga, you're still holding it. Okay, so let's see if we can get this nice push to break out above this wick. Maybe at least to tap that high of the day and to see what type of reaction we get up here. NASDAQ is also building. Let's see if we can close above this white line, this hourly. Dalip, welcome, bro. Mirmejes, welcome. Welcome, guys. Okay, and gold is testing the highs up here, okay? Gold has a little bit of like hidden divergence, okay? You see how it's making these highs and the divergence is kind of, the RSI is kind of stable, okay? It's kind of flat. So that's what's called hidden divergence. And what we can see is maybe we might get a pullback on gold. So if gold pulls back, where we could potentially look for maybe a sell on gold is maybe below the daily area, like right here. I'd like to see how it reacts at the 200 right over here. This is where I might be looking for a potential move to sell gold. If we start to get rejected, maybe right below here, okay? But it's still coming up. You see how we're still above the 9 EMA, so gold looks bullish, like it's going to break out of here. Again, it can be an impulse break, and then we're going to look for the retest, okay? But do I really want to buy the highs of a security when I'm not in there? I don't it's kind of a bad habit, so I don't really do that, okay? I wait to see how volume reacts up here. Just a little patience, guys, might save you, okay? I'm telling you, like, Like all those traders that just bought the high of that candle, now there's a red candle coming in the market. Depending where their stop loss is, if it comes down, they might get stopped out. So they bought like the highs. So you got to understand when you're buying the high, you got to be prepared for the consequences of pullbacks. If you don't feel comfortable taking the buy, then just don't buy it. Just continue to wait. Guys, the market is really flat right now, okay? You know when 8 o'clock comes, 8:30, we're going to get bigger moves. 9 a.m., 9:30, we're going to get bigger moves. 10 a.m., we're going to get bigger moves. You don't need to risk everything right now, okay? That's another thing, guys, okay? If you're really looking for quality setups over quantity, I don't really see like a quality setup inside here right now. We got to continue to wait, guys. That's part of trading is waiting. That's why we get on here, we talk, we have a good conversation with each other. We can shoot the shit together. I like to talk about sports, guys. I love football. My Dallas Cowboys shit the bed. Dak Prescott was horrible. Tony Pollard, when he broke his leg, that was kind of the end of that game. Our kicker can't kick any extra points. That's embarrassing. My son is 11 years old. I could have put him on the field, and he could have made those 4 extra points. So Dallas didn't deserve to be there. So San Fran, shout outs to them. We got beat by a third-string backup quarterback. It's embarrassing. The Dallas D showed up in the first half, Ben. Like they controlled McCaffrey. We controlled Deebo Samuel. But second half, they were a no-show. And we missed those 2 interceptions that were in our hands. That was kind of the ball game. Who do you guys have for this weekend? Conference championship. Cincinnati and Kansas City and San Fran and Philly. I'm going to go with Philadelphia and Cincinnati. And then I'm going to take Philadelphia to win the championship, guys. As much as I hate Philadelphia, they're a division rival. Like I can't stand Eagles fans. I've been to Philadelphia game and it's a hostile environment there. Oh my goodness. But I love it. I thrive in environments like that. As much as I hate Philadelphia, I think that they're going to win the Super Bowl. M.A. Hassan, you don't think anyone supports American football? Maybe it's just us over here in North America. Damien, what's up? Greetings from Poland. What's up, bro? Okay, so we're continuing to move now on US 30 to the high of the day. Excuse me, to the purple high. Okay, so for you guys that are still holding buys, it's looking nice up here, okay? We came in to see the demand pool, picked up the liquidity, and coming all the way back up. But got to know that this is a daily high up here, okay? So it may come up, it might pierce through here, and see this red line up here? That's maybe our next target, 33,928, 930 area. But yeah, here it goes, guys. So for you guys that took that US 30 buy and gave it some room to breathe, congratulations. That's an awesome trade, guys. Good trade. Yeah, oil is getting rejected. Okay, we're getting rejected on oil, but it's still holding. Okay, it still has not. Remember this big demand pool? A lot of bids are accumulating here. Gold got rejected right up here. Okay, so that's why we don't want to take any unnecessary trades up here when we know it's an hourly resistance. So that's why I placed this red box above us. Okay. Jay, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. What app do I use for trading? I trade on MT4, MT5 on my mobile. I follow TradingView to help you guys with charting. I find it's a very nice educational platform. It's easy to follow as opposed to, I can't stand MT4 on desktop. I feel like I'm back in the 90s with that thing. I don't know why it's so outdated. All the money MT4 makes, invest in a proper desktop platform. Make it easier for traders. I just can't stand it. And I also use like Bookmap to follow liquidity as well. But right now, the markets are flat, guys. Okay, so you see the breakout? See where I was targeting that red line? Okay, it almost came right up there and got rejected, and now we have a bearish candle coming down. Okay, so that's why I always look, if there's going to be an impulse breakout at daily, where could it logically go up to? It could possibly go up to that wick right there. That's where I got that wick from. It was yesterday's close. That's where that came from. 4 p.m. Eastern yesterday. That was the high. We were scalping this bullish breakout yesterday in right after we did our workshop, and I was trading it while I was going picking up my kids at school, and it was that nice little bullish pump at the end of the day, and but that's where we're coming up to. We're coming up to the close of yesterday's high, 4 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so that's a nice retest candle. Okay, see how it came down? We came down, picked up the volume, and now we're coming right back up. We're going to see now if we can get green volume to close above the purple line. Maybe we're going to extend it for a further push up here. Yep. And it's going to break out a little further. Yeah, nice hammer candle coming up. Let's see if we can break the red line. Okay. How many of you guys are still in buys? You guys are still in buys? NASDAQ is getting up here too. So remember, we're approaching a critical daily level, Sonia, up here on the daily, okay? And we've got like a double top up here on NASDAQ. So there could be a pullback in the market, guys, okay? So I'm just warning anyone who's in buys right now. If we can't really break out of here, it might pull back, okay? So just be aware. Brad, you're waiting for gold. Yeah, same. So for oil to pull down, same with me. I'm waiting to see if it can pull down. Maybe look for something, maybe a possible sell opportunity down in here. Okay, but we'll be patient for it. Let's let it come to us. Okay, so gold got rejected. Now it could be pulling back up and get rejected. I'll be looking for a potential sell on gold, like below that yellow line. Okay. Below here. Yes, this is what I was trying to warn, okay? See how it came up? It couldn't break for a new high. We're at the purple, and now it's coming down red, okay? So that's why I was asking if anyone was still in the US 30 trade to keep an eye up here because it is at a yesterday's 4 p.m. close high. We are a little bit overextended, so it might pull back down. We got like a double top forming on NASDAQ where it may possibly push down as well. Okay, and GU, guys, okay, so let's go back to GU. It was the big bearish candle. It came up green, engulfed. We pushed up, okay, those equal highs, tweezer tops up there, okay, and then rejected it again. So let's see if we get a little bit more volume to close below here, and maybe we can start to maybe look for a potential sell coming for GBPUSD. We start to see that it got rejected there, okay. If we continue to maybe push down, this might be an opportunity where we could be looking to take a sell on GU. And hopefully, maybe if we sell, we can break the daily low right here and come down. Okay, let's see how we're moving on the 15-minute candle. So with GU, our 15-minute body closed below the hourly, okay? And you can see we're at a critical area on GU, even on the 15-minute candles. See where we came down, back up, came down, back up, came down, back up, came down, back up. So this 15-minute candle came down, back up. So we are at a critical area right now. It's not the best ideal area to be trading. So that's why we got to be patient, okay? Just wait it out, guys. Wait it out. We'll find the best move possible. Look at US 30, okay? And NASDAQ, okay? So maybe possible sells below here, okay? See the hard rejection? They rejected it hard up here. Okay, so let's see how it reacts at the trend line now. In 10 more minutes, guys, it will be 7 a.m. Eastern. So that's a new hourly candle coming in the market. So with new hourly candles comes new hourly momentum, new hourly volatility. Things can change. Maybe this is a pullback, and then 7 a.m. it might come back up bullish again. So a lot of things can happen. Okay, so what we got to do is we just got to continue to watch, be patient. Okay. If you guys want to take any trades, you're feeling something out, what I recommend is a feeler trade. I'm not sure if you guys on YouTube know what a feeler trade is, but what it basically is, it's a very small trade to speculate what's going on. If it goes your opposite direction, you can easily close it with minimal loss on your account, but you don't want to just go in every impulse trade with a big size or a normal trading size, because if it goes against you, you're at a loss. You're at a loss, and it can really destroy your account. So if there's trades that you're trying to take a small one, feel out the market. When you get more confirmation and you feel more confident in the trade, then increase your position. That's what we teach here. I know it helps. It helps me too when I'm trading. It helps a lot of the traders in our group. It helps you, if you get caught in an impulse trade, which we all do, every trader gets caught on an impulse, it kind of controls that too. Okay, so what I'm watching now is we're breaking the trend line, but I want to see it close below like this wick. I don't want to just see it come down and go right back up. I want to see it actually close below here and maybe look for that potential nice sell. Okay, oil. Yeah, oil too, guys. Okay, so let's watch oil closing below here. Okay, oil. Okay, so oil had a nice double top. Okay, M double top. Okay, you see how these things form? Okay, it came up, back down, came up, and back down. Now we broke the neckline, and now it's coming down red. But let's see if it can close below here, and then maybe we can flip this big box to a red supply area. And then we can continue maybe to possibly push down on oil, and maybe we can get in an oil sell trade. Okay, but again, we're going to wait for volume to close below here. I don't want to just take a sell, it comes down and then gets a wick and goes back up. So we've got to be patient for volume to close. Same with US 30. When does Dave usually start? 7:30? 7:30, guys? Yeah, okay, so we got about 30 more minutes, 40 minutes, and we already have over 400 viewers, so thanks, guys, for joining early. As snipers for us in the going for the London starting Monday, we can do this 4:30 to 7 schedule, but I'm finding that there's not any really good moves at this time in the market. So if you guys want, we can go back to what we were regularly doing. I'll ask you guys later on this afternoon what you guys want, but I'm starting to see like this time 4:30, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't have the best moves. It's a lot. It gets ready for like what kind of when Dave starts to call. So we can go back to what we were normally doing in the London session. Okay, so oil came down, impulse break, coming right back up. Okay, so, and again, we're about 5 more minutes, then we're coming into 7 a.m. So maybe we wait it out, guys. Let's see what happens, okay? We don't need to rush in trades, okay? Am I sure I'm not Dave? I sound exactly like him. I don't know. Dave's not here. He's got an appointment, guys. He had an emergency appointment. So he asked me to fill in for you guys on YouTube. I said, absolutely. I'll come in, no worries. Okay, so here's the close of US 30. So we closed. We assume the next candle is going to be green. So let's see if it comes back up, maybe retest the trend line and gets rejected. Maybe this candle might break down. But then 7 a.m. is going to bring in volatility too. Okay, so what I like to do is, since we're close to an hourly candle and trades might look good to take, maybe we're going to just wait for 7 a.m. Okay, I know it's hard. I know a lot of us, we're very impulsive traders. We're very anxious. We want to get in, but sometimes we might save ourselves drawdown by just waiting an extra 4 minutes. Okay, and then we'll see what the 7 a.m. move is. R4X Mirmanjis, welcome, welcome. Okay, so here we're getting a retest and a drop. Okay, so this is like a perfect setup that I love. Like I love taking these setups, but it's just this time right now. It's so close to where an hourly candle is going to come in the market, and I can't tell you how many times I've been caught where I take this sell and then the hourly candle opens up green and it comes up and hits my stop loss, and then it goes down. So I like if I show you guys my journaling and show you how many times I got caught on that, this is why I wait for the next hourly candle. If this was like, let's say the time was 6:37, I would have taken this sell 100%. But right now at like 6:57, I gotta kind of wait for the 7 a.m. candle. See how now, how the difference is? US 30 is moving much different from NASDAQ. Okay, so a lot of traders think that they move exactly the same. That's not always the situation. NASDAQ is more tech related companies. We had earnings with tech. This is more value related companies. Okay, a lot of traders call them old man stock in here, old man securities, old man equities. I get teased a lot in the group because I love trading US 30, and they call me like a grandpa because I trade US 30. But I just love the way how US 30 moves. But this is nice too if you're just looking for a quick pip and dip. Okay, if you like sell that and already it's like 10 pips, if you quickly just want to get your 10 pips and get out of the market, that's sometimes what you can do. But let's watch the close. Let's watch this. What we'll do is we'll flip this big box now red, okay, because we might come back at 7 a.m. to retest this. Okay, so we had that M top that broke. We broke now below that demand area. We broke our trend line. So it looks like we've reversed the trend, okay? But we are 90 seconds away from 7 a.m. So next candle may open up green, come up, maybe get rejected. Then maybe we could potentially take the sell, and then we place our stop loss above here. Okay, I'm still waiting for NASDAQ down through here. Five-hour marathon sessions are long. Wow, it's only 7 o'clock. We still have over 3 hours, 3 hours and 15 minutes to go. Okay, do you guys see why I say if you take that kind of sell right before an hourly candle, if it comes down 10 pips, you might want to get your pips and dip out of the market because there's no guarantees that we're going to stay down there. It might come down, pick up a wick, and go right back up, leading into the hourly candle. That's why I said if this was any other time, I would have taken that sell 100%. But just so close to this hourly, you gotta just show that extra discipline. You gotta be cautious here because sometimes you get caught and then you're holding in drawdown, and the new hourly candle comes in with bigger volume, and before you know it, you're at a loss. Okay, so let's just wait for the close. Okay, you see how it flips? That's what I mean, guys. If you take that, you have to understand what can happen, the consequences. Here's the close. Okay, so they dipped it down, they gapped it down. Let's see if it flips green. Let's see if it catches a wick and comes back up to at least retest this red box. If it's going to come down hard, then maybe this candle we can sell. It's coming down. Let's just see if it kind of picks up a wick anywhere. Okay, right there. That's what I mean. There. See what I mean? Show patience. Yes. See how it came up green now? Okay, that's what I mean. You can get caught like this, guys. So all of these sellers, they could get caught. And yes, they're going to get stopped out of the market. This is why I preach this, guys. You know, I know it looks like an amazing candle to sell, but look at how they trap you at 7 a.m. I'm telling you guys, this shit's like clockwork, day in and day out. Okay, look at it. Okay, all of these sellers just got hammered. They got their stops or they're at a big drawdown now. Okay, I'm telling you guys, this used to be me, and I learned from my journal. That's why, guys, make sure all of you guys on Zoom and YouTube, you guys are journaling your trades. You guys will learn a lot. And I started to see a lot of my losses were at this time, 3 minutes before a next hourly candle. And then I started to see what my mistakes were. Why was, and I put the puzzle together and started to learn. Look at now, we got this big bullish engulfing candle. Okay, we might be breaking out. Like, let's see where it closes. If it closes and we retest this, I flip this box to green, and maybe bids are going to start to accumulate. Maybe we get in a buy instead of the sell. Yeah, look at how powerful it looks. Okay, so I flip this box to green. This could have been a stop hunt where they came down to take all the pending orders, and then now they got all the liquidity, they got all your money, and now they're going to bring the market and break through here. Okay, so that's why. And sometimes you get caught. You want to buy up here now, and then they'll pull it right back down. So let's just watch the close of this candle. If not, go in on a small like feeler trade if you want to test it out. Because if we can break above this daily, this purple line, and close above, yeah, that's going to be a perfect area to take a nice buy entry. We see that they came down. They grabbed all the liquidity. They faked out the market. They trapped all of these sellers down here. But you see all of this volatility at 7 a.m. Remember how shitty it was trading? And then leading right at 7 a.m., boom, they just spiked the market. Understand, guys, price action, when and how it moves. Look how much different US 30 is trading than NASDAQ. Okay, so let's see. We're approaching, again, the high of the day right up here. Okay, let's see. Can we at least pierce and claim a new higher high? Yes. Very nice. Okay, so this is a great candle. This is breaking, okay, a new high of the day. Let's maybe catch the retest of this candle if you're not in, okay? But this is a beautiful candle. Did anybody buy this 7 a.m. candle? Anybody in on a buy right now? I'm waiting for the close of this. And also, NASDAQ is getting ready, okay? Reba, you got that? Congrats, bro. That's nice. And Keith, you got it too? Good job, guys. Chevron released earnings. Okay, guys, so 90 seconds to go. We have no more like equal highs. We have a higher high. So that's important, guys. Okay, so we claimed a new high. So we've extended the uptrend on the upside. Now we just got to watch where this volume is going to close. Maybe we can pick up a retest candle. Okay, and then we can hop in. But you guys understand, like we are here for education too. Do you guys understand what happened here? Do you guys understand why I said hold off on that sell? Because you might get caught. Guys, we explain this daily in our live trading sessions. I do webinars every Wednesday. I do trading workshops with the team on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm going to do Thursday a post New York session. I do London sessions with the team. We got PK who does post sessions, Dave, everything. Guys, we educate daily. You know, like if you want to really learn how to trade, we have a program built for you with a ton of educational material. I will go over that at the end of the call if you guys are interested, because we get a lot of emails about what our program offers and what type of education. So I'll go over that the last 5 minutes of the call. If you're interested, stick with me. If not, at the end of the call, I understand that you guys got things to do, but there is some people who are interested, and I'll show them. I'll go into our website and I'll show you our education. Here's the close, guys, okay? So let's see. Is it going to pull back down to at least the purple line? If it holds here, I'm going to potentially buy this candle if it holds, but I think it will pull back. Let's see if we get a little bit of a pullback. And also watch NASDAQ too, if you guys are trading NASDAQ as well. It's potentially going to break out of the supply area. Okay, so it's a red candle. Let's see if it comes down. Okay, let's see. I want to see if it can at least retest the purple line. Okay, it's holding. It's still holding. Okay, I'll get to gold in a second. Okay. Yep, I'm going to buy this candle. Oh, right. I bought that spike. Okay, so I'm in. Okay. 2 seconds they caught me. Okay, so I'm in a buy. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust a stop loss. Okay, so I'm in a buy. Yeah, I bought that spike and then they got me. I should my finger was on the trigger and I hit it. But I'm in a buy, okay? So I'm in a buy. Next thing I do is I locate where I'm going to place my stop loss. That's another thing. So when you're in a buy, you got to locate your stop loss. Some traders will place it about 50% of this big bullish candle. Some traders are placing it below the demand zone, giving it room to breathe, below the trend line. Okay, if you're not over leveraging your account, you should give it a little room to breathe. Like right here, you're risking about 15 pips. If you're at the trend line, about 20 pips. Okay, so that's technically how much you will really want to risk on US 30. NASDAQ is making a nice move, okay, through here. Hopefully US 30 can continue to push, claim its high, and continue to break out of here. And when we look to the left of the chart, where could we potentially move to? I have nothing. Okay, so I got to go to a higher time frame to figure out where we could move to. So what we got to do is, let me just go to a full chart here. Okay, so let's go to the 15 minutes. Okay. Okay, so this is where we could potentially move. 33,950 right up here. Okay, and then we could continue like maybe in Wall Street session, maybe start to move up to here, 33,960. Okay, so we got some levels above us. Everything. I have to be more patient. I know, but I had my finger on the trigger and I accidentally, like I hit it and then right when I saw it flick, I wanted to take it off, but I'm in a buy. So unfortunately it happens, you know, but now I just got to watch for a retest back down to this purple line. Okay, so we had a nice big bullish candle. Still have good volume, 50% of this candle. Let's see just how it reacts at this daily level, okay, the purple line. We might need to build and consolidate up here, and then maybe we'll get that further pump up here. Okay, so NASDAQ broke, okay, to the daily high, purple. Now let's 12,000, okay, that psychological area. Let's see now if it can close above here in 90 seconds, and we can also maybe flip this red box to green for NASDAQ as well. And then maybe we can build off of this support level, okay? Gold. Yeah, gold is breaking out too, okay? So it's going to close in 60 seconds. So if you're trading gold, flip this little supply to green and wait for that candle to close above and maybe catch a retest on gold and to look for that continued move coming up. Oil is right back in here. We're going to wait for oil down in here. Potential buy on oil if we clear there. Flip this to green. Okay, and then selling below there for oil. GBPUSD, it's still just consolidating right below here, but it could potentially sell off. Okay, if you're looking to sell GU, if you hit the sell button, place your stop loss above this red box, and it's going to possibly continue to sell off here. Okay, so let's watch the close of this candle. Okay, NASDAQ is continuing to fill up. Let me just get rid of this trend line, clean up this chart a little bit. Okay, so we closed as a spin top candle, okay, indecision. It came up, came down. Let's see if we can catch a retest with this candle opening up. Okay, so we're still above the 9 EMA. The 200 is down here. Okay, so hopefully we can start to build some momentum with this candle and start to potentially break out. NASDAQ looks nice too, guys. NASDAQ. Okay, so NASDAQ looks like it wants to break the high. Okay, remember the high wick. NASDAQ looks good. Okay, so NASDAQ, if it can break out. So if you bought NASDAQ, place your stop loss like below, either below the demand box, depending on how much you're willing to risk, below the 9 EMA, or below the hourly support. Okay, depending how much you're willing to risk on it. Okay, everyone has different risk. Okay, but it's a nice bullish candle, ready to break out of here. Hopefully US 30 can fill up and get out of here too. But you got to understand that there's going to be pullbacks. You know, every uptrend comes with pullbacks. So this might be a minor pullback, but we got to find the bids. The bids might be at this purple area. The bids might be, if you guys follow the 9 EMA, which is about 50% of the big bullish candle, there could be a lot of bids waiting in here, waiting to get triggered. So that's why if you don't over leverage your account, you don't risk too much, you're willing to hold for a pullback. And then you don't get out of a trade prematurely. Okay, so gold, no confirmation on gold. Okay, see how gold, it came up and closed right here. So now it's retesting. So be patient with gold as well. And then in 2 minutes, we have a new 15-minute candle opening in the market. Okay, so if we can keep volume above the purple line, then our new 15-minute candle, see it here? This is what we're trading. We're trading this big bullish 15-minute candle. But I'd like volume to close above that purple line. So our next 15-minute candle will gain momentum and maybe give us that extra push that we need. Okay, so this close above this purple line and also for NASDAQ is critical for this 15-minute candle. Okay, so we're going to follow it on the 5 minutes. So you see what I mean? If we can close above this purple line, it's critical. Same with NASDAQ. This is a very, very big area to close above. So we have 90 seconds. We got a nice bullish candle. Let's see if we can continue to push out of here and create a new high above this wick, 33,938. Because the new 15-minute candle, it's going to bring in volatility as well. And a lot of times is, if we don't break for a new high, the new 15-minute candle will come back down to grab liquidity. Okay, so you guys got to be prepared for it. You guys got to understand going into a trade, what can happen. So it's no surprises. Okay, so this 15-minute candle, we're near the high. It's going to close in 50 seconds. We need that volume to close above this purple line. Okay, NASDAQ is pushing too. Okay, let's see if we can create a new high off of this. That will be really, really nice if we can get that new high. I'll go to gold, guys. I'll go to gold. No worries, guys. We got 5 charts on the go. But you guys need to watch your charts as well, okay? That's why when I do a top-down analysis, follow the charting, okay? This is an important candle, okay? So they opened it up red right at the equal high, okay? So this candle could potentially come down red to retest here. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we have a nice little strong breakout on this 15-minute candle and we just break out bullish to maybe 33,960 up here. Okay, we'll look at gold, guys. I know you guys are getting anxious and want to see gold. Gold is a buy, okay? You can buy gold if you want, okay? The volume closed above. You got a green candle. We're above the 9 EMA. You're above demand zone. If you want to hit the buy button, it's up to you. Place your stop loss below here or below the structure of these bodies. That's completely up to you. But I'm just going to watch right here. I'm going to watch US 30 and NASDAQ right now. Yeah, gold is a good area. Okay, it's giving some good confirmation if you like that type of setup. And gold could spike a little higher to maybe gold could maybe approach 1935, the high of the day. Okay, so let me show you on the 15 minutes. Okay, so this is where we closed. Big bullish engulfing 15-minute candle. Okay, we closed above. This is the new candle that just opened. Very thin. Okay, it's very small. But this might have momentum to come down and retest the purple line. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it just comes like retest the bodies right here, picks up a wick, maybe a higher low where my cursor is now, and have the momentum to continue to drive out of here. Okay, so we're going to see now if we can hold this area to be our new demand structure at the previous high of the day. Let's see if this high of the day can turn into like a support level going forward today, and maybe we might have like a strong daily move going into Wall Street. NASDAQ is moving nice. Okay, NASDAQ has nice new higher highs as well. Okay, do you guys have any questions about anything chart related? Okay, so here's the retest, guys. The retest at the previous purple line, okay, which was our daily high. Retesting, like if you guys use the 9 EMA right here. So it's retesting. The 15-minute candle is retesting. So hopefully to the buy side, if it picks up these bids, then maybe we're going to continue to move higher, okay, if it can accumulate these bids right here. If it breaks below here, then it might come back down to the previous demand area down here and the trend line. So let's see how it holds here. Okay, this is the actual retest of this new 15-minute candle. Okay, see how the 15 opened red, came to retest. So what we're trying to do is flip all this 15-minute volume and turn it bullish. What subscription for Bookmap? We have the link in on our channel, but you get the basic one, and then you subscribe to Rhythmic Data. Okay, that's the type of candle we want, guys, for buys. Okay, see how it came down? It retested. Now we have a nice hammer candle. So this is what we're looking for. We're looking now for the strong 15-minute break. Okay, we got a perfect retest candle on the 15. Okay, that's exactly what we wanted. A red candle to come down, pick up those bids, and there we go. Okay, and now we've got NASDAQ pumping and US 30. Okay, but let's see if we can move up to like this target, this red line, 960. Okay, so up here, guys, I know it looks small, but that's about 15, 13, 14, 15 pips if it can get up here. I've got a 1.2 pip spread trading US 30. So let's see if we can just break out a little further, maybe for like 15, 20 pips. Let's see if we can tap this red line. But if you want, guys, you can go to a break even depending on your risk tolerance. You know, if you don't like this setup, if you think it's going to pull back, you can go to a break even if you like. You got to manage your account. You got a little bit of a cushion of 12 pips right now. Or scale out some profit. Like if you're in NASDAQ, okay. If not, let's see if we continue to build. Now we have the 9 EMA crossing above here. Okay, so that's nice. Okay, so we want the 9 EMA to continue to cross above here. And for any pullbacks that happen, we want to stay above the 9 EMA. Okay, so unfortunately, candles do come down, retest. NASDAQ may come down to retest again, the purple line here. So we got to see if we can pick up bids, continue with higher lows, and continue to break out bullish up here. Gold, let's see how gold is moving. Gold is coming back for a retest. Okay, so we broke out. Gold might be coming back to retest 1931. Oil, guys, looks like it's breaking down. Okay, if you're looking for an oil sell, okay, it looks like it's pushing down here. Let's look for volume to close below here and maybe potentially look to sell oil. Okay, this goes for everybody. If you're an oil trader, okay, we're below the 9 EMA now. We're trending lower lows, lower highs. We got rejected here. We just need to break and close below here. Okay, for a move for oil, we're looking for break, close, like a retest, and then a drop come down to here. Okay, so we're coming right back down. Okay, pullback again. How is it going to react at this area? Are we going to pick up more bids here, or is it going to break this level? And that's where the 9 EMA is sitting. So if you went to a break even, unfortunately, your break even got triggered right now. Okay, that's if you were at a break even. If you're still giving it a little room to breathe and your stop loss is below here, you're still in the market, but depending on how your risk management is, if you go to a break even or you didn't scale out at 12, 13, 14 pips, that's up to you guys. You know, like look at NASDAQ, how it came down and it's retesting. Okay, perfectly. NASDAQ is retesting as well. So NASDAQ can possibly continue this move going forward. Okay, it's holding this area. Let's see if US 30 can catch some bids down here too. Stop loss on gold. Gold is retesting. Okay, it broke out, coming down for a retest. Oil looks good, guys. Okay. I'm going to go in on an oil sell. I'm going to go in on an oil sell, and I'm going to place my stop loss above here. So I'm entering on an oil sell as well. Okay. I like how it's breaking down. I'm going to give it a little bit more room to breathe and maybe catch this move coming down. So I'm going to enter on an oil sell. Okay, so NASDAQ is, see the purple line, guys, how it comes into effect later on? You know, that's why I color code like my chart like this. So we broke above it and now we retested. If it turns into a hammer and we break above here, NASDAQ is going to break above 12,005 and maybe start to come maybe up to the next hourly area, the white line. Yeah, we got to watch that, guys, because US 30 may flush before the news. You're absolutely correct. So that's why, guys, you got to have stops in the market. Okay, you got to trade with risk management. You cannot trade these markets with no stop losses or anything like that. You gotta really watch the charts. Okay, that's why I said if you're up 12 pips, okay, you could go to a break even. Now your break even got triggered, okay, if you don't want to risk anything. If you're still in the trade, we're looking for these retests down in here. NASDAQ retested nice. Okay, so I went in on a sell on oil, okay, but I'm also going to look for volume to close below, might maybe take another position. I will see how it closes. And gold is retesting. Okay, so here's the close. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to flip this big box to red again, just to show in case we trade inside here, could be the supply area. We're still below the trend line. We're below the 9 EMA. So let's see if we get a little bit more momentum coming down on oil. Okay, NASDAQ, nice bullish candle opening, but can it break these wicks? Okay, can it break 12,005 for a new higher high? Stop loss for oil. Okay, again, guys, you guys need to manage your accounts. Okay, please. But you can use these levels to understand where to place a stop loss. So some traders place a stop loss a little tighter right here. Some traders are placing a stop loss above this trend line, above this candle. Other traders are above this entire supply area. So it depends how much you are willing to risk. Every trader is different. Okay, so again, you need to manage your own accounts, guys. I don't know how much you're trading with. I don't know what your risk, but you don't want to risk more than 1% per trade. Standard rule. If you're risking more than 1 to 2% per trade, you're risking a little bit too much. Okay. So now I'm watching for a retest. Okay. I took out 10 pip profit up there, but now I'm watching for a retest. Because maybe I want to get back in and buy this move. Okay, if it comes back in, okay, now it's pulling back. If it comes back in here and we close again above here, it could be forming a nice bounce where we're going to continue to go up. So I might be looking maybe to add another buy coming up. Okay, but it's low volume. We're moving on low volume right now. Very, very low volume. You will see the volume open up at 8:30. You will see the volume open up at 9:30. Okay, so these are smaller moves. So that's why if you're scalping, like that NASDAQ, you know, if you're not grabbing any pips out of that, I don't know what to tell you. Like that move is 14 pips on NASDAQ with light volume. If you're not scaling out, it's we're not going to get a 100 pip move right now, okay? They're smaller moves. They're 5, 10, 15 pips on all the securities we're looking at right now. We're just in a range. So you got to adjust your trading, guys. This could be a potential sell opportunity for GBPUSD. It came down, back up. Came down, rejected hard, red bearish engulfing candle. If this candle retesting starts to break, I'm going to possibly look for a potential sell on GBPUSD. Okay, it's trending down like this. Stop loss, if I hit the sell, my stop loss will be above this red box, okay, above the supply zone. Does that make sense, guys? Okay, stop loss will be above here. It retested right there and got rejected. Okay, now we're coming down bearish. So for sell opportunities, below the hourly. For now, if we don't hold here, I'm still looking to sell US 30 below before 7 o'clock started. Maybe this was a 7 o'clock liquidity grab to come up, take all of these orders out, and it's going to come down for a potential sell. Look at NASDAQ. Wow, how they reversed this. Okay. So let's follow this. Where is it going to close? That's why, guys, taking profit as a scalper is important. Another important thing is understanding how to use a stop loss, how to go to a break even. That reduces risk. We just had a webinar on Wednesday talking about break even trades. So it's very important too, guys. If you get stopped out at break even, you got to look at it as a positive. You know, if you were in profit and you were up 10, 15 pips and then it hit your break even, it's okay. You didn't make any money, you didn't lose any money. It's a learning experience. So look at it as positive. You have to trade knowing that, okay? You gotta respect your capital in your accounts. And if you're going into drawdown, you got to be willing to take maybe a 10, 15 pip, 20 pip loss, and that's it, and accept it. If you made a mistake, you know, we all do as traders, okay? Not every trader is going to hit every single trade, but you got to accept it that you can't still be holding buys if it starts closing below here and then we're below a daily and you're still holding the buy and then all of a sudden it's coming down here and then we're going into news. And then before you know it, you had multiple opportunities to close your trade, but now you're holding a big loss, okay? You cannot trade like that. If you don't learn risk management, it doesn't matter what technical pattern you learn. It doesn't matter how much you learn about candlesticks. It doesn't matter how much you know about fundamental news. If you don't learn risk management, you're going to fail as a trader. It's that simple. Okay, so let's see now a pullback candle. Let's see, is it going to come back up and close above here, or is it going to get rejected and we're going to break down here? So this is a pullback candle coming back up. NASDAQ broke below the hourly, and now we might be coming right back up. So what I do is I flip these zones now. I go red. Okay, so now it's going to consolidate between supply and demand. No, Francis, I'm not going to say I'm going in with a Lambo. Okay. I don't want to get into that because I don't want to skew everyone's trading and things like that. Because I don't want to put you guys at risk. As it's too hard educating and doing that. Okay. So everybody, you guys manage your lot sizes. Okay. That's all I ask for. Okay. I manage my lots. You guys need to manage your lot sizes. But I don't want to be responsible saying, hey guys, I'm going in a Lambo lot size, and then everybody does it, and there's about 10 pips of drawdown, and someone is down $1,000 with a smaller account, and then you guys are closing the trade and panicking. So I don't want to get involved in that, guys. Sorry. Okay, so let's see the pullback now. Now the markets are actually opening up. Okay, so you can see now the volume of the candles are really opening up. Okay, because why? We're leading into 8:30 news. Okay, it's 7:30 now. This is a new 30-minute candle. We're 1 hour away from major news in the market. Okay, so now the market is moving a little faster. Okay, so you got to understand that. Now we have to really adjust our trading right now, okay? Because it's getting a little bit more volatile now, okay? Remember we were inside here, all this garbage. Now the market is really starting to open up, okay? Okay, so gold is breaking down. I'm looking for gold. I'm only going to trade gold down here, okay? Down here, or if it comes back and like closes above this area. I'm still in a sell on oil, okay? I'm still letting it some room to breathe. GBPUSD, yeah, it's just very, very tight in this range, okay? So let's wait for GU to open up a little bit more. Yes, guys, you guys for asking me, am I staying for the New York session? I'm staying all the way through till 10:15 a.m., okay? We're doing a big marathon 5-hour plus session. Okay, so NASDAQ now came up to the supply, came up to the 9 EMA and just got rejected. So we're closing in 30 seconds. So let's follow the close of this candle. Okay, and also US 30 rejected up here. So let's see if we can push and we close with volume below here. Maybe a potential sell in the market, guys, okay? Maybe a potential sell. Yeah, NASDAQ, the way how it just pushed down like that near the close. Let's get ready, guys, for a potential sell in the market. Okay, that's a beautiful shooting star candle. Let's just wait for it to close. Wait for it to close. Same with the Dow, how it's getting rejected nicely. Let's catch this next candle. Okay, here's the close. Let's see if it flicks green. Yep, let it flick up. Let's see if it comes back up. If it goes down, this is a potential selling candle. Not yet. It's green. Okay, let it come back up, and let's let it get rejected like there. Okay, let's see if it comes back down. Yep, let it come back down. Okay, Let it develop. Same with US 30. Let it develop. Okay, it's just a doji candle. Okay, let it develop. Let it develop. Let those offers come into the candle. Okay, so it's turning green. Let's see how it reacts here at this hourly level. Okay, just hang on, guys. Okay, be patient. Now it's coming back down. Okay, this is a good opportunity. Okay, I'm gonna go in for a sell on NASDAQ. Okay, I'm gonna sell NASDAQ right now, and my stop loss, I'm gonna put it above the supply box. Okay, so my stop is gonna be like up here, and I'm in a sell on NASDAQ now, and I'm also watching US 30 to possibly break this demand area for maybe a potential sell on US 30. Okay, and I'm going to give it a little room to breathe in here, but I want to look for it to break this green box and come down, maybe down to this hourly or the 200 EMA down in here. Okay, so we're coming down to this previous demand area. Let's see what this bearish momentum, if we can break this, yep, if we can break it down. Okay, gold is dropping. Same with Dow. Okay, gold, yes. So gold is dropping too. If you guys want to be more confirmation, wait for this candle to close below here, okay? Unless you're jumping in on an impulse, okay? But gold is breaking down too. I'm going to wait for gold to close below here because it's at a critical area. It's daily. You got your hourly trend line, okay? So it's a very, very critical area right here. Okay, and also let's watch US 30 for the US 30 traders. Okay, so we're finding a little pivot here, kind of like an equal low. Okay, so this candle is going to close in 2.5 minutes. So there's bids here. That's normal in the market, okay, at these critical areas. So what happens in the candle is it comes back up, but we got to see if the volume will come back down, if the offers continue in the body. Okay, but we have a stop loss above the supply. Okay, that's why you got to, sometimes when you get into a trade, you got to give it a little room to breathe. This might be a big head and shoulder pattern developing, okay, where we have this entire area is the left shoulder. This is the head. We took that buy. Hopefully some of you guys pipped and dipped out of there. And then this big red candle came out of nowhere. And now we're in a sell and we're looking to break the right shoulder and come down into here. Okay, does that make sense, guys? Okay, so now we're looking to break. Now see how we came up and then it came back down. That means the offers are increasing in the candle. Okay, so the offers above us, the depth of market is increasing with offers. So the supply is coming down, but we're looking to break this critical level right here, this 11,970. If we can break, we're probably going to come down to 963 or 960. Okay, to the purple 200 EMA or the hourly support line. Let's also watch US 30. Okay. So guys, hopefully you guys know in the Zoom how I trade, okay? So you guys know if I go up 10, 12, 13 pips, I'm pipping and dipping or I have a break even in the market, okay? For you guys in the Zoom, you guys know how I trade. For you guys in YouTube, maybe you're not familiar with the way how I trade, but I normally pip and dip unless there's a really nice momentum in the market like this. This is nice selling momentum. Hopefully this thing can really break down. But I've got my stop up here, okay, above the supply, just in case it pulls back. Okay, so this candle is closing in 15 seconds. Yes, Warren, high impact news in 1 hour. 100%, guys. Everybody better be ready going into 8:30. We got big red folder for US, okay? So look at what happened. We closed below this big green box. Now this is the retest, okay? So this candle is opening green. Also watch Dow too, guys, okay? Because we might be pulling back up and it might go down. This is the 9 and the 200. Normally what happens is there's pullbacks, the 9 is coming down, but this could be developing a possible death cross in the next 10, 15 minutes, but there is pullbacks that happen in the market, okay? So it happens. You got to understand there's going to be pullbacks, but if it comes back up and gets rejected with a lower high, maybe we can exhaust these buyers and continue to push this momentum down. But pullbacks do happen in the market. Any time frame you're trading. Doesn't matter if you're trading 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, or 4 hour candles. They break and they come up for pullbacks. Okay, it's normal. You have to understand this as a price action trader. You can't panic when this happens. Okay, I know it sucks when you're in a sell and then you see some of your profits go away, but if you trust the trend breaking down, you got to trust your analysis. If you place your stop loss at a good area and you're not over leveraging, you shouldn't be scared. You shouldn't be panicking. And the only reason if you're panicking is because I can tell you, you're over leveraging your account. You're not giving it enough room to breathe and you're over leveraging. But there is some traders that like to just grab quick pips and get out of the market. Like remember we sold down in here. That candle was like 8-9 pips. Okay, I didn't scale out there. Unfortunately, I didn't because I'm waiting for the bigger sell-off. I'm hoping it can come down more. The reason why I took out profits quicker on US 30 was because we were above the high of the day up there. Okay, and I know by trading a long time, when you're at a high of the day and you break out of a high of the day, there's a lot of supply up there. So it can give you a nice little 10, 15, 20 pip move, but that supply, when it kicks in, it can come down hard. Okay, so see how it came up? We got a rejection wick. That's a lower high from here, and we're still below the volume of this body. That's good. So you see now how they're rejecting all of that? Hopefully this, in the next 2.5 minutes, we continue to close down here. Maybe we'll penetrate and sell down in here. Okay, same with US 30. It pulled back up, but we got a lower high, and maybe we're going to continue to push down and close below here. Okay, got to be patient too as a trader. Sometimes plays take a while to develop. Oil is slow. Okay, so GBPUSD, it's just consolidating. You might as well trap this entire area and just wait. Like what I would do is, it'll open up. GU will open up, but like over here, you had where it held and it held right there. So I would do a green box here. I would look for maybe a potential sell down there, maybe a potential buy above here if you're trading GBPUSD, and the trap zone is right here. I wouldn't trade all this garbage inside. Okay, but GU is very, very slow right now. Okay, but nice big bullish engulfing candle. If it closes above here, you got a retest. That's a possible buy opportunity. Okay, we broke the trend line. I'm still holding an oil sell, guys. Okay, just full transparency. I'm still in my oil sell. Okay, it's slowly it's breaking down. Okay, I want it to flush down in here. I'm in an oil sell. That's why I said, guys, on gold. Okay, listen to what I say. Do not take that unless volume closes below. Why? Because it's at a daily yellow line and we're at our hourly trend line. If you sold down there, you got caught. Okay, and then it's coming right back up. This now we move to a supply. That's why, guys, being patient and disciplined may save you a trade. What about selling gold now? No. How can you sell a big bullish candle right now? I would wait. I would wait for down in here, guys. Okay, got to be a little bit more patient. Okay, so this is a nice rejection we got. We're going to close now in 20 seconds. Hopefully we can exhaust these buyers and continue to push down on NASDAQ. Azadine, yeah, you were going to do a huge mistake. That's why a little patience, Azadine. Just a little bit more patience, understanding the levels, try not to jump in. It can save you a trade. Alain, what's up, brother? How are you? I hope everything is good. Okay, this could be a possible 3-bar play. Nice, yeah, we're continuing to push down on NASDAQ, guys. Hopefully you guys are in the sell with me on NASDAQ. I'm not in Dow. I'm waiting for here. But Here we go on NASDAQ, guys. Hopefully we can break down and possibly come down to the 200 or down here and collect a few pips here. Like coming down to the 200 will net us 14, 15. If you come down to that white line, you're looking about 17. If there's a little impulse break down there, it's about a 20 pip move, okay? Here's the 9 EMA too. Remember, we can still pull back. We can still pull back, and then they can still put more offers in the market and continue to exhaust these buyers. And then it might start to come down. Hopefully this 9 will catch up down to the 200, and then you get that nice little death cross, and then you get that nice spill in the market. Okay, that's a nice candle. See how it came up, lower high, and there's the drop. Okay, here it comes down. You guys are welcome to manage your account as you guys please. Okay, everybody trades different. Some of us pip and dip. Other traders are looking to hold longer. Okay, please guys, you guys manage your own accounts. Okay, I'm just giving you levels. I tell you guys when I enter trades, I'm still holding this one as it's breaking down. Okay, I'm still in oil. Okay, oil is pulling right back. Gold, wait for gold to close below this level, guys. Wait for gold to come down to 1928. Give me a heads up if you see gold coming down here, okay? Anybody on YouTube or Zoom, give me a heads up if you see gold coming back down in here. Big rejection on GBPUSD. See, guys, do not take a buy unless we close above this red box. If you did, you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar again, okay? So they're just barcoding. They're accumulating. There's going to be a move at 8:30 on GBPUSD. It's waiting for that news. Do I trade the news? I trade everything. Guys, I trade everything, okay? I'm here with you guys till 10, 15. We're going to trade everything. We'll trade the news. We'll trade Wall Street Open, everything. This is just a little bit of quick scalping just to get some pips in the bank before we hit the big news. And I tell you guys, I don't trade going into news. So like leading into 820, 825, if I'm in a trade, I close them out. I wait for after the news. How do I trade news? I watch price action. Wait for candles to close and trade accordingly. And lower your lot sizing, lower your leverage when you're trading news. 100%, guys. Make sure everybody knows that, okay? Remember, if you want to gamble with the news, that's on you. Good luck. But just know that if you're on the wrong way, you can blow up an account or lose a lot of money. Okay, so I'm still in this oil sell, okay? How many of you guys, I know, Percy, are you in the oil sell? Elaine, are you here today? Are you in oil? Okay, we're holding the supply area down. Hopefully we can break now and come down, trickle down a little further. Then you're in? Yeah, guys, I'm holding the oil sell. You know, it keeps pulling up, rejected, pulling up, rejected, pulling up, rejected. Hopefully we can exhaust these buyers and maybe come down a little further. I'm hoping for a push down. We still have this big area above us of supply. No, I'll go over the news right before. I'll go over the news like at 8:20. I'll read the folder for everybody. I'll give us a heads up again of what folder. No, it's not CPI. It's not CPI today. What is the minimum profit? I risk 1%, 1.5% of my account per trade. You know, so that's the way I do it. So, and then I allocate how much percent pip wise, how much I'm looking to trade, what lot size and things like that. So everybody should be doing that. Okay. 1% per trade. If you take 3 trades in a row,
It's like a baseball game. 3 strikes and you're out. You're done for the day. Come back, learn from your mistakes, come back tomorrow and trade better. Oh, guys, it's 7:30. Welcome, everybody. If you're just joining on YouTube, yeah, Dave is away today. He has an appointment. So he asked me to do YouTube with you guys. So my name is Ronnie at SST. I'm Dave's partner here. Maybe some of you guys on YouTube remember me from a while ago. I'm the one that started like the YouTube. Dave was doing the Zooms, and then we kind of flipped a little bit. And so I've been working more with the members. And Dave has been holding down YouTube, but I will come back. We're going to go in a normal rotation soon, where I'll come back 1 week on YouTube. Dave will do Zoom, and then we'll do a rotation like that. Sorry, guys, my camera is not working on the OBS, so you can't see me, but I'm here, guys. Okay, so this push down, did anybody scale out coming down here? Okay, because I'm not going to tell you guys when to take your profits. Okay, because sometimes I do that. I say, hey guys, take out profit, and we all do, and then it ends up going 20 pips down, and then you guys blame me. So I don't want to get involved in that. I used to get that a lot, and it really affects me as a trader. So everybody needs to manage your own accounts. Okay, some people are happy with 10 pips. Other people are happy with 20 pips. Other traders are waiting for 50 pips, you know? So I cannot control when you guys take out profits. So all I ask for is everybody to manage your own accounts, okay? But I can give like ideas where the volume is going to come down to and help educate that way. But I'm not here to manage your account, okay? Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not here to trade your accounts or anything like that. I'm trading my own accounts, okay? I have enough to deal with. So I'm here to educate, entertain, help you learn something new. I'm trading with you guys in a live environment. So, but answering your questions and everything like that. So please, guys, like I tell the guys in the Zoom, and I tell you guys, everybody at the end of the day, manage your own account, okay? And ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let's see if the Dow can close below this area. We're getting nice pullbacks on NASDAQ coming up and getting rejected hard, okay? So that's what we want. If we're in a sell, this is what you want to see. You want to see like these 2 green candles pull back up and a big red candle come down and flush them out. Now, if we get a nice close below here, we can continue possibly selling down, okay? Let's wait 90 seconds. And we're getting close to 8 a.m., okay? We're getting very, very close to 8 a.m. So remember, a new hourly candle brings in a lot of volatility. Look at what we had at 7 a.m. Remember, this is where it all started. Remember I said, guys, don't sell that candle. Let's wait. And then it was that big bullish candle, and then we bought this move coming up. But now we're coming right back down after we've liquidated it up here. We took out all the pending orders up here, and now we're coming down with more volume. Okay, so this could be a really nice sell developing for US 30 and NASDAQ, guys. Okay, looking very good. Gold, again, is right back in the consolidation box. So let's wait below here, and let's wait for something up here. Yes, we're pushing down on oil, guys. Okay, I'm in an oil sell as well. Okay, so hopefully we can grab a few pips on oil here. Okay, I entered oil on this impulse candle, okay, right over here. And it's up right now 15 pips to $82, okay? That $82 flat, okay, psychological 82. So what you can do if you want to reduce your risk, you can go to a break even if you like, or just take your stop loss, reduce your stop loss a little bit. But oil, I'm in the sell there, still holding my NASDAQ sell, and I'm looking for maybe US 30, okay? Raymond, unfortunately, I'm not looking at DXY right now, so I don't know what to tell you. So okay, guys, 755, we just closed below this demand area, okay? We're right at the demand area for NASDAQ as well, okay? So what I like to do is I like to flip this box red, just in case pullbacks. I want to know, are we going to trade into supply? Okay, now we're barcoding. Okay, so be prepared, guys, for what's coming. Okay, 8 a.m. It could be a big bullish candle coming up here again. Okay, so you have to be aware of what it could happen. Know the consequences. So this is why, guys, sometimes I'm always closing trades before like an hourly move, 5 minutes, like at 7:55, right before 8 o'clock. If I'm in profit, I like to maybe go to a break even or close out trades. Is for this particular reason, because 8 a.m. can open and it could be a big green candle exactly like this at 7 a.m. Okay, and then see how now it's controlled in here. We got red, green, red, green. We're right below the 9 and the 200. So if we can continue to push down, this is where death crosses are created. Yeah, oil is pulling right back up here. That's why I said, Vincent, if you go to a break-even, a break-even trade, if you still got your stop in the market, it's still coming into supply, giving it room to breathe. But if you never took out 10 to 14 pips, again, I can't control everybody's scalps. I use for when I trade my personal account, guys, I use Fusion Market Brokers. They got about a 1.2 pip spread for gold. If I'm trading with my MFF account, I've got live MFF account too. So I trade with my own live account and I trade with a live MFF account. So you guys probably all know the spreads on MFF. Wow. Boom, you're up 4% today. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Okay, even if it's a small account, boom, 4% is no peanuts, okay? Just continue learning because eventually when you do 4% with a larger account, it's a big payday. So good for you, man. Okay, so we came up on US 30, back up here, got rejected, okay? And we're 2 minutes away from 8 a.m. So let's be ready, guys, for volatility. If you guys have any open trades, make sure you manage your stop loss. If you're at trades and you hit a break even, it's okay to go break even. No big deal, okay? It's not the end of the world. We can come back from a break even, but it's hard to come back from a major loss, okay? So listen to what I'm saying. Respect your account, guys. If you don't respect your trading account, the market doesn't give a shit about you. Your broker doesn't care about you, and they do not care about you, okay? They're looking to take all of your money, your commissions, your spreads, everything. You pay their bills every day. Okay, what do we think, guys? What do we think on the open? 8 a.m. Indices. Bearish or bullish? What do you guys think? I love to hear your guys' opinions too. You guys know more than me. What do you guys think? Bullish or bearish? Bullish, Nick? Bearish, guys. So kind of mixed reactions. Bearish, guys. Okay. So what I like to do is bring this supply across. That was our purple line. Supply across for NASDAQ. Okay. We're coming up, getting rejected, getting rejected. That's good. That's what we want to see. We want to see rejections to the upside. Now here we go, guys. Okay, 8 a.m. is going to be volatile. Okay, so I understand, guys. It's going to be volatile, just like 7 a.m. was this big green candle, came out of nowhere. Same thing can happen here, so we have to be ready. Okay, let's see what happens. Hopefully we can break down bearish. That's what I'm hoping for. I hate these hourly opens. I hate them because honestly, these are when a lot of volatility comes in the market, and market makers can, if they want to short the market, they'll come up to hit the pending orders, take all the stop losses out of the market, and then they push it down. That's a nice rejection candle. Beautiful shooting star coming down for NASDAQ. Let's see. Okay, close. Let's see if they, okay, flip green. Let's see if they reject it right here, okay, at this box. See if we reject, and then we can possibly break the 200 EMA. Okay, so flip this box red. Yes, 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 yes. You know that? Yes, yes, yes. Shibbity, shibbity. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. We should play that music in the background. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. What are we going to get here? Okay. So we're at the 200. We kissed the 200. We got some supply above us. Bulgaria, yeah. And if anybody has a big belly, we can do that. That guy got famous, okay? 5 billion likes because he shakes his belly. And us here, Dave and I, we're here educating to help you guys financially, and we got to beg for likes. And we got a guy in Bulgaria going shibbity, shibbity, yes, 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 no, no, no on TikTok, and the guy's world famous. Just shows what we're into. We're giving a free financial education, and we got to beg for likes here. And we got a guy who's eating and shaking his belly, and he's world famous now. That's the world we live in, guys. Okay, so we're retesting. We didn't have a huge volatile candle. Okay, so this is just naturally coming up to retest the supply, naturally testing the 9 EMA. Okay, so let's see if we can exhaust this candle and push it down and maybe get this death cross breaking down. Okay, let's take a look at gold. Okay, gold is coming back up. If gold, guys, comes back and closes above here and gives us a retest, possibly look for buy. Yes, oil. Shibbity, shibbity. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. We should have that. Yes, yes, yes when it's going down. No, no, no when it's got a wick. Does he play piano with his belly? That would be a talent. I would subscribe. I would give him a like if he can play piano with his belly. Okay, that's a nice, perfect. Guys, we got the yes, perfect, guys. This is the sell-off we want. Nice rejection. Now we flush, okay? So hopefully, guys, if we're all still in the sells, let's grab some pips here, okay? Yes, 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 shibbity, shibbity. Okay, let's see if we can break down. US 30, perfect retest. Let's see if we can flush now down to this daily yellow line and break. Okay, we'll watch for gold to close up here. And I'm still in my oil sell, okay? I told you, my stop loss is above here. I'm letting it room to breathe to properly break down. Yeah, did you hear that, Efren? Oil or goil? Sometimes, guys, I say some stupid things, and sometimes you guys catch on it. I'm embarrassed of that. I said I was trying to say gold, but I was thinking of oil. So maybe that's a new security, goil. Yes, Monique, we have a lot of big news at 8:30. Okay. So that's why, guys, we have to prepare for the news as well, okay? So if you're happy with a few pips down here, let's grab some pips, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to scale out of trades, okay? So I was in NASDAQ from over here, okay? So on that candle, when it came down, I closed, okay? I'm happy with that. I don't want to now play around going into news. Okay, so I closed that position. I didn't take US 30. I liked how oil was, how NASDAQ was set up. So I'm out of there. Okay, I pipped and dipped. I held for that hourly candle. It gave me what I wanted, came down. So I'm out of there. Oil, I'm still in the oil trade. Okay, this is the only active live trade I have right now. Okay, so just to go over what I took a buy up here on US 30, scaled out there. I took the sell on this candle, coming all the way down to the 200 on NASDAQ, and I'm in an oil sell, still currently holding this thing. GU, let's take a look. Okay, so GU, okay, look at what happened. It impulsively broke at the start of 8 a.m. and look at what it hit. It hit the purple line and it bounced right back up. Okay, so did they come down? Yes, Atachi, maybe a nice sweep of the low, take out all those pending orders. And if GU, guys, is starting to build and close above here, this may be a good buying opportunity back above here. Okay, but let's wait patiently for the volume to come to us. Okay, because it might come back down and push and close below here and sell off. Okay, so keep an eye on GU. Okay, and okay, everybody. Did everybody at least scale out a few pips on NASDAQ? If you're still holding the trade, you got to manage your stop loss, okay? We came down to the 200. I just like to get out of trades before news. I like to reanalyze the markets and come in with a fresh, clear mind, okay? So I'm just telling you guys heads up that I will not be taking any more trades personally until we get into the major news this morning. Blaze, do you think it's better to do small one-to-one wins or spend time trying to learn bigger moves like 1 to 3? I think it's best to just learn how to maybe learn price action, see what you're comfortable with. Some traders are happy with a one-to-one, but then when I talk with other traders, they're like a one-to-one is nothing. But sometimes when I wait for a 1 to 3, a lot of my 1 to 3 trades are all break evens. So a lot of my one-to-one wins are all wins. So it's just how you got to go look at your journal, Blaze. Look at what type of setups you like. I love trading one-to-one. You know, I risk 10 pips. I take a trade. Hopefully there's no drawdown. I'm grabbing the best possible, and then it goes directly right into profit for 10 pips. You know, scalping 1 minute candles, sometimes you get directly right into 10, 15 pip profit, and you're in zero drawdown, and it's easy to close that trade. But a lot of times where I'm waiting for that 1 to 3, 1 to 5 reward, I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. I'm in profit, then it comes back, and then it hits my break even. I used to see that a lot in my journaling, so that's why I kind of changed the way how I trade. But everything is different for everybody. You just got to find what you're comfortable with. Okay. Every trader has a different personality. They got a different outlook on the markets. Not everybody trades like me. I'm very aggressive. I'm a very fast trader. But it's not for everybody. Okay. But swing trading, it's not like my style. I don't like intraday holding. I don't like swing trading. So it's not for me. When did I enter the Dow? I entered, remember we waited for this candle and I caught this candle where it impulsively broke out. Like I bought the high of that. Okay. And then I held in the drawdown. I had my stop loss down here. And then when it came up here, I started to scale out on that 15-minute candle. So I bought right at the high of that candle. I waited for the retest, waited. And then when it broke out for the high, I bought that. And then it pulled back, but I had my stop loss down here. And then I got that reward up there. Okay, guys, almost 700 viewers on YouTube, guys. If you get good content, good value out of SST, guys, if you can, you know, hit that like button. You guys don't want to see me take my shirt off and go shibbity and shake my belly for likes. I don't think you guys want to see that. So just if I have to do that, guys, for likes or subscribers, man. You guys want that actually, Ithran? Maybe I'll do it for fun. If we get up to 50,000 subscribers, I'll get Dave to do it. Dave will do his shibbity dance for you guys. I'm still in this oil sell. This is my only active sell I have, where it came up and I'm looking for it to push down. I'm looking for oil to come down to here. And then I'm going to close this position, okay? Am I fat or am I skinny? I used to compete, guys. I used to do physique competitions. Dave was my coach. He did my diet for me. I used to own a big gym in London here, 12,000 square foot gym. But I'm having shoulder surgery, so I've been out of the gym for a little bit. But yeah, Dave and I like to stay active. We like to stay working out. Keeps us, you know, keeps your mind clear. If you ever take some shitty trades in the market, go to the gym, lift some weights, relieve your stress there. Don't take revenge trades here in the market. Go to the gym and do a nice workout. CrossFit is awesome, Carlos. I know, I see you. Okay, guys, what I want to talk about is Forex Factory, okay? So if you guys are in any trades, please, guys, manage your trades. I want to talk about this, okay? So 8:30, what we have upcoming. This is a red folder, core PCE price index month over month. Big folder, okay? Previous was 0.2%. They're forecasting an increase 0.3%. We'll get the actual number here. Why do we care? Why do traders care? Let's read it. It's a Federal Reserve's primary inflation measure. Inflation is important to currency valuation because rising prices lead the central bank to raise interest rates out of respect for inflation containment. So this has to do with inflation and interest. Okay, so actual greater than forecast is good for USD currency. Okay, so this is what it measures. It's a change in price of goods and services purchased by consumers, excluding food and energy. So this, what the data that's coming out is you and I. We are consumers. Okay, but it is everything we purchase from the previous month, excluding our food and energy. Everything else that we spend our money on. Okay, so this is going to be big news in the market. It's going to be very volatile. Okay, at 8:30, we're going to see some big moves. Okay, so we have to be aware of that and we have to pay attention to that. If you guys are over leveraging, then you have to be prepared for the consequences. So what I like to do now is I like to adjust my charts now. Okay, so with the news coming, we couldn't break this daily level. We couldn't tap the 200 right now on this move coming down. So if we come down here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this just so it doesn't confuse you guys. Okay, and we're going to trade possibly at the daily high. Okay, so I'm bringing a supply box. This is how I fix my charts now. I see how the volume has been moving. We never broke that daily. We just came down there and we bounced off of there. So now we know where our demand is in the market right here, okay, for US 30. Going into the news. If you guys want to readjust your charts with me, you guys are more than welcome, okay? So if we continue to come up, we already pierced through here, okay? So we did like a peekaboo. We came up here, we claimed a new high, but it got rejected. So we might come back up here again and maybe have a further breakout bullish. So if we get a move closing above here, we might look for further upside momentum. If we get the move coming back down here, closing below, we might get a further push down, okay? So inside here, this is the consolidation. This is where we don't want to trade now, inside here. Let's let it accumulate, okay? I used to trade silver. Yeah, like guys, when you guys ask me, do I trade natural gas? Do I trade silver? I trade everything. Okay, it's just there's only so many charts we can do on a live stream. Like if I have natural gas going, if I have oil going, if I have a GBPUSD, if I have silver, gold, copper, we could do like we're gonna have a million charts, and all we're gonna be doing is just flipping from chart to chart, and we're not gonna be trading. So yes, I do personally. I trade silver. If you guys want to do it one day, instead of gold, we can throw silver on there. But it's just another security, guys, that moves, and you can grab pips with silver, you can grab pips with gold, you can grab pips with copper. Doesn't matter what you're trading. Okay? Just whatever you're trading, master it. Okay? If you want to trade silver, learn how to master it. That's my suggestion. No, unfortunately, we're not going to look at silver right now. Sorry. Not right before big critical news. Okay, so I'm just adjusting my charts now for possible news. Okay, so again, if we come up here with NASDAQ and we close above, we might get further upside momentum and going into Wall Street as well. Okay, if we break down below here, we might get further move to the downside. Okay, so now what I do is I increase the zones now. You see how we're trading now. So hopefully when we were in a sell, I hope that you guys scaled out down there. Okay, pip and dip out of these markets. There's nothing wrong with that. It's how you can grow your account, compound your accounts. Don't get greedy, okay? You don't need to get greedy in these markets. 10, 15 pips a trade. You hit 3 of those trades a day. You can basically make 30 to 50 pips a day, and that's more than enough. That's a daily goal for everybody. 50 pips is enough. 30, 50 pips is enough to change your life. If you're doing it eventually when you learn how to do it, and you do it with a standard size, $10 a pip, you can possibly make $300, $500 a day. And I know that that's enough money to change everybody's lives here. It doesn't matter what side of the planet you're from. If you're from North America, 300, 500 US dollars can change your life. If you're from in India, 300, 500 US dollars, you're living like a king down there. Okay. So appreciate the pips, respect your account, and I'm still in oil, guys. How many of you guys, oil coming down? Degsy, thank you guys for updating me. Okay, I appreciate that. But you see the arrow that I had? This is what I wanted on oil. I sold on this candle, the impulse, had my stop loss, I told you guys, above here. Now my stop loss is at break even. But see the arrow that I had? Down, back up, and down, coming down to here. So it's coming down to where I want it, $81.90. And if it comes down there, okay, we're looking at possible. Okay, right now it's about 20 pips. If it can come down there, we're looking about 25. Okay, but I'm possibly going to close this trade because it's 8:15. So guys, I'm in Zoom. I'm going to scale out here. I'm closing this oil trade. I got 18 pips out of it. Okay, so I'm out of it. Okay, so I'm going to fix the oil chart. Because we're coming down to an hourly support. We're coming down to a previous demand area. And with news in the market, I don't want to gamble. So I'm out of it, guys. Got my money out of oil. So I'm out of the trade. Okay, so I'm just going to adjust the charts, guys. Gold, let's keep an eye on gold up here as well. Okay, so I'm still looking for sells on gold below here. Okay, we pierced through there. So that's important. It made a new lower low, but right away got gobbled up and it got scooped up. So if we do come back below here and we break the trend line and we close below the 200, this may be a really nice sell opportunity at 1928 on gold. Okay. For oil, let's extend this green box. Let's extend our supply zone. Let's get rid of this. Okay, for oil, guys, what we could be looking for is a possible close above this red box for bullish move on oil, depending how the market reacts to the news coming. Okay, we could get a bullish move about $82.25, maybe come back up to this previous high, 82.40, and maybe go up to the daily, which is 82.60. Okay, if oil continues to close and break below here, we might sell off on oil, continued sell below here. Okay, so guys, I'm just adjusting the charts before news. Okay, we did a little bit of scalping. It was kind of slow, our scalp session, but hopefully some of you guys, we still made out with a few pips. This could be like a big head and shoulder pattern on oil. Left shoulder, the head, we're right back in the right shoulder, maybe a little bit of bouncing around in here, and maybe it's going to break down further down in here. Okay. No, MCHZ. I just said I closed my oil, guys. Please pay attention, okay? I just said I closed for 18 pips. Okay, I don't want to hold open during news. So I'm out of all 3 trades today. Okay, guys. Any questions now before we lead into news? Okay, so gold getting rejected, coming up, rejected, coming up again. Impulse, guys, don't bite, okay? I'm telling you, don't get caught on these buys unless you're trading small feeler trades, okay? That's up to you. Francis, please let you know when I enter next trade. I always do, guys. I am very transparent with where I trade, you know, but as long as you guys are managing your risk, okay? Because if you guys don't, and I hear that you guys are blowing up accounts, I'm not going to be talking about when I trade. So I always do. For the guys in the Zoom, this is what we do every day. And you guys on YouTube too. We do it for you guys as well here too. So I don't get on YouTube as much as I like, as I will be doing in the future. But you know, from time to time, I come on here, and all we ask for is a couple likes. You know, we got 750 people viewing. That's awesome, guys. Let's try and get this up to 1,000 on a Friday. That would be impressive, guys. Or I have to do the shibbity dibbity dance. Okay, you guys. Some of you guys are wondering, what the hell is this guy talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The big guy on TikTok, he shakes his belly. I don't know. Anytime I go on TikTok, it always comes up on my thing. I don't go on TikTok too much, but my daughter comes on it, and then it's always this big guy shaking his belly. Is he Turkish? Or yeah, he's Turkish. Mahmoud, he's Turkish. Hassan Habibi, let's get these pips, bro. Let's get these pips for Juma, okay? Juma Mubarak to everybody. If you are Muslim, for everybody, it is a special day today for everybody. I'm Muslim, so I always say, out of respect for everybody, Juma Mubarak. I always say Good Friday to everybody. I respect all religions, all races, guys. My mother taught me respect. You respect everybody, no matter race or religion. You give love, you get love in return. Okay, guys, so GU, it was a mess, okay? You know, guys, that's why I held off trading GU. You guys in the Zoom, I held off on trading GU today because the last 2 days, I took a couple trades. I was up 8 pips. I never scaled out, and then I just didn't want to trade this garbage again. GU, I noticed from this time, it doesn't trade good. So maybe this thing will start to open up with news. But levels are still going to stay the same, guys. We're looking for buys above here. We're looking for sells below here. Only if volume closes, okay? You don't want to get caught on this type of candles like this, okay? So we're getting close. 822, guys. Okay, so I'm going to go over rules again. Okay, listen to what I'm saying, guys. Please pay attention, okay? 830 is going to be very volatile. There could be very big move going to the upside. There could be a big move going to the downside. If you're over leveraging your account, you have the possibility of losing a lot of money. You have the possibility of blowing up a funded challenge account. If you're doing one of those, you have the possibility of losing all your real money. Okay, don't take news for granted. Don't think you're gonna pick the move and over leverage. That's on you if you want to do that. But to me, that's gambling. Okay, I'd rather you go to the casino and you put money on a roulette table than to trade like that. You'll have better luck. This is more calculated. Let's see what they do. Are they gonna like pump the market up? They get us all to buy, and then they bring it down hard. Okay, that could happen. Could be a spike to the high, and then they fake us out. It could be a fake out to the low, and then it comes right back up. So if you're not comfortable with trading the news right away, let's wait 5 minutes. Let's wait 10 minutes. Let's let the news settle, okay? And maybe we'll trade after the volatility. Same rules apply for Wall Street. If you're not used to trading 9:30 open, 9:30, 9:35, 9:40, 9:45 is very volatile. Some traders do not even trade from 9:30 to 10 to 10:30. They observe, they chart, and then they trade after the fact, after cash open. So okay, big FU candle on gold. Yeah, okay, so gold is breaking out. This is a impulse move, you know. It was building up. If you're willing to take that candle and go in for the buy, yes, you get rewarded, but it's up to you if you want to take that candle. It's if you were in buys like down here and it was accumulating and accumulating and you're still holding, then you get rewarded with the move. But for someone to just jump in right now, like to buy the high 5 minutes before news, I wouldn't recommend it, okay? Okay, guys, so I'm just getting a text message from Big Dave. Let's all give shout out to Dave. He's going to his appointment. Let's all wish him luck at his appointment. He's going to the doctors. Dave will be back with you guys on Monday. Guys, thank you guys. Honestly, I appreciate it. There's 757 viewers and you got 507 likes, guys. That's amazing. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. That means a lot to us. And I will go over the education that we're releasing on YouTube for you guys too. Because I understand not everybody can afford to be in our mentorship. We charge $1.50 a day to be in our group. We offer a lot of stuff in here. But I understand everyone's from all walks of life and everybody doesn't have that money to invest in it. But that's why we also provide for you guys on YouTube. Okay. So I want to go over, make sure you guys are watching the tutorials we're releasing. We're going to do a throwback Thursday where we're releasing old webinars to you guys that will help you guys learn price action. There'll be some with technicals, some with fundamentals, some with risk management, some with learning about psychology of trading and things like that. So we'll be releasing those every Thursday. We do also trade recaps, and so you're going to see more educational content that we put on YouTube. It'll be either myself or Dave. So most of you guys know my voice. If you guys can hear me, because I know a lot of you guys on YouTube have a difficult time hearing me. Okay, so let's go. I like to focus on indices when we got news, guys, but please, guys, manage your charts. Okay, so again, if you're just joining us, welcome. We have US 30 over here. We've got NASDAQ over here. On this charts, we have gold and we have oil, and we also have over here GBPUSD. Okay, so we have our levels. Let's all watch. Okay. Is anybody in any active trades right now? Guys in Zoom, are you guys in any active trades? YouTube, are you guys in any active trades? No? I'm closed out of all trades. I've taken 3 trades, got some pips, but I'm out of trades. I'm going to watch the news, okay? So if you guys are in trades, just please monitor your accounts, okay? But there could be, like, it could be a dud, okay? For all we know, it could be a dud where it doesn't do anything, like it just minor moves. It could be a really volatile news announcement. So let's just be careful, okay? Again, don't over leverage, because if we make a mistake, if you're over leveraging, it's hard to come back from it. If you go in small trade and you're feeling the market out and you make a mistake, you can easily close it and have a minimal loss. That's what you want to do as a trader, is to minimize your losses. You know, every trader can be profitable as long as we can minimize our losses. You know, all of us, we take trades here and we make money. We every single day, when you look at your MT4, you got blue trades and you got red trades. But what the goal is as a trader is to eliminate and reduce your red trades, because everybody has blue trades. I don't think there's anybody on this call that has 20 red trades in a row. I'm sure that there's some blue ones in there. Okay, but what we got to do as traders is focus more on our losses and how to improve them. Backtest, journaling, learn from your mistakes, guys. That's the only way you can learn how to trade these markets. It's like an exam at school. If you're in college or university, you study your ass off for an exam, you go in and you write it, you're going to get your report card. You either failed it, you got maybe 70%, or you aced it. If you failed it, you got to repeat that class over again. So you got to go back and learn the material, because you failed it. Unless you want to go write it again without going back and then you possibly fail it again, you know, and school costs a lot of money. So if you want to continue losing money at school and you're not learning, same thing with the markets. Markets cost us a lot of money too if we don't go back and learn. Ephraim, what's my bias on US 30? It's hard to say. Let's just see what this news gives us. We got 30 seconds, guys. Okay, so please, guys, trade careful. We're going to possibly look for some buys above here. We'll look for some sells below here, buys above here, sells below here. We might have to wait for the full 5-minute candle to close. Okay, let's just see what happens, guys. Let's take it candle by candle. If it's like a big green explosive candle, for example, and you take it, you got to know your levels. It might come up to here. It might come up to this red line. It might come up to this yellow line and get rejected. Okay, so know your, see, look at this. Okay, look at, like, guys, relax. Okay, this is look at, guys, please listen to me. Okay, don't trade this shit. Look at how volatile it is. Okay, did you see that? Just green, red, coming back up with a wick. Okay, they're just grabbing liquidity, pending orders, stop losses. They're liquidating retail traders here. Let's just see how this thing closes. I haven't taken any trade. You think I'm going to trade this? Are you crazy? Okay. It could come down here and go right back up. Okay, let's just patience. Let's see what happens. Okay, originally I like this sell down here. I like this sell down here, but let's see if volume will come down and close below here for us. News as expected, neutral. Okay, so if we have neutral news, we might get some consolidation, we might get some sideways action, and we might just continue to move with the direction of the market. So remember what we were saying, maybe a possible head and shoulder pattern down here. We might come back down in here. We got a nice little double top forming on NASDAQ, but we need volume to close below here. So if it's news as expected, we might just continue moving with the move of the market. And what they just did was they liquidated a lot of positions here. So that's why, guys, I don't like being in a trade before news, because one of these moves and boom, you're out. Okay, now let's see. Maybe they're going to push it to the upside. Remember, we already broke our high of the day up here. So let's see if they bring that volume back above here and we close above here. And maybe we'll get some more upside momentum to continue to push. Okay, this is just the first 2 minutes of 8:30. Okay, so be patient, guys. Okay, if you got a coffee, sip your coffee. If you got a joint, light it up. GU buys, let's see. Okay, gold, yeah, gold is bullish. Okay, so it came down, picked up liquidity. Gold looks good. Oil, guys, that's why I take my money and I run, because this happens. GU, yeah, guys, so GU was accumulating and nice breakout on GU. So congrats to you guys if you guys got the GU. Okay, so let's wait 2 more minutes, okay, on the indices. Yeah, that's another thing. Lado in our group pointed out, watch your spreads too, guys. Spreads are fluctuating with news, okay? So when you're trading this type of momentum, this type of volume, you got to understand you're behind on spreads too, okay? You're not getting the best favorable spreads from your broker. So factor that into with your trading. Okay, but that's a nice spike. Okay, I like that. Let's see if we can break and close above here. Nice bullish candle. Let's see if NASDAQ can close above here. And then maybe we can get some upside momentum. But let's get that body to close above there. Okay, so it broke for a new higher high for NASDAQ. That's good. Nice big pin bar candle. Came down, was very volatile, but held kind of like tweezer bottom. So let's see if we can get that volume closed like a nice hammer up here. Maybe we'll get a retest on our next 5-minute candle. Then that's maybe potentially where we could look for a potential buy for the indices. Okay, 45 seconds. If you're already in a buy, you're in it, good. But if we're not in it, we got to wait for volume to close, okay? GU is gone, guys. Hopefully you guys got it. Yep, right up to the hourly white line. And remember our previous high. So it broke right out of there building, okay? So I bet you the US dollar dropped with that news, and that's why we're getting that spike. But here we go to the close, okay? Either US 30 or NASDAQ, whichever one you're trading. Let's see the close. Okay, so we close. Let's see if it comes down red, give us a retest. If it holds here, then maybe we're going to build off of this level. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm just flipping this box to green to see if it will hold here. okay, for US 30. Okay, give it a moment. Okay, NASDAQ is coming right back down. So we're going to retest this area right here. Okay, so it's coming back down. Okay, now US 30 is building. Okay, so if it breaks out of here, I'm going to buy. I'm going to buy US 30 now. I'm hopping in on US 30. Okay, I'm going on a buy US 30. I'm in. Bought kind of the top of that wick. And what I'm looking for is to see if it has enough momentum to come up to the previous high right over here. Okay, can we at least maybe pop up to and test the previous high right over here? Okay, and then my stop loss, I'm going to place it like below the 9 EMA, maybe near the hourly support line. Give it room to breathe just in case it pulls back. Okay, I got to stop in the market as well. Okay, but I'm going to see if it can pick up some bids in here and maybe continue to move up. NASDAQ is retesting. Okay, NASDAQ is also retesting this area. Let's see if NASDAQ can hold too. Guys on gold, you guys keep asking for gold. You guys love gold. Wow. Okay, so gold broke out. Let's see if gold can come back down and retest this area. Okay, the original breakout area. Okay, if you're not in, let's see if it can retest right here. GU, okay, came up there. Hopefully you guys grab some pips on GU if you were in that buy. That's why it comes up to these white lines. Okay, and previous high came up there, and if you don't scale out, then there's a pullback happening. Okay, yep, nice retest on US 30. Okay, so we're looking to possibly break. Okay, I bought the top of that wick. I'm looking for a minimum to come up to test the previous high. That's about 10, 11 pips. But if it can break out maybe up to the next red line, that's about 25 to 30 pips up there if we can get that momentum up there. Okay, and this candle is going to close in 2 minutes too. So it's kind of just consolidating right near this demand area. Hopefully the bids will continue to come in and support this move, and maybe we'll get that directional move uptrend. Okay, if not, if it pulls back, I still have a stop loss in the market. Okay, some traders, they use this moving average as a stop loss, like a 9, because a lot of times it will come down, tap the 9 and bounce off of it. Some traders will place a stop below the 9. I have an hourly support line right here, 33,900. You could keep a stop below there and be protected at this area. Like draw like this green box zone right here. I just like using the word pips because everybody understands pips. If I say points, then everyone's going to ask what is point and things like that. So I think pips are universal. I think everyone understands a pip. If that's okay with you, Mr. G. Okay, so we got a nice retest of the purple line. Remember the purple line was our high breakout, okay, and we just retested it right now. Okay, so hopefully now we've built up enough demand in this candle that we could potentially try to break for a new higher high. NASDAQ is holding as well. Okay, so we might have an inside bar where it's like a spin top where it came up, back down. We're going to close with mediocre volume, 50-50 candle. Okay, so let's see if we can build off of the next candle. As long as we can continue to hold this range, we're okay. But let's see if we can break at least minimum up to the previous high. Okay, it's retesting again. You guys keep mentioning gold. Yeah, gold looks really choppy right now, but I'm going to stay away from gold myself. Okay, so we had like a dud of news. Yeah, not the greatest move with the news, but we got to let it do its thing. Okay, so it's consolidating right over here. Maybe it needs to build some bids in this area. But if it fails here, you know, I got to stop in the market just so it doesn't come down and bleed down. But I'm still hopeful for this, that we're going to pick up some bids and maybe try for at least to attempt the previous high. Gold. Wow. YouTube, you guys love gold, man. Maybe I'll just do a one live stream of just trading gold, and then we can focus on gold. Dave's got you guys addicted to gold. A lot of gold diggers here. Yeah, gold looks still strong. Okay, we broke out of here, retested nicely, made a new higher high, so it's pulling back. Gold is pulling back. Okay, so if it pulls back about 50% of this green candle and holds, we might get more upside momentum. Dow and NASDAQ are retesting the potential breakout area. Okay. So NASDAQ is looking like it's still holding. That's positive. Okay. That's nice that this candle's building, but we need to get back above like this purple line closing above here. US 30, slow building, slow accumulation. Hasn't really broke any support levels. We're still above the 9 EMA. Okay. So this candle is going to close in a minute and 50. You know, I'd like to see it maybe at least touch up here if it can get that momentum. Slow day, guys. It's a Friday, okay? It's a Friday with some neutral news on a red folder. So we can't expect too much, okay? That's why if you get in a trade, you're pipping and dipping too, guys. You can't have huge expectations today unless you're an intraday trader and you're holding for the majority of the day. That's a different story. But scalping these markets, we've seen since we started this call at 5 a.m. We're not getting major moves in the markets, okay? So it's smaller trades. You got to lower your expectations as a trader, but you still got to manage your stop loss. Still got to trade with the momentum of the market. Gold, no problem. Yeah, gold is still just inside here, guys. Okay, so this is our high of the day, the purple line, 1935. For gold, if gold now comes back down and breaks below here, I might look to sell gold down in here. I didn't get in on the buy, so I'm not going to chase these wicks up here. I'll look for maybe a sell below here. Oil's just right back in that supply area. That was why I told you guys why I exited down there, just because right before the news, I don't want to hold a trade. Because if I did, I would have got stopped out and gave up 18 pips profit down there. GBPUSD, okay? See what comes up? Comes up to a previous high supply, hourly resistance, and comes right back down. So now this red box, let's turn it into a green box. Let's see if it holds as demand now, okay? Let's see if it bounces off of here and continues to push up. This is still a sell area anytime today for GU. Anytime today. If you guys want to put an alert on your chart right here, This level, right below that purple line. Okay, 123.55. That would be a potential sell today. Okay, that's where GU might break down, bearish. So this is 8:45 now. We got a new 15-minute candle in the market. Flat volume, guys, flat, okay? I expected maybe a bigger move from the news. What were you guys expecting? Did you guys expect something bigger than what we got? This is pretty flat news. I expected something a little bit bigger than this, but gold is coming down, guys. Okay, you guys keep asking me to check gold. What do you want me to check? It's coming down. I gave you a level. I'm not in a trade right now, okay? So I will look below this area, hourly support below this demand area. Inside here, I'm not trading this. This is for you guys to watch. If you guys are in buys, you guys got to watch this. Okay, I'm watching these indices right now. Next time I do this, guys, I'll go 3 charts. I'll go US 30, I'll go NASDAQ, and I'll go gold. And then we don't have to keep flip-flopping. So then you guys can visually see gold. Yeah, guys, if it's a slow session, you know, it's a Friday. You don't have to go crazy, guys. Like if I wasn't doing this marathon session, you know, I already made 3 trades. I would possibly pack it in, maybe wait for like 11 a.m., come back after Wall Street and things like that. You don't always have to force every single candle to be a tradable candle, okay? You can take your time. Okay, so we're coming back down to retest the 9 EMA. If it kind of breaks below this area, I'm kind of thinking maybe potentially maybe to exit this trade, but right now it's holding the 9 EMA. So I'd like to see the volume come back green, close back above here. Okay, it could just be a pullback and maybe continue to move. There's no volume right now, okay? There's no volume in the market. We might have to wait for 9 a.m. Okay, we might have to wait for 9 a.m. We might have to wait for Wall Street, okay, 9:30, cash open, to dictate the move of the market. The news was nothing special. Okay, gold broke out and it retraced right back down. Oil came down and came right back up. GU broke out, it retraced back down, and now it's got a bullish candle forming at this demand area. So further trade, what we could do is going into Wall Street, we'll look for something above this supply, above this hourly area. And to sell, I'm still looking below here. Gold, I know you guys love gold. It's coming back down to retest right here. Okay, and my stop, guys, is below this area. Okay, I have a stop. Okay, I'm gonna see. For you guys on YouTube that don't know, I use a mental stop loss. I don't use a hard stop when I trade. I stopped doing that years and years and years ago after getting more experience at price action. So I use a mental stop loss. Like I have my MT4 open, and when I feel like it's time to close a trade, I close it. But I do follow, I'm very, very disciplined with it. So if it comes down here, like I don't say I'm going to give it another 5 pips, another 10 pips, then it goes down here, then I say another 10 pips, and before you know it, you're down 40, 50 pips. So I do use a mental stop loss, guys, because before when I was using hard stops in the market, I was getting triggered and then the move would go right back up. And I started to pick up on that. So I kind of gauge with how the volume is moving, how it reacts at certain areas. But I do use a mental stop. Like right now, I'm going to close this position as soon as I see if there's no flick of a wick here, I'm going to close that buy. But it's got a little bit of a wick, so a little bit of hope. But if it continues to come down, then I'm potentially going to close it. So this is where I have my stop. I didn't close it there. Now this attempt, possibly going to close it. Just waiting to see how it's going to react at this hourly level, this 33,900 psychological area, because sometimes it bounces here. Okay, so 3.5 minutes to go on this candle. Yeah, it's teasing us. It's teasing. But you still got to trade with the risk, okay? You got to watch it, okay? And then if we close it out, I can catch it at another time. I'm still holding it, okay? So I allowed it to come down to this demand area, to the hourly support, picked up the bids. So I was ready to close it, but I didn't, okay? Now I'm right back on this bullish candle. But I want to see it come back and close above here. This is other instances, guys, where sometimes it'll come back to like a break even where you were held in drawdown. We had, guys, you remember in the Zoom, we had this webinar on Wednesday. So if now like another opportunity in the market comes back up and you're at a break even and then you don't like the setup and it allows you to get out, maybe you reconsider and maybe say, okay, I'm going to scratch this trade. I took it, I was in drawdown, it came back to a break even. Maybe I'm going to close it now, no win, no loss. And then review the market, how it's moving again too. So there is those instances where sometimes we were talking about that on our webinar. Okay, but now when it comes up and comes back down, now I'm not so bullish on that move again. Okay, because now it came right back up and then it pushed it right back down. So then now it could be coming down with more supply. So I still need to follow my stop loss. Okay, so I'm still watching this area, watching this candle close in the next 90 seconds. Every time NASDAQ is getting up there, it's getting rejected, lower highs. Okay, so they're pushing it down. But there's just very dead volume in the market right now. Okay, we got caught in a very dead block of volume right now. Maybe we got to wait till 9 a.m. in 6 minutes. Okay, so it's ready for my stop loss now. Getting ready to close this position. No more shibbity dibbity. So I took 3 trades. There were 3 positive trades. This one might go as a loss in the column in the journaling. Okay, I'm gonna close it, guys. Just before 9 a.m. too. I'm gonna close it. So I took a loss on that trade. And if it goes up again, okay, you know, I don't trade with the woulda, shoulda, couldas. What I can do is if it comes back up and it closes above here, I could look to enter again. And if it comes up with good momentum, what I normally do is when it comes up with better volume and I'm getting that break that I like, I will double my position. So here I went in with a half lot. Normally, my other trades I was selling with 1 and 2 standards. So this one with the news, I went in with a half lot, so reduced my risk. I still took a loss. I'm still positive, but if it comes back up and closes above, I could go in for a standard lot, and if I get that move, I can make up for my loss. So that's normally how I trade. If I make a loss, it's not revenge trading. Revenge trading is when you get pissed off and you're hammering this candle now. I'm waiting for volume to come back, close again, get a retest. So I'm just waiting for the zone again. So it's not technically revenge trading, but it's adjusting my lot sizes. I traded a little smaller according with the news. And yes, I did get stopped out. But if it comes back up, closes above and gives me what I originally wanted, then I can just double my position and then take it to the upside and recoup my loss. That's how some of you guys should learn how to trade. It may really, really help you. And guys in the Zoom, do you guys want me to do a webinar on that? About like manipulating your lot sizing? It's more than just a feeler trade, okay? We're not talking about feelers now. We're talking about how to trade with your normal and with news, and then if it comes back to your original position, how to maybe double to recoup your losses, because that's what I do a lot of time. If I take a loss, I end up recouping my loss on the next trade, and that's why I stay positive consistently for the most part daily. So I can do something like that. Maybe, you know, I get ideas every time we trade live together. I get ideas of some upcoming webinars, so maybe we'll do that for next week. It might help you guys, okay? I always think what can help you guys. Okay, so I get out, guys. Like, you know, I don't sit and hold trades. I know there's some traders that sit and hold and draw down. I used to be that guy. I'm not going to lie. I used to be that guy that would hold and draw down and never accept a loss. You know, I was that guy when I first started trading. If you looked at my journal, if I can pull up my journal from 15 years ago and show you guys how I was trading, I guarantee I was probably the worst trader out of all of us, probably 1,000 of us here. I was probably the worst out of all of us. I'll admit that. But I didn't know. My ego, I would never close a trade because I always knew what I was doing. I always thought I had the right direction. Now, I accept the loss, okay? I took the buy up there on the retest, you know, like a nice setup that I like, and it pulled back. So it wasn't a good situation there. But I still got to accept the loss, okay? You got to take it. You got to know trading. You have losses, you got wins, okay? You have to learn this, guys. This goes for everybody on the Zoom and YouTube. You got to learn this, guys. If you don't accept this, you're going to have a lot of trouble trading. I'm telling you. You don't want to trade like that. You got to accept losses, okay? And just move on from it. Move on from it. Okay, now we have gold. We had gold breakout, and it's coming right back down to retest. So we're going into 9 a.m. Same with GBPUSD. We broke out of there. That's all we get, okay? So you know, as a forex trader, I hope you guys are not like looking for a 100 pip move. That's why we have these zones. The white line was hourly resistance, 123.88. We saw up here 4 times it came up and got rejected. That's why I drew this red box across. So when this big green candle came right through here, it's no surprise that it got rejected at this area. So you know that that's a zone-to-zone fill. As a scalper, if you took that up to there, 17 pips, the entire candle was 20. If you don't scale out anything, you're reaching an hourly resistance, another area of supply. And that's why they're pulling the move right back down to where it started. So if you took that buy on GU and you never took any profit out, you're coming back down to hit your break even, maybe possible drawdown. Okay, so I hope you guys are learning this. You know, it's a different mindset of trading. Wow, okay. Now look at gold, okay. Let's watch gold close now going into 9 a.m. Okay, so for all those buyers too, if you don't have a stop loss right here at your break even, you're in trouble. You're in big trouble, okay? Unless you're willing to hold 20, 30 pip stop loss. But you got to understand that sometimes you take losses, okay? Got to humble yourselves in these markets. Okay, so me too. I took a loss there. If I didn't, I would have had a further loss right there. Now I'm watching to see if the market will close below here or bounce off this area. This is 9 a.m. guys. Okay, I'll go to gold because I know you guys are obsessed with gold. Okay, so all I do is I move this zone to supply to see if we pull back here. Gold gets rejected. We'll look for maybe a potential. Wow, look at oil, guys. Whoo, now the markets are opening up. Okay. Okay. You see, guys, it's like clockwork. See all these buyers, okay, going into 9 o'clock, buying, buying, buying. And then what do they do at 9 a.m.? They just flush it. Okay, that's what they do. It's disgusting, okay? That's why if you're holding trades going into an hourly candle, you got to understand that this shit can happen. I'll be looking for a rebuy up here. If it comes up and closes above here again, I told you guys, I'll double my lot size up there. Only if volume comes back up, closes, gives me a nice retest, then we get that break above there. If they're coming down to pick up this liquidity, I'll be waiting up there. Okay, you see gold. This is how gold moves. Gold is very erratic. Can I give you guys some advice? If you're new to trading, if you're a beginner, look at oil. Came down, they swept the lows, take out all the pending orders, and they're bringing it right back up. Could you imagine you're a buyer, okay, and you were holding, and then they just came, they flushed it out, they hit your stop loss, you lost all that money, and then now you're watching this big wick come right back up, and where you entered a couple minutes before. Believe me, guys, when I tell you hourly candles, 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., noon, 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m. It is around the clock, okay? It's algorithms. Look at that. How disgusting is that on oil, okay? If you were in buys, they just flushed you out, and now they're bringing it right back up. Same with gold. They flushed you out, and they're bringing it right back up, okay? You got to understand as a price action trader what's going on in the market right here. So if oil builds and breaks out of here, I'm going to look for a buy. Gold too. If gold closes again above this range, close and retest, I'll look for a buy. It's unfortunate that this happens. And who suffers the most? You and I, retail traders. Okay, so it's pushing down, lower highs, NASDAQ pushing down. Gold, let's see if it's a bullish engulfing candle. Again, it came down to, again, this daily area, came down to the trend line, 200 EMA, and got a big bullish engulfing candle. So let's see if gold can close above here again, and maybe we'll get that nice bullish momentum. Same with oil, guys, okay? I know some of you guys trade oil. I know some of you guys do not trade oil. But let's see if we get that volume with this big liquidity grab, if we can get that volume closing above here. BlackRock crude oil killed your first trading capital. I believe it. Gold killed my first trading capital when I started. When I transitioned from stock and options, first thing I was trading was gold. And man, did it ruin me. Okay, so we're going to get the close now in 1 minute. We'll watch here. We'll watch gold and oil close right over here. Good morning, Reddy. How are you? Yeah, Lado, I respect what you're saying 100%. Don't risk your pips on a Friday. Walk away. Yeah, no, it's a lot of discipline on your part to do that, Lado, and I respect that. That's what I always say, guys. If you've had a good day, a good week, don't piss it away on these shitty Fridays. Okay, here we go. Let's watch the close of oil. Okay, wow. Oof, oh my goodness. Okay, so we came up to the previous high right over here. Let's watch maybe if we can catch the next candle. Okay, it's opening bullish. See if it spikes down. This box, let's make it to a big green box. Okay, I'm going to buy oil. I'm going to enter in on the oil retest. I'm going to go in on it, and I'm looking for maybe oil to spike up to the yellow, to the daily, maybe 82.60. I'm going to put my stop loss below this big body off of all of this liquidity that they grabbed. So I'm going to go in. I'm trading a little smaller, okay? I'm not trading huge size, so I'm going to afford to put a stop loss below this body, below the purple line and this demand, just in case it comes down to retest. Gold is still right here holding, okay? I'd like to see maybe a bounce off of this area. It made that new higher high. Okay, that's important for the uptrend. Let's see if they use all of this liquidity that they came down and grabbed and take it to the upside further. If not, okay, this is how I gauge how the market's going to move. So then if they bring it right back down, then I know it's real choppy. I know that they're just trying to trap retail traders. And then this is a Friday you want to avoid trading. If this is the type of volume that they're going to trade, this is where you need to learn how to maybe walk away, because this is showing us what type of Friday it's going to be. Very, 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 very choppy day. And Wall Street's going to be probably even worse than this. Okay, gold is coming right back down. Watch for a sell on gold below here. Volume close. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch indices until again up here or down here. I'll wait for indices. Yeah, commodities like and precious metals trade much different than FX or indices. So if you guys like silver, gold, copper, if you guys like oil, crude oil, natural gas, they move completely different than all securities. Okay, so for gold traders, watch down here. We haven't closed with any volume below here yet, okay? We spiked down, we came down, pulled right back up. If we get the close with volume below here, this is where gold could possibly sell off, okay? It's a head and shoulder pattern. Okay, 90 seconds to go into the close. Let's wait for a close of candle. Is it correct that support resistance reacts most in the no, support and resistance reacts anything. It's just identified areas in the market that you have. It's price action. So it doesn't matter what you're trading. If you're trading stock, options, futures, Forex, doesn't matter. $30 to the close. Watch gold, guys, okay? You guys are, I know a lot of you guys like gold, so watch gold. Watch where it closes, okay? We're finally we broke the new low, okay? That's important, okay? We broke a new low. Let's see if it closes below. We're below the daily. We're below the hourly trend line. We're below the 200. We have the 9 EMA coming down. Lots of volume, okay? It's all 9:10, okay? So still lots of time till Wall Street open. Let's watch the close here. Okay, 2 seconds. Here's the close. Assume the next candle is going to turn green and come up. Okay, that's what we always assume. Okay, it's a ignited red candle. Okay, so some traders take the sell, but if I would wait, okay, just to see if it flicks a wick and comes back up. Normally, sometimes it does that. If not, if you feel comfortable taking that candle, then next thing you got to do is adjust your stop loss. Okay, let's see if it still holds red here. Okay, if it comes back up, maybe to at least retest this daily area right here. Okay, let's see if it will come back up. Okay, see now how it's coming up. Okay, let it come up to you. Let's see. Okay, there it is. See how it's coming up? Okay, let's see if it will come and touch. See how it's coming up? Okay, be patient. Be patient with it. Okay. Okay, let it come up to us. Let it give us maybe a retest up here. We saw in this candle, it made the lower low, but now it's coming right back up. No, I'm still holding my oil buy. I'm still holding. I was watching it. I told you guys my stop loss was like right over here, mental. I'm watching it as well. I'm still in the oil buy. I'm looking for help you guys with gold right here. But you see how it's a hammer candle coming to retest back up here. Okay. So see, be patient, guys. Okay. Because if you got in on that quick sell, now you're possibly in drawdown. Okay. So just to save you, let's see how it reacts here, okay? This is a major break. This is a major technical area. We've got a lot of confluence here, a lot of things going on here. You got the daily, you have an hourly trend line, you have the 9 and the 200 EMA meeting, okay? This is a critical area in the market. Okay, now we got rejected, okay? So it got rejected. Let's see if it closes like a spin top candle. Let's see if it comes down red. Give it time, okay? Okay, let it develop. Let's see what the indices are doing. Indices, again, in the consolidated box, sideways. I'm going to wait for Wall Street open to see direction of indices, okay? So I'm currently in an oil buy, and I'm watching gold for you guys. GU, I haven't been paying too much attention to GU today, but we're breaking down now. Again, if we close below here, similar situation. We could be looking for a potential sell on GU, but let the volume close below and look for a retest. Okay, now gold got rejected. Okay, so now it's coming down. I'm going to sell gold now. Okay, I'm going to go in on a sell on gold. Okay, I waited for the proper retest. It's coming down with some red volume, so I'm in a sell on gold now. Okay, and my stop loss now, I can place it like above the 9 EMA, if you like over here. Okay, somewhere 50% of that red candle a little bit, and coming down now. Okay, so I'm in a sell on gold. Okay, for all of you gold traders, I love gold. This is why we want to sell it now. Okay, so we're coming down. Remember, this big green box was a previous area. It might bounce here. See where we're getting the wick? If we can break this area and continue to come down, maybe 1923, maybe this big area down in here at 1922. Okay, but it could bounce back up to this area, and this is where we're going to place a red supply box, like right here, just in case it pulls back. We want to stay below this area with supply. Okay, so let's see if gold can break down now. Okay, you see where we're getting held at 1925, just below 1926 here, because this previous area. Okay, remember how it was supply here, we broke above it. Here was a little false, little fake breakout where it came down and it went right back in. So this is a critical area we're trying to break for a sell position. Okay, and I'm going to give it some room to breathe down in here to possibly break down. Yeah, oil is coming back up. Okay, I'm hoping that it can come and reclaim up here. Okay, it's going to close now. Here we go, close of candles, guys. Okay, see how we close. Okay, we got a bearish candle coming down on gold. It might flick green and come back up and retest, but if we can get this bearish engulfing candle coming down, let's see if we can break our low down here and continue to possibly penetrate down in here. Okay, and I'm looking for oil to break to the upside. I gave it some room to breathe. Okay, yep. So I'm now like basically almost going to get to break even. So again, I was in a little bit of drawdown again from webinar, guys. If you want to close with a minimal loss right now, you can. Otherwise, I still believe it's going to maybe possibly break out bullish here. So I'm going to continue to hold this. Guys, you see how I place a stop loss? I placed it below the body of that big liquidity grab. Gave it room to breathe, not over leveraging my accounts. And that's why stop losses are important and where to place them. You know, a lot of traders don't know where to place them as scalpers. It's very, very difficult, okay? If I was a swing trader, I'll just put 100 pip stop loss and close the computer and go for a walk. Yeah, Raymond, you're tired of gold. It's very hard. I understand. I understand. That's why I tell a lot of you guys, stay away from gold. I don't know why everyone is so attracted to gold. It's one of the shittiest securities to scalp. I'm being honest, okay? It's very, very difficult. It's nice if you're a swing trader on gold, but to scalp it, it's very erratic. I know as retail traders, we're attracted to it because it's gold. It's gold. Everyone wants to tell their friends, I scalp gold. But there's so much better securities that you can trade than gold. Like I'm telling you, look, I'm going to get maybe caught in a stop loss on gold, okay? I waited patiently for the break. I waited for the retest. As it was going down, I sold. Technical move. You know, I do that every day, how I trade. And look at, now I'm caught in a liquidity grab coming here and gold coming right back up to retest 50% of this red candle. That's why I got my stop loss above here. And I'm potentially going to get stopped out. And this is how gold moves. I hope it's a lesson for you guys. Like gold is not an easy instrument to scalp or trade. Very, very difficult. You have to know how it swings like this. I know. I know how it moves. Why do you think I stay away? I chart it for you guys. You guys always see me. I'm always over here. I'm always on US 30 and NASDAQ when I'm trading. Gold is not easy, guys. I know a lot of you guys have blown your accounts, and if you look at your journal, I guarantee you all of your losses are on scalping gold. Yeah, maybe it came to grab liquidity. If that's it, let's see. Let's see if it just came up here to grab that liquidity and push down. I hope it does. Let's see. But that's what gold does. They come up, hit all the pending orders, and then they take it back down. But for some traders, that's too big of a stop loss. You know, some traders panic when they panic on pullbacks because they go they over leverage. They go too big. So when there's a pullback in the market, which gold tends to do all the time, is they panic and they close a position. But you got to give it room to breathe, guys. You got to give it room to breathe. Yeah, that doesn't, nothing to laugh about, Azadine. Everything you made this week gone in gold and more. So that should tell you something. Everything you made gone in gold. Maybe you should stay away from trading gold. You don't need a journal to tell you that. Stop trading gold. It's very simple. And we're 10 minutes away from Wall Street, okay? So this is where the markets are really going to start to move, okay? So you got to be ready. If you're in any active trades, you got to know that we're going to you guys know how Wall Street moves with Dave, okay? So it's going to get very erratic. So if we have open positions, we got to know what's coming in 10 minutes. You want to make money in gold? Go to a local bank, go somewhere and buy physical gold and just hold it. That's how you'll make money in gold. Yes, Lance, we just did a workshop recently. I'll go over that at the end of the call. We did one about leverage, about lot sizing, about everything. It was a really good webinar, Lance. We just did it a couple weeks ago. I'll show you guys at the end of the call where that is. Okay, so GBPUSD is starting to break down a little bit. Okay, we close with some volume, retesting. So what I like to do is I like to flip this zone back to red, just in case there's pullbacks to identify that this can be now the new supply going forward. GU might be making a move too. Okay, so gold is right back in the consolidation box, right at the 9 and the 200. So this is where it's going to trade sideways. Again, we're at this critical area. The hourly trend line, the daily, the 200. There's so much going on in here. And now we've got Dow coming right back up. Looks like a beautiful double pattern, double bottom. Okay. Look at how NASDAQ is coming down slowly, but maybe it might be a double bottom, maybe a 930 breakout to the upside. That's what we got to watch up here too for Dow going into Wall Street. Okay, nice double bottom. Do we all see it? Okay, we're holding the hourly support area. Yeah, that's where I got stopped out. If I really wanted to put my stop down there, I could have, but I didn't want to really risk that much. But now it's coming right back up, so we're going to watch this area here. And gold coming back down. Okay, so you guys were right about the retest. Okay, coming back up. Gold tends to do this, but let's see if we can get that bearish volume coming back down, closing below here, and maybe Wall Street, we can get that push down on gold. Okay. All securities are volatile. Okay. Everything is. Oil is volatile. Okay, look at oil. Gold is volatile. GBPUSD is volatile. Everything, every security you look at is volatile. Okay, there's no security that is the safest security to trade. Okay, all securities have their own behavior. Every security has their own personality. But what we got to do as traders is find one that you're comfortable with trading and learn how it moves. Okay, most of you guys that trade gold know how it moves. I know how gold moves. So you got to understand. Just learn a specific security. Get comfortable with it, learn its patterns, learn its behavior, learn when it's more volatile, what time of day, and just learn what a average stop loss is. If you're trading gold with like a 5 pip stop loss, you're going to get stopped out on almost every single candle. If you're trading it with 10 pip stop loss, you're cutting it very thin. Like you got to nail your sniper entries with zero drawdown to benefit from those moves. So you got to understand what security you're trading. Takes practice, guys. Takes a lot of practice. But if you give trades the proper room to breathe without over leveraging your accounts, I guarantee you your results, your profitability, your profit to loss ratio, your PLs will completely change over time. Because a lot of your losses are just because you have very, very tight stops. But you have the right intended direction. That's what I was noticing when I was trading. I was noticing I had a lot of losses. When I reviewed them, it was because I had a very, very, very tight stop loss. And when I learned how to open up my stop loss a little bit by reducing my lot size and give it a little room to breathe, I couldn't believe how much my profitability changed over time. And it was just a little tweak like that that changed everything. Okay, so we're 5 minutes away from Wall Street. So please, guys, if we're in any open trades, I'm telling you guys, it's going to be very erratic. We're going to get a lot of volatility, okay? So if you have open trades, understand the implications of what can happen. Okay, I just got stopped out of oil. I got stopped out. I don't like being in trades going into Wall Street. I'm telling you guys the honest truth. The only one I'm holding is this gold sell now. Okay, so we're going to watch Dow up here, and we're going to watch NASDAQ bullish momentum, okay? Double bottom, okay? If we hold this hourly, we're going to watch up here for Dow, okay? I trade different market open, okay? So I just want to tell you guys, I trade much different when the market opens, okay? So everybody, you manage your own account. I'll be managing my account. That's all we can do here, okay? I can't manage 1,000 people's accounts here. As much as I want to, I'm not a financial advisor here. I'm trading too. I'm in trades. I'm taking some wins. I'm taking some losses, just like you guys. I trade every single chart you see here, okay? I trade gold, I trade oil, I trade US 30, I trade NASDAQ, I trade GU, and I trade DAX. When every single chart that I put up here, I trade all of them, okay? I try to, because I want to accommodate everybody. In our Zoom call, I know that I try to accommodate everybody, give everybody what they like. I try to give my opinion on what's happening in the market. If I see moves, I take moves on everything, okay? I have some securities that are more my favorite to trade personally, but I like to trade everything. Okay, so 2.5 minutes, guys. We're going to go into market open. Okay, so maybe this was a nice pullback on gold. Okay, I told you my stop loss was kind of above there. I use mental stop loss. Again, did I get triggered on oil? Maybe. Okay, but I'm not willing to risk it. Okay, oil is very erratic. You see, oil is trading very, very erratic right now. Okay, gold. If we can break down here, we're looking to break 1925.50 on gold. And then we can get that nice bearish move coming down here. So get ready, guys. Okay. We're looking very bullish. It looks like it wants to break out very bullish on NASDAQ and US 30. We got a beautiful double bottom. It held hourly support at 33,900. So we could be building for a possible breakout. It could be a fake breakout too. They could bring it up bullish. You know, we all get excited, we all buy, and then it catches a wick and it comes right back down. Okay. So these are the implications, guys, if you're trading right away like a breakout open candle. You have to understand that. If not, wait 5 minutes, wait 10 minutes, wait 15 minutes, and then figure out the direction of the market. And then I myself personally, I like to increase my lot sizes as the markets get more volatile. That's just the type of trader I am. I don't recommend it for you guys, but I enjoy trading like the Wall Street times, 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11. I love scalping after 11, 12, 1 p.m. when we do our workshops. It's some of the best volume you can trade. Chucks, how do I come up with my mental stops? Is by exactly what I'm doing. Price action. Learning these levels. Just figuring out where everything is forming a base. Figuring out everything, okay? Here we go, guys. Here is market open, Wall Street open, cash open. Okay, so they bearish. Okay, hopefully gold can break down. Let's go for gold to break down. Okay, markets are breaking down. Okay, let's see if it comes down, picks up the liquidity and goes back up. Or is it going to come down, pierce through the low here? Just be patient. NASDAQ is coming up. US 30 is going the other way. Okay, so they're not entirely 100% correlated and running the same way. Gold, hopefully gold we can break down here. Okay, double top, big red candle. Opposite directions. Look at NASDAQ going bullish. Okay, different securities in NASDAQ earnings. So could be going bullish, and US 30 is going opposite direction. So let's be careful here. Pick which security you like to trade. If not, let's wait. Okay, gold. Can we break down? We need to break this green box. Okay, yeah. Let's see if gold can bleed down to here and break. That's why I close a position on oil, because situations like this can happen. We'll look for something below here on oil or something above here. Gold, hopefully we can come down and break through here. Yep. Okay, for all of us that are selling in gold, okay, it's pushing down. Let's see if we can break here and continue push down. Still watching the indices, still in the consolidated box. Let it do its thing. Let it accumulate. NASDAQ's looking good, but let's see if it can close. Okay, gold looks good. Yes, guys. Okay, good. There's the sell on gold. Okay, breaking down. So for us that held the gold sell, congratulations, guys. Okay. Gold is a nice move. Okay, coming down. Next target is 1923 on gold. Okay, nice big bullish candle forming on US 32. Okay, here we go. I'm going to buy US 30 on the breakout here. NASDAQ is pumping. Okay, NASDAQ is pumping. Gold, beautiful. I closed out my gold trade, guys. I closed it out. Okay, the gold made me recover that loss on oil. So these two trades were a scratch. So I closed my position on the oil. I took that gold sell. These two were like a wash. So I just wanted to get out of there. So I'm out of gold. It made up for that oil trade. Okay, so gold, guys, could potentially come down here. If you guys are still holding, look for this area, okay? This is that bigger area, okay? This is our low of the day, 1920, okay? Gold might come down to 1921, 1920 and bounce off of here. So be ready for it, okay? This is also a death cross on gold, okay? You got the 9 now crossing the 200. And also oil, if you guys are trading oil, watch this area for a potential close below here. GBPUSD, everybody. Again, just right inside here. If this holds as supply, look to continue to push down further. Okay, I'm just seeing if US 30 will come down, pick up liquidity. So hopefully we get some supporting bids down here on US 30 to bring it right back up. Okay, gold is still pushing down, guys. If you guys are still holding it, good job on gold. Okay, gold actually broke down nicely. I hope you guys understand that pullback. That's why if you give it a little room to breathe, you're safe, stop loss up there, and then you get rewarded. So gold is a really nice move coming down. Barney, wow, 60 pips on the US 30 drop. Good job. Okay, just get your pips and dip out of these markets, guys, if you can. Okay, because we still haven't even closed the first 5 minutes of Wall Street. Okay, we're closing now in 10 seconds. Barney, good job, man. Enjoy your weekend. That's awesome. Okay, NASDAQ is, guys, if you're trading NASDAQ, okay, a nice little small pullback. We're trying to break the hourly resistance. And remember, we have our big supply up here, guys. 12,050 for NASDAQ, okay? And our daily level from the top down, 12,044. We could potentially continue to push on NASDAQ. Hopefully US 30 can follow through. US 30 is lagging a little bit. We'll see how US 30. Gold, okay, so see gold, how it continued down to the white line, guys, okay? 1921, that's an hourly support level. Oil is breaking too, guys, okay? I'm not in oil, but it's breaking down. Okay, so gold, this big green box and this purple line is 1920. That's our low of the day for gold. So just remember, if you guys are trading this, it could come down here and bounce right back up, okay? So if you guys are in profit, you got to think about what's going on down there. Guys, I'm still holding my US 30 buy. Still holding it. I'm maybe going to add a position if we close above here, okay? So I start off with a smaller position. I see how the market's moving, and then I'm going to layer in. I want you guys to learn this technique, okay? I know the guys in Zoom know how I trade. You guys on YouTube probably have no idea because I haven't been with you guys for a long time. But if you guys join us at SST, we teach you guys how to, we trade live with you guys. We teach you workshops. You're welcome to ask questions. I'm here to help you learn how to trade. Dave is here. We have PK who takes over after post session. He's an amazing trader too, and he educates too. So there's a lot of us here. Okay, but if it goes against me, I'm going to close this smaller trade because I wait for volume to close above. It's not coming now, okay? So I might have to exit this. And if volume closes above, that's when when you guys ask, Ron, when do you use bigger sizes? That's when I do. Right now, I'm just seeing how it's moving. I'm not risking a lot on these trades at Wall Street. Just small. And then when I get the move of Wall Street where it closes, then I start to increase orders. Okay, so I'm still watching this candle. Gold. Yep, gold. Okay, so what I said, gold, that's why the white line, okay? We did this top down when we started. That's why we take our time doing the top down, okay? So we're not guessing where it's going to come down to. When it comes down to a white line, you know it's coming down to hourly support. You don't need to get greedy, okay? If you've taken that gold sell, and if you were in it from where we were up here, coming down there, that's 65 pips. If you're getting greedy on that, the market might smack you and come back with a bullish candle. So it's up to you. Unless you're willing to hold a pullback, maybe back up to here, and then it gets rejected and continue to break down. It's not difficult to layer in with spreads. I kind of have a fixed spread with the broker for indices. So, but if they are fluctuating, I watch my spreads, guys. I always tell you guys, watch your spreads too before you take a trade. You don't want to just jump in not knowing what your spreads are. Okay, we have one more minute. We're right at this hourly support line. 33,900 is where the volume is. NASDAQ is continuing to break highs. Okay. NASDAQ can go, okay, our daily for NASDAQ is the yellow line up here, 12,045. Okay, let's see, if we break out of here, we're going to get a nice new daily break for NASDAQ. Yep, it's coming, guys. Did anybody jump in on the NASDAQ buys? Anybody holding NAS buy? Yeah, Sherry, good. Okay, so that's what I mean. Gold came down to the hourly. Okay, it doesn't have to tap exactly. If it's off by 1 pip or, just don't get greedy, guys. Okay, because otherwise you're going to hold a pullback. Okay, so for NASDAQ, we got a new higher high, higher low. Volume, we are above the hourly support. Unfortunately, US 30 is below the hourly resistance here now. So it might push down, but it might pick up a wick and come back up. It might break here too, okay? But we have a low, we got a higher low and a higher low forming. So a lot of traders think they move exactly the same. That's not always the case, okay? So I don't trade with like correlations. Okay, so we watch for it to spike. That's a nice little spike. Okay, they came down there, they picked up the bids. That's good, guys. I'm reading this. Like I'm looking at Bookmap too. I'm doing a lot of things here. So they picked up the bids down here. Okay, it came down kind of like where the VWAP is. If you guys understand what the VWAP is, they came down there and they're coming down and they're picking up the bids. So this area is still supporting the move, still holding. We're not really breaking down here. So what I'm looking for is volume to close above here and maybe 945 for the bullish move, okay? So I'm in on a buy, but I'm looking to maybe increase position up here if I can. Okay, but it comes up and then it's rejected with a lower high. Then we got a spin top candle. So then there's indecision. It comes down, buyers bring it up. It comes up, sellers bring it down. So it's kind of like a 50-50. It's kind of like a neutral candle. So who's going to win this candle? We're going into 9:45 in 3 minutes. A new 15-minute candle is going to bring in the added volatility where the move could go down bearish or it could continue to come and try and break out bullish. We got NASDAQ now concentrated right near the hourly support white line. That's why sometimes, guys, if you get caught in consolidation, it's sometimes the worst trading. Sometimes the worst, because this is what the market does. It comes up, it goes down. It comes up, it goes down. You come up, you buy, then it goes down. You sell, then it goes back up. And then you're just getting frustrated. You're getting pissed off. I know how it is, okay? I trade Wall Street every single day. I know exactly how it is to get frustrated. But just take your time. Don't over leverage until we kind of figure out what the move is of the market. Now we're coming right back up. Okay, so yeah, here it goes. Okay, so it was building for this. Okay, but let's see where it can close. Can it close up here? That's the most important thing. We don't want to just break out and get rejected. We got to close with green volume so that our next 15-minute candle comes with that momentum, that we get a nice daily, a nice Wall Street bullish break up here. Okay, see this? We attempted the previous high. Can we at least break this red line? We don't want tweezer tops up here. We got to break with this momentum. Same with NASDAQ. Let's break this area. Here we go, guys. Finally, holy shit. This thing, we had to build this thing, okay? But let's watch for continuation. Okay, so see how we held down here. It came, it spiked, they swept the lows, but still the supporting bids held this area. Okay, so the close is so important, guys. I can't stress to you guys enough the importance of the close. See how we're playing around with the purple line? The purple line was our previous daily high. So now we got Wall Street volume above here, but we need to close above here so that the algorithm can get more bids coming in so we can carry forward this bullish move. If we don't, offers will flood in and take it back down. Okay, that's how the markets work. Okay, so we got 1 more minute. Let's watch the close, guys, okay? I want to close with above here, above the red line. If we can close above there, then we're going to flip this zone to green, and hopefully maybe we catch a retest here and we bounce and we continue bullish momentum. But if we cannot close above here, then you got to stomach again another pullback coming down in here. That's how it works, guys. I don't control the volume, you know, but it's just how trading works. Okay, so 20 seconds. We're going back up. Okay, so remember, it's buyers and sellers are fighting for this position. Yes, that's a nice bullish move, guys. Okay, so that's a good break to the high, but let's see if we can close with volume. That's a weak close. Okay, this is a new 15-minute candle. Okay, guys, get ready because it could get rejected. Remember the tweezers. Okay. Okay. Yep, we're breaking. Okay, if we can break, we're gonna maybe continue to push out. Here we go, guys. Okay. Whew, man, guys, that was rough. Okay, let's watch this continued move. It's a bullish ignited 15-minute bar. This is a beautiful bar. Here we go, guys. Get your pips too. Okay, if you're in, NASDAQ is breaking out. Let's go for a new daily high on NASDAQ. Okay, so see where we came up to? The yellow line, 12,050 area. That's a daily area, okay? So we're coming up there. Let's see if NASDAQ can continue to break out of here and look for that next bullish move. Okay, so US 30, we made that high, okay, but supporting volume. Can we hold? It's an inverted hammer now. So remember retest. Retests happen, okay? Retest can come back and retest the original breakout right here, okay? It happens. Got to understand. Okay, so let's flip to the 15-minute candle. Okay, look at the 15. We closed strong with volume. We started the 15-minute candle, made a new higher high. That's important on a 15s. If you're a 15-minute trader, we made a new higher high, but now it's getting rejected. Okay, so coming back down, we might need to pick up more volume. Okay, so that's why I like to focus also on the 5-minute candles to see what's going on. News at 10 o'clock. Yes, we have news coming. A lot of volatility, guys. Okay, lots of happening. Okay, we had the dud at 8:30. That news was nothing. We've got Wall Street open and we got 10 o'clock coming. Okay, so just trade careful, guys. Okay, we're coming back up to the highs. Okay, let's see now with that volume, can we continue to come up, break our high, and at least attempt 33,980 yellow line. That's a daily resistance. Beautiful, guys. Okay, yes, yes. Let's go. Yes, yes, yes. Shibbity, shibbity. Yes, guys, okay? I'm in 2 buys, okay? And I'm scaling out, okay? The first one, it was a little bit of a drawdown, but I got in a bigger trade up here, so I'm exiting, okay? I had to, that one took work, guys, okay? If you see me over here, that was like a workout. I'm out, 2 buys, okay? Thank goodness. Okay, I don't want to fool around, but if you guys are still in, I hope you guys get the further break. Maybe I get out of the market to make room for you guys to run. Okay, beautiful NASDAQ. There's the push, guys. Excellent. Okay, oh, I love it. Get your pips, guys, please. Okay, you guys manage your account, but at least go to break even. Go or secure. This is not a Mickey Mouse candle, guys. This is US 30. Just from the break of this wick up to here, guys, this is 30 pips. Okay. These are not small candles. NASDAQ, yeah, can be coming up to the next daily, 12,085. Okay, what do we have above us on US 30? Okay, that's why we started the call with our top-down analysis. Remember, when I tell you guys, take your time to do the top-down. You know when you guys say, Ron, why are you doing this top-down? Now we know. Here's our next daily pivot, 34,050. In between, what do we have? Yellow to yellow tape. I have nothing. I got to go to a higher time frame to find out where we can continue to move. This could be an imbalance in the market that's filling. Look at NASDAQ, how it's filling the imbalance perfectly. Okay, coming right up. How many of you guys are in NASDAQ buys? God bless. Like, get your pips, guys. Beautiful for Friday. See the nice double bottom? Okay, guys. But guys, don't, like, I trade differently compared to you guys. So I've scaled out on US 30, okay? I trade completely different. Sometimes I go a little bit larger lot sizes, guys, okay? So you got to understand 30 pips for me on bigger sizing is different type of capital. So I cannot play games here. So, but I try to tell you guys exactly where it could possibly go. Also, I tell you guys, even if you're a small trading account, don't neglect pips, okay? Learn how to, even if you're trading with pennies, 30 pips is $3. Learn how to make those $3 because eventually those $3 can turn into $30, 300, 3,000. You decide your journey. Okay. But here's continuation. Bullish ignited candle breaking the highs. NASDAQ is a beast right now. Like it wants to continue. Yes, guys, continuing to move. Guys, hit the like buttons, please. Yes, listen to Trung. Thank you, bro. It's not easy to do this. I try my best, guys. I'm watching Bookmap too. That's why I was telling you guys, if you guys were listening to me, I was telling you guys, there's bids accumulating down here. I tried to tell you guys, okay, if you listen to what I'm saying, not just where I'm buying or where I'm selling, I'm trying to walk you through what's happening here. So I took a little trade. I took one, like what I basically did is I took one for the team. Okay. I went in there. I went in drawdown for the team, and to see what's going on down there. I honestly, guys that know how I trade, I need to be emotionally involved in trading. I can't just watch. I got to be involved. Even if it's a small trade, I got to be involved because then I get more, I'm more focused and I can see how it's moving. So I know it was a liquidity grab to the low and I saw those supporting bids. That's why I told you guys when we're breaking out of here, it's go time. Okay. I appreciate you, Sean Atlax. Bro, I appreciate you, man. I see you commenting all the time, man. Thank you, bro. Respect. Okay, guys. So gold, okay, gold pulled back. Okay, gold pulled back. Again, flip the zones, guys. Okay, the zone doesn't change. Flip the color. Flip the color. Okay, so see how it pulled back to the 90 MA and we're below maybe supply. Maybe it will push down. But remember what I told you guys. Don't get greedy. We're coming down to an hourly level. Okay, that was a 65 pip drop, points, whatever you guys want to call it. Pips, anything, chips, whatever you want to call it. It's a 65 pip drop. Okay, even look at oil. Okay, that sell down to there. Look at where it came down to. The white line, guys, 81.50. This is not, I didn't just draw this white line just to make my charts look pretty. This came from top-down analysis. You know exactly where it's moving down to. And don't get greedy because you know it can be a pivot, come down, and reverse. Okay, I know I'm talking very, very fast right now, but markets move fast. Okay, even look at here. Okay, GBPUSD, how it flipped too. Okay, so this now going forward, flip the zone. Okay, don't change the zone. The zone is going to remain. The zone is static. I can take this box with me for the entire day. I can take this with me till Monday. Let's take it till next Friday. Maybe we do a next Friday call and you'll still see on my chart I have this green box there. The only thing that's variable, guys, is the volume. Okay, the volume moves up and down. These are going to remain either a demand or a supply zone, depending if the volume is above. Right now, this used to be supply, but the volume is above us. So this is now flip it. Just change the color. Demand. At any time, if we come back down here, maybe we get a bullish bounce off here and we continue go. Unless volume closes below and gives you a retest, then the market might flip the opposite direction. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't say that on YouTube, how I take a hit for the team. Guys, let's not, maybe I should edit that out. Okay. Maybe brokers don't need to hear that. Let's keep that between us, guys. Sometimes I forget I'm on YouTube. I've been flagged by YouTube too in the past for stuff I say. So guys, I'm being for real. Me and Dave almost got timed out of YouTube. So sometimes we say stuff about like financial securities and things like that. So we have to be careful with what we say. I'm just telling you guys. So when we're talking about financing and things like that, and or talking about market makers, we have to be very careful what we say. Like we try to give you guys enough sauce, but we talk more in our Zoom calls. Like that's why we talk more private. You know what I mean? Because we've been flagged multiple times where they threaten to shut our account down. So we don't want to do that. We want to be here for you guys for years to come. You know, financial freedom for everybody. We pay it forward. Okay, that was our first hashtag when we ever started Stock Sniper from day one, was pay it forward. If we can help you guys, all we ask in return is a like and a subscribe. That's it. Okay, but we're continuing to move bullish, guys. So trailing stops. How many of you guys use trailing stops? Okay, so if you bought and you're still holding, use these zones now for trailing stops. Okay, this yellow line, let's say for example you bought this candle. Okay, I'm just trying to be real with you guys. If you bought this, okay, yes, NASDAQ is up 90 pips, but what you can do is if you still want to run this, maybe place your stop loss at this yellow line, like right below the daily support. So number one, peace of mind, you've secured this amount of pips. No matter what happens, okay, if you're still in the trade, you've secured 45, 50 pips. Just in case there's a pullback, because it breaks here, then it comes down, and then you got nothing. So just peace of mind, have a trailing stop. Some traders, they follow the 9 EMA. So they put their trailing stop loss right below the 9 EMA. They use the 9 EMA as a trailing stop loss. Okay, that's another technique if you want to use trailing stops. So you can, if you're in like from down here, let's say for example you bought the bottom, the dip buy down here, now you can place your stop loss below the 9 EMA. I use critical levels. Okay, see now how we're retesting the daily. Okay, so but you never want to piss away this many profits. Okay, as a scalper, because you guys know more than me, things can go up and then they can come right back down. Okay, so don't get greedy. Okay, especially on a Friday. Get some money and enjoy your weekend. And we do this Monday morning with the team again. Okay, news. Okay, guys, I have to do this, okay, because I am an educator here too. So 10 a.m. Forex Factory. Let's see what's happening. What do we got? Okay, because 10 a.m. is a big candle coming in 4 minutes. 10 a.m. USD pending home sales. Okay, pending home sales are going to be garbage. Nobody in the United States is buying houses right now. San Jose is getting destroyed. Phoenix, Arizona is getting destroyed. Austin, Texas is getting destroyed right now. San Diego is getting destroyed right now. Home sales are down 25 to 30% right now, and it's potentially going to go down further. Okay, in those specific cities, guys, that's where U.S. Home sales are being devastated right now. Okay, so I can't anticipate pending home sales month over month being good. Okay, no matter what type of bullshit they tell you, where they say that home sales are good, everybody's living great in America, it's not happening. So we're gonna have some high impact folders coming at 10 a.m. It will affect the markets, and you know what sometimes happens when the news comes out? It reverses Wall Street's move. That's why I tell you guys, please secure profit. Don't get greedy, because how it broke out, they can release that news at 10 a.m. You guys know more than me, 10 a.m., that hourly candle, algorithms can flip. They got news specifically coming at 10 a.m. and boom, the market rotates right back down. Okay, and I don't want to see you guys give away a lot of your profit. So just please, guys, take some advice from myself or Dave or PK here and just learn. Okay. See, guys, now why I use levels. See how gold came back and rejected. Now we might push down. Oil, okay, came down, retesting this level. Flip the zone. Flip it. Red. Okay. Supply now. Anytime going forward, it's supply. And what I normally scalp is if I start to see like a double bottom or a bullish move, what I like to do is maybe I'll take a buy above there and I'll scalp it up to the next zone. Okay, guys. So we're gonna go till 10:15. Okay, if you guys are all good, I'm gonna go till 10:15 because then I take a break because then PK takes over at 10:30, and I also have a one-on-one at 11 o'clock. So I need to make a coffee too, and before I do that, so it's a busy day for me too. But guys, stick with me. We got. I want to go over a few things. Okay, I want to walk you through the news at 10 a.m. And then if you guys are interested in joining our team, I want to show you our education. Okay, I want to show you what we really put our time and effort into. If you guys are really want to take your trading to the next level, I want to personally show you what our education is and what we have. Okay, what we have to offer. I'll walk you through our boot camp. I'll walk you through our webinars. I'll walk you through our courses. I won't take up too much of your time, but we get a lot of emails of traders asking, what do you offer? Can you show us? So we don't have a video yet done where we can show you this, so I will personally show you. I'll log in and show you. Vincent, for indices, can we look at a sell? So what we would do, Vincent, is let me just clean up my charts. Okay, I know the charts get dirty with all these lines. Let me just clean it up a little bit. Okay, so Vincent, where I would be potentially looking for sells if you're going to continue to trade and go in post session with PK, I would be concentrating on the neckline breakout and the purple line. So right here, I would be looking for sells potentially later on below here, 33,920, okay, below this level, below this demand box. That's where I would be potentially looking for sells later on. If it sells down and then we break, we already pierced that low. That's when I was watching those bids down there. Okay, so I know where the block is. I know where the orders are in the market. So if we break down there, this is where we could get that nice sell-off this afternoon. Head and shoulder formation. Here we go, guys. Okay, see how we broke out of here, the double bottom? That's what we bought, that move coming up. Hopefully some of you guys secured, okay? And now it's coming back down, okay? So this is the move, Vincent. Watch this, okay? Going forward. If we come down, we close below here, we retest, flip the box red, purple line. You see how we're hugging that high and low of the day, that area? And then if they break it down, here we have trapped volume, okay? I was watching it on Bookmap. There's a lot of trapped volume there. If they move the volume away from here, you're going to get that nice drop coming down. Maybe we'll have an afternoon sell-off in the markets, okay? Not 100% guaranteed, but that is one possible move of the market, okay? Does that make sense, guys? On YouTube, do you guys understand what I'm saying there? Because I know I do talk fast because there's a lot of things going on right now. This is now pending home sales are open right now, okay? So it came down, picked up a wick. See here, NASDAQ, how it came down, and see the 9 EMA, how it kissed it? So we flipped. Look at how the market's going right up bullish. Guys, we might continue making bullish moves in the markets, okay? If we can break above this yellow line daily, we might push continue bullish, okay? So see this red zone? The daily was the yellow line. We're at the EMA. It used to be supply. Where did I get that supply from? Over here. Flip the zone, guys, okay? Zone doesn't change. Flip the color, okay? Even when candles open, they flip, they change color, go with the momentum. Make trading easy. Don't make trading complicated. Here we go, a new higher high. Okay, so we opened 10 a.m., came down bearish. They picked up the liquidity down here, and now we're popping. We're popping for a new higher high, and we might clear from yellow to yellow tape. One daily range to the next daily range. Okay, that might be the next move this afternoon. Clearing up there. And then if you want to know exactly how big the move is, so you're not guessing, from yellow to yellow tape, you're looking about 35 pips. Okay, nice, beautiful candle. Okay, pullback on the sales. Okay, and continue to move up. Let's just populate Forex Factory just to see the data if you guys watch this. Okay, so pending home sales, we came out actual green. Wow. Okay, so maybe I was completely wrong. Okay, so you see how it's good for the currency. It's good for the stock market. We're getting a nice rally. Okay, that's why, guys, I follow price action. You know, as much as I want to say what I think about I'm not a fundamentalist. Okay, I don't really go by that. I just want to know where is the volatility in the markets, where are the folders, and I follow price action. That's how I trade. Amitra, my name is Ronnie at Stocksniper. I'm Dave's partner. Okay, we're the co-founders of SST. You know, I do more of the Zoom sessions. I do more of the workshops, the webinars. I take my time with the team. We trade throughout the day all together. We learn together. I'll be coming more on YouTube. I started the YouTube, and then Dave, he kind of took over. I committed 1 year, almost a year and a half, to be with the Sniper team. To really help educate them. Guys in the Zoom, like I dedicate my time to you guys. You guys know that. I'm away from my family a lot to be with you guys, so you guys know my dedication to you guys. So, but I will be coming back on YouTube. Dave and I will be flip-flopping. Dave will be going back in Zoom, and maybe we'll do like weekly rotations and things like that. I might be doing pop-up sessions with you guys from time to time. As long as you guys hit the like button, you subscribe, that's what keeps me motivated. We want to try and get to 50,000 subscribers. That will be amazing for us. And we release a lot of educational content for you guys too on YouTube. Okay, so we don't forget about you guys too. We do respect you guys. We love you guys too. You guys are helping the growth of the channel. So it's awesome. Thank you guys. So guys, I got 10:05. Okay. we're continuing bullish move. So trade with the move of Wall Street, okay? You know, follow the whales, okay? You know, we're the little fish behind, but we can eat with these guys. So don't counter trade. Don't sell unless we close below specific areas, like over here. Otherwise, you might get caught in a pullback. It might be a red candle, we all sell it, and then we catch bids, and then it goes right back up. How many of you guys have been trapped on a Friday where you're trying to sell a bullish move? You don't think the market makers know how we trade? Believe me, they know. We know that maybe they're going to overextend it and we all want to sell, and we're selling into demand. We're selling into bids. They keep buying, okay? They keep accumulating, and they keep pushing the market up and up and up. So I like to wait for critical areas to identify where to possibly take sells, okay? So we teach all of this, okay? I can't teach it now in 5 minutes, but we go over this daily, okay, to help everybody out. Do you guys have any questions about what we did today? Okay, it was a fun session. I had a lot of fun on a Friday. We took some wins. We got stopped out of a couple trades. That's life of a trader, you know. Full transparency, that's life of a trading. I'm not coming on here to tell you guys that I'm a 100% trader. I'm not, okay? Everybody knows me, knows I'm not, but I'm pretty consistent. That's what matters to me. I can recover losses because I don't over leverage. I know when to increase lot sizes when it's the time and the place. Okay, it's just with intuition, like this double bottom, how it broke out. I increased position over here and things like that. So okay guys, if you're continuing to go up bullish, remember what I said, trailing stops, okay? Just continue. The market is going bullish. Do not short a bullish move. See how we came up to the next daily and breaking out? Here we go, okay? So we just filled an entire imbalance, daily imbalance, okay? So from yellow to yellow tape, that's when we did the top down. Guys, that move is right there, 70 points, 70 pips, okay? And we're continuing higher highs. This is awesome, guys, okay? So this is a beautiful Wall Street breakout. We had a nice double bottom. We had a lot of garbage, but you see how we trapped it? We waited patiently. You live and you learn, but when you over leverage and you blow up your account, then you're done, and then you got to start fresh. So that's one thing I preach, is don't over leverage. I used to do that back in the day. Believe me, I used to risk everything on one trade. I was trying to get rich quick, and what it got me was poor really fast. Okay, and on Monday, guys, I'm going to get him. I'm going to talk to him on the weekend. I'm going to get him to do the shibbity-dibbity with you guys. But because I don't want to cut into PK's time, but what I want to do is, guys, if you're interested, okay, this is our website, okay? If you're interested in Bookmap, a lot of you guys ask about Bookmap. Here's the link. It will give you guys a discount if you guys are interested in it. It does help you out. If you want to take your trading to the next level and follow depth of market, this does help. We use this in our Zoom class with all of our members. Okay, when they tell me, Ron, flip to Bookmap, I always flip for them, and I tell them what's going on, so they see it live. Over here, guys, this is our trading schedule. Okay, I do all these Londons 5 days a week. Dave does all the New Yorks 5 days a week. This is post New York with PK. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, he does post. He does an Asian session here at 7:30 p.m. Here, I'm going to fill in for this session here. I'm going to fill in for PK's day off. I'm going to do a post New York. I also do these trading workshops. We do Tuesday and Thursday. We did last 3 sessions, 1 minute scalping. The last 3-4 sessions, we were talking about Fibonacci and extensions, and snipers are learning how to use them and better their trading game. I also do a weekly webinar every single week. And but we change this. We're very versatile here. Like I fill in for Dave, I'll fill in for PK. You know, we keep it going here. We're humans. We get sick. We take a day off, just like you guys. But for the most part, we're very consistent and we keep going. Guys, this is the back end, okay? So if you want to know what type of education we have, we've got these courses: Introduction to Forex, Forex Fundamentals, Candlestick Characteristics, Support and Resistance, Technical Indicators, Sniper Strategies. And they come with quizzes this is a beginner course, okay? This is to get you guys familiar with what we do here. More advanced stuff that we do are inside these, like live trading workshops. And we do these, and you can see all the way from like September, and we have a lot of them, September, November. And then now we're doing like subjects. Now we did 1 minute scalping, Fibonacci, Fibonacci, Fibonacci. Next week we'll do something else, okay? And then what I'm really proud of is, and SST here, is these ideas. And I work with the snipers and Dave and the team, and we come up with ideas for weekly webinars, whatever can help traders. So we started off Introduction to Candlestick Characteristics. This is that one I released on YouTube for you guys, okay? This one was done maybe, I don't know when we started, 1.5 years, 2 years ago, to show you guys what we did in the past, and we're going to release these on Throwback Thursdays. And we gave you guys the most recent one right over here. I don't know how it got leaked to you guys, but you guys are lucky. This one right here, Webinar 80, tweezer tops and bottoms, importance of equal highs and lows. On the weekend, guys, if you can, watch this. I'm telling you, it's a nugget, okay? This one is a gift for you guys, okay? Our admins leaked it out to you guys. So you guys enjoy it, okay? And then over here, Introduction, Bullish, Bearish, Candlestick, the basics of, you guys asked me, Ron, how do you put support and resistance lines and things like that? Triangles, chart patterns. If you guys use Bollinger Bands, fibs, support, resistance, accumulation, distribution, supply, demand zones. You guys always ask me about these things. We do the sniper trapping gap strategy, okay? We're world famous for this. We invented this. We coined it, the trapping gap. If anybody is using the sniper trapping gap, you tell them to message me, okay? And I want to know where they coined this from, because I'll call them out on the spot. This was Dave and I. We trapped and gapped this move, okay? So that's trademark to SST over here. I'm just playing, guys, okay? But yeah, we did coin that. This is a very Webinar 21, one of my favorite ones. Entries, exits, impulse, retest, support, and resistance. Top downs, okay? We've done a lot of top downs. Top down analysis from daily to 5 minute scalping. Over here, top down, a lot of top downs. You can see over here, top down, top downs, full top down analysis. This is real life, guys, discussing the real life aspect of being a trader and dealing with psychology of the markets and dealing with emotions and losing days and being, having how to deal with it. We all go through it as traders. All types of entries. This is a good one, guys. In the Zoom, if you guys can watch this, all types of entries. That was a good one. Power pips. This is how I trade personally. I trade with power pips. I look to scalp small zones, 10, 15 pips. I go a little bit larger sizing to make up for smaller moves, but this is how I trade. So if you want to learn that, we've got webinars dedicated to teaching this. Psychology of overtrading. How many of us overtrade? What it takes to be a trader. How to place stop losses. So you guys were asking me in today's call, Ron, where do you place a stop loss? So I teach you the different levels where to place stop losses at structural levels, okay? And you have to adjust according to your risk management. Fear and greed, two of the biggest emotions for traders. Guys, I can go on and on. Zone to zone trading, common mistakes we make, continuation patterns. If you want to learn what is a recession, what is FOMC, what is debt, NFP, GDP folders. So we did a little bit of fundamental news, when we just traded that news, if you want to learn a little bit about that. This golden zone, psychological, 50%. I'm a psychological trader. So when you always hear me saying, look for a retracement, 50% of a candle, this is exactly why I talk about this. This was a 3.5-hour webinar discussing all of this stuff, okay? New Year's trading plan and mindset for 2023. I hope everybody in the Zoom, I hope, guys, you guys have the best 2023. I hope you guys take this to heart to maybe consider what we need to do to adjust our trading so that we can have a very profitable 2023. And journaling, guys. Journaling, we have webinars to teach about trading plan and journals and how to get started, guys. Over and under leveraging and lot sizing. Barney, I believe it was you, or I can't remember. I hope it was you. Someone was asking me about leveraging and lot sizing. Here's the webinar we just did a couple weeks ago, 79. Lance. Yeah, it's right here for you, Lance. My apologies. And guys, boot camp. So for members, you guys got even here. The boot camp we did, this was a 1-week boot camp. Okay, we did this 5 days, Monday to Friday. It was about 2.5, 3-hour days. Day 1, psychology of trading, type of traders, smart money concepts, technical indicators, backtesting. Guys, there's a ton of videos in here. This is all psychology of trading, day 1. Types of traders, this is all day 2. These smart money concepts, all of these things that we talk about, supply and demand, imbalance, institutional trading, volume, liquidity, all of this, guys. There's a ton of important information. I think we do a better job than most trading groups at explaining this. I've been part back in the day of the Toronto Trade Academy. I've been part of expensive academies. I learned absolutely nothing. It was a waste of my money. I paid $5,000 and learned nothing. So I think we do a different way of how to approach and teach. But guys, if you want to sign up, we're here for you. We have another upcoming boot camp coming up, and we are going to start in this upcoming months. We're going to start a stock and options boot camp, and also we're going to be doing live trading with stock and options coming very soon. So if you're interested to further your game and learn how to trade stocks, equities, options, like if you're interested in trading Tesla, Amazon, Apple, you know, those type of big blue chip companies, and you want to learn how to trade options, we can teach you how to do that as well. So thank you guys. That's it for me, guys. If you guys are going to join PK, take a little break and join PK. And I'm off, guys. So thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. Everybody have a great weekend. Hopefully you guys pipped and dipped. You learned something new. Dave will be back Monday. And I wish everybody a blessed weekend. Enjoy your weekend with family, friends. Enjoy your NFL football if you're into American football. Enjoy your European football. We don't have UFC next weekend. So guys, God bless everybody. Thank you. Juma Mubarak, everybody. I'm out. Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Thank you, guys. Everyone in Zoom, have an amazing weekend. I will message you guys later on about the times for London going forward. And we'll go from there. Okay. And enjoy PK's session. Have a great day, everybody. And thank you guys. Happy Friday. And don't give away your profits. Don't over leverage. If you guys have hit some goals, walk away from the markets is my advice. And get Dave on Monday to do the shibbity dibbity.
Hey guys, good morning. Welcome to the live session of Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys. My partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell. Okay, I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please. Secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our account's spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HMC Greece, compliant with ESMA, EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders.